Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Saramp. Hi, Myzomatic. Hi, Hulk. Hi, Dark Lorian. Hi, Michael. Hi, Butters. Welcome in, welcome in. Wow. That's a lot of people at the start. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let us... Oh my god, I have 100,000 Agris Fever. What? Did I not grind that much yesterday with the Halloween? I'm capped. Oh yeah, they doubled the restoration, right? This week. I'm doing good, sir. I'm doing good. We actually got a lot of sleep. Last night I went to bed around like 1:30, 2 a.m. I haven't finished editing the SuccHash video. It's like halfway done. But we got like a good 8 hours of sleep, which is rare. Like I was knocked out. Usually like wake up in the middle of the night to just like pee or something. But I was just like knocked out. I was like so exhausted. Which is good because I usually don't get that much sleep. Help you? What's going on? How much nice? Want to hear something crazy? What happened? What happened? Awakening Tamer or Awakening Ranger? Ooh, I have not played both of those characters, so I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe somebody in chat has some input. You got 50 outfits? Sheesh! There you go. That's 50k crons, right? Get to grinding? I will. I will, futters. I will. But first, let's do some boss splits. Let's just quickly do a little boss splitsy. Let's boof up. The wrong way. Let's do Songakshi first. You have a headache, Garni? No. Make it go away. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, please make Garnier's headache go away right now. There. Is it gone? By chance? Biker, hi. We're doing boss splits real quick, and then we're gonna choose a new class. So maybe the marbles race will help you.
Who the hell is
Johnny
that?
Sins.
Whoa.
That's my therapist.
He's a doctor?
Wait.
Who the fuck is Johnny Sins? But I thought Johnny Sins was like an actor.
She's not
She's
wrong.
right. My actor therapist. DSR, yeah, DSR is a great chill spot. It used to be more annoying, Imaginize. I don't know if you were there for the very first iteration of Darkseekers, but it was kind of annoying to grind. Now they've kind of, well, I don't want to say dumbed it down, but maybe simplified is a better word. What the heck? How did I get CC'd from behind her? She's laughing at me. What? What the heck? She's cheating. Do you guys hear the train? The train is honking. She wasn't wrong. Yeah, I don't have weights made to grind there. I like to view at Darkseekers though. Oh. Well, do you know about the horse method, Biker? Yeah, the horse stacking still works today. Yeah, that's like a feature in BDO. It's technically an exploit, but it's pretty much a feature in BDO at this point. So that is your good alternative. Horse stacking is still a thing after all these years. They have not fixed it. And I don't think they will ever fix it. Jay, this one is better to hold, better if I'm new to hold silver until the ball. You could, yeah. That's what a lot of people are doing, Shrimp. Not a bad idea. Because they're probably going to give out a bunch of free stuff and also potentially lower the pities on certain items. So you might just save yourself some silver by just being patient, you know? Where are you, my love? You didn't just abandon me. The sound of your Gaia Goom. The sound of your Gaia Goom. Oh god. The sound of my Gaia Goom. This one? What the frick is a Gaia Goom? I probably need free Pendebos. That grind sounds terrifying. I honestly think they're gonna give out a free Pendebo. Or a free deck Karazad. I like, not to say that they will, like, maybe they won't, but I have a good feeling that they will. But don't like, you know, don't come after me if they don't. But I just feel like they will, you know? How long? We're gonna do our boss splits first, so we just need to get through 4 more boss splits after that, so that should take maybe like 15 minutes or something. And then we're gonna get started with the racing. Make sure you're here, make sure you're here. Sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you. Oh my gosh. Okay. With only 8 maids, horse method is the only method to farm. Yeah. Do the horse stacking trick. Everyone come after Jaykun if we don't get a free day. I think they will give out a free deck. It's either a free Tet armor or a free deck Karazad or Pen Dabaraga is my speculation. Ooh, you know what we need to do? We should make one of those bingo cards. Biker. We should make a bingo card. What has surprised you the most so far of the classes you've given a shot? Some of the faster paced classes are not as fast as I thought. Was surprising
guys,
to me.
Back to Chris Pauly channel.
So, for example, Sacramentum Seraph, I thought it was going to be extremely hard because you see how fast she goes, right? But then I realized that a lot of her buttons are just, you just hold down the buttons. So that has been like really comforting to know that those classes are still available for me. Like even the faster paced classes, they're not as fast as I thought. I'm doing well, Raz. I'm doing well. I actually got a good 8 hours of sleep last night. I usually wake up pretty early, but we woke up kind of late today. We woke up at like 9-10 a.m. Got some errands done. I wasn't able to finish the SuccHash video. It's like halfway done. If I woke up a little bit earlier, I would have probably uploaded it today. But we'll upload it tomorrow. I hope they don't give a free Pendebo. At least give me 1 trillion silver in compensation. Well, they usually give out a bunch of crons. Last time they gave out like 40,000 crons, right? And so that's already 100 bill worth of silver, right? Just in cron stones. And then you got a bunch of hammers, right? We got at least 5 free hammers. Technically for veterans, we got like 25 free hammers, right? Because for every sheet breakpoint that you get a free hammer, right? Like if you open the Y tab, go to complete. I believe it should be listed here. Yeah, these ones. So you can either choose a rare hammer or 1,000 cron stones. Obviously, most people chose the rare hammer because that's a free tap. That's basically 4,000 crons each. So for veterans, we basically got 25 free hammers from that last ball, which is kind of crazy. How is Awakening Wusa at PvP or AOS now? It's okay. I wouldn't say it's like the best class, but it's like decent, Zyrus. You will have to work really hard though if you want to push your numbers, like push your rating, Zyrus. It's not the easiest class to play, but in the right hands, it can be very powerful. Hi Yandi, doing well, doing well. We're going to be doing our boss splits first, so we got 4 more to do, and then we will get started with the marbles race. So hang in like 10-15 minutes, and then we'll get started with the race. And then we'll choose a new class today. Icy, welcome in, Icy. Hi. How to participate in the race? It's just !play when I open the map for the marbles race. So stick around, and once I open the marbles map, you can type !play. That's it. And if you want to see what I mean by marbles, there you go. This is what it looks like. Or if you watched any of my recent videos, I've been incorporating the marbles race in the video, and you can see how it goes.
Hello guys, welcome back to Chris Poly channel.
Overlord Mitri, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all my fun emotes. Thank you. We were talking about builds.
Don't
Do you know
do
what
it.
cock is? Don't do what? Don't do what? What am I not doing, Garnier, huh?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand.
Welcome in, Snow.
They would never understand.
I mean,
Please
I
give
mean,
me
hold on.
cock.
Hold on.
What?
Oh, please give
Hi,
me cock.
Snow.
Monka,
So kind of you to join me on my birthday subathon.
what's going on?
Vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
Guys, I feel like sometimes I give you guys too much power. You know? You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I gave you guys too much power. Oh my god. Oh no. What's going on? Not the redeem spam. The robots are here, guys.
Welcome back to Chris
Chris
Poly
Polly's here too. The robots are here too.
Don't do it.
I just want to be part of your symphony.
Dull, stupid,
Guys,
terrible, bad,
can you
poor,
guys be part of my
unsafe,
symphony?
totally expected, absolutely been done before.
Talented,
First
brilliant,
off, who
incredible,
are you?
amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before.
FBI's here too. FBI's here. Thank you again, Overlord Mitri. Thank you, thank you. The videos have been really fun to do, Overlord Mitri. So it's not just for you guys, it's also for me, because
Dull,
it's
stupid,
been
terrible, bad, poor,
such a good
unimpressive, all
time.
the same, totally expected, absolutely been done before.
I was honestly getting a little bit burnt out of BDO, Overlord Mitri. And this series has given me some motivation to play BDO more until we get some new content, right? Because I kind of feel like we've been a little bit stagnant on content
Please
lately.
give me cock. Oh, please give me cock.
At the same time, I'm kind of in a privileged position, right? Oh god, I'm on the ground. I'm kind of in a good position to be chilling right now in BDO. Hi, Ratakakuda. Jay, am I missing something? I logged into Grind for the first time this week. Grabbed 4 of those event things. Set them all to subjugation. But didn't get any quests, but also didn't get any auto completes.
You have been promoted.
You are now one of my elite employees. What do you mean by event thingies? Grab 4 of those event thingies. Wait, what event thingies?
That's suspicious.
Oh, do you mean this one, right? The book thingy. These book thingies. Did you talk to your black spirit? Because I believe that's how you complete it. So, what I like to do is only pick the subjugation one personally, and then you gotta click on it on the event menu. So when you click on the thing, it opens the event menu, and you want to click the record of subjugation, and then once you have the record of subjugation, you can start the quest. And then once you start the quest, you kill the mobs and then talk to your black spirit to finish the quests.
Thank you for rigging the marble race so I win. The next class you'll play will be Necromancer.
Oh, true. Necromancer. Surely. Sometimes it auto-completes like that, too. Wait, I got double auto-complete. Ain't no way. What the heck?
Cranny says, is Garnier going to win the next marble race?
Did they just auto-complete it now? Did I get RNG carried, or did it just auto-complete multiple times? I think I just got RNG carried, because sometimes it just auto-completes for you. You don't have to do the quest. RNG carried? Oh, okay, yeah. So it's not. I thought they like made the event like permanently. You just like complete it, because I feel like I didn't get the other quest too. Did I get it 3 times in a row? What happened? What the heck? Wait, help the baby whale. Oh wait. This is the what do you call it? Termian. I need to hand in my Termian stuff. Wait, we'll do boss was first. Hold on. We got 3 more to do. Hold on. Guys, stop distracting me. You're delaying the marble race. Stop distracting me. Okay, let's do Apex. The black spirit's got nothing. Check if you got the event tokens, Floofermancer. Open the special event menu, and then see if you just got it auto-completed. Double check if you already have the tokens. You did not get any tokens? Oh. Then it should be active. Otherwise, I'm not sure why you don't have it anymore. That's the only thing I could think of why you don't have it, is that it auto-completed, like what you just saw for me, right? So I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, did you RMB the book, like the subjugate? Because you get the event item, and then you get a book after. And when you right-click the book, it activates the quest. There's only so many things that can happen, so we're trying to rule out everything. But there's not too many things that can happen. So double check your inventory to see if you got extra event items. We'll get to the bottom of it, Floofermancer. We'll get to the bottom of it. The bottom's not that deep. It gave you a different book. Yes, so that's what starts the quests. We got it. Awakening Wusa? Yes, we love Awakening Wusa. How are you, Celopez? Welcome in. You're just in time, Celopez. In about 10-15 minutes, we'll be starting the marble race. And we get to try out a new class today. And if you win, you could pick a new class for me to try out. Wusa will always be the main, of course. But we're just trying out some new classes. Just to spice things up, you know? You know, add a little bit of a cumin, add a little coriander. Add a little bit of star anise. Guys, I don't even know what star anise does for flavor. I just know that people use them. And it looks like a star. But I actually don't even know what it tastes like. Star anise, yeah. Has more of a licorice taste. I'm not really a big fan of licorice. What about cinnamon? Do you guys like cinnamon? I'm honestly not much of a cinnamon enjoyer, personally. It has a very, I don't know, it makes my tongue tingle. It has a very like tingly feeling to me. You know like mint, you know how like some people hate mint? Oh, sorry, not mint. What is it? Cilantro. You know how like for some people think cilantro tastes like soap, you know? I kind of feel like that's not to say that cinnamon tastes like soap to me, but like it tastes weird a little bit. You know what I mean? Woodier. Like you've tasted wood before, Arkita? Wait, not that kind of wood. Monka. I like cinnamon, but I hate coconut on literally anything. Oh, you're not a coconut enjoyer, Michael? You know, coconut has this like, dare I say, annoying texture.
I'm gonna come.
You know, like when people put coconut flakes, you know, the coconut, you know, like the dried coconut flakes on it, and it has like this, like I call it annoying texture, but it's just like a little bit annoying to like chew. You know what I mean? It's just me. Coconut shavings, that's what it is. Yeah, the coconut shavings kind of has a little bit of an annoying texture. You also hate coconut? You what? I do like the smell of coconut. Like, have you guys ever smelled like coconut oil? It smells like very calming. So I do like the smell of coconut, just not like the texture of it. It makes everything taste worse. You know what? I'm not the biggest fan of coconut flavor, but I do like coconut water. You know? Maybe because it has a very neutral flavor, right? It's not that strong of a flavor of coconut, right? It's like very subtle. So I do like coconut water. But like something that is coconut flavored, you know, it's a little bit too strong for me, you know? You know what I mean? Okay, here's a trick, guys. When the boss is going down, you want to stand right here in front of the brazier. Do you see? Do you see where I'm standing? Oh, okay. Well, it didn't knock me back, but you're supposed to get stuck on the brazier. With the brazier. So you don't get knocked to the edge. There's edible trees if you know how to find willow or fat woods. Oh. I guess I get technically cinnamon is a tree, right? Right, it's the bark of a tree, isn't it? Wait, isn't maple syrup basically a tree? And I love maple syrup. So maybe I do like trees. If the trees taste like maple syrup. Tree nut, yeah. Oh my god, guys, you guys need to look up a content creator by the name of Black Forager. And she's this content creator that teaches people how to forage for like wild foods. Like wild berries, wild nuts, mushrooms. And she's very entertaining, and she sounds so sweet. Everybody protect her. One of the few people on the internet we have to protect. Purple, purple. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Song actually was very easy, yeah. The puzzle was very easy. Isn't maple syrup basically a tree? Yeah. It's from a tree, isn't it? Maple syrup. And, okay, one more, guys. And then, let's see. Duokshani. You don't want to eat fat woods raw because they're for burning and smoking other edible trees. Oh, that's another thing that I don't understand. Is like you know how like when people like put a smoky flavor into like they would like use this like device to like add smoke to, you know, certain dishes and stuff like that. I'm like wondering how, like what does it do for the flavor, you know? Because I don't know if I like the taste of smoke, you know? I don't know. Or to drinks too. Like, you know, those fancy, like I've seen those fancy videos where people make drinks and they add like a smoker thing into the drink. And they add like ice and like cinnamon and the liqueur or whatever. I guess I'm just not in that, you know, pay grade to understand those kinds of complex flavors, I guess, you know. Oh shoot, I didn't put on knockdown crystals. Surely I'll be fine, right? Punish the Mr. Kims. Okay, auras of sun and moon, guys. We gotta concentrate for this. He has moon. Which one is moon? This one. Okay, we've got this one. Is there one more? I think there's one more, right? Yeah, this one. Okay. I think we should be good. Soldiers, what is the world is going on? You're getting your ass whooped. Oh my god, the freaking knockback into he CC'd me like a PvPer. Guys, I might be dead. There's a chance I might be dead. Just kidding. This is why you run knockdown crystals. Apparently the ground effect is not considered from the boss, right? And usually these bosses have ignore resistance, so they don't care about your resistance. But since the ground effect is not from the boss, it works if you run 100% knockdown crystals against them. Okay, we got him, guys, we got him. Okay. It just adds flavor of what you burn to it as a lingering aromatic. Okay. Okay, I do kind of understand aromatics. Arkido, like garlic, ginger, onions are all aromatic vegetables, right? How do you decide which boss splits to do each week? So, the later bosses they've added generally have increased rewards. So what you can do is look at the base AP that you need, and for C10 you need 385. So basically all the bosses that have 385 have better rewards than the bosses that have like for example Sanguine only has 350, you know. So generally if it has a higher base AP, then it has better rewards. That's kind of how I usually go about it, and then I just pick the 5 highest AP ones for the character I'm doing. Would it be too OP if Black Shrine fails did not consume your perfume or elixir? No, I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter either way. That would be nice. That would be nice and convenient, Michael, if it didn't consume it. And for people that aren't doing C10, which doesn't matter which one you go for, ideally try to go for the highest you can do. So like, for example, in C8, right? C8 and 9 and 10 are kind of what you want to aim for, because anything below C7 has a completely different loot table than the ones C8, 9, and 10. So ideally at least C8, and you want to pick the ones that you can do the highest stuff. So for example, Sanguine at C8 is only 330, right? But Odukshini at C8 is 365, you know? So basically the 5 highest you can do at C8, ideally. Anything below C7, like the rewards are like meh. So if you're gonna do anything below C7, I would recommend C5 and below, because between C5 and C7, the rewards aren't that different. But C7 is significantly harder than C5 and below. C5 and below just uses like you can kill it so fast that you don't even see certain mechanics. But C7 you actually have to do mechanics. So if you're gonna do C7 or below, C5 or C4 or below, so you could just one-shot the boss basically. And then once you can finally start doing C8s, that's when you kind of see, like, it's like literally 10 times better. Like the loot table is like literally 10 times better. I don't know why they have it like that, but okay. I've been delaying too long. Let's do marbles, guys. Everybody here for marbles? I'm booting up marbles. Ooh. You're on C1? Yeah, just keep doing C1 then until you can start doing C8 or above. Sakuno time today. We're choosing right now, actually, Duper. I don't know if you have a Twitch account, but you cannot join on YouTube. So if you have a Twitch account, you can participate in potentially choosing the next class for me, Duper. We're choosing right now. Okay, here we go. Let's see, community map. Which one should we do here? How do you guys feel about High Fantastic Air? Jahito, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, everybody exclamation mark play. Oh my god, it's so foggy. This map's so foggy, guys. Ole. Exclamation mark play, guys. Exclamation mark play. Oh, it looks like this is the finish line here. Guys, there is a 20% elimination rate. 20% elimination rate. So 1/5 of you will die. Be careful. Okay. We're starting in 60 seconds. Okay. We've got Wilfer here. We got Alec Plays, Ratakakuda, Zyrius, Hijacks TV, Puex, Carl Blemming, Dubers, Saramp, Eondi, Futters, Biker. Where was I? Right. Biker, Salopez 3, Floofermancer, Vendetta, I'm Smash, J Major, I Love Asian Men 69, Jahito, Kinley, Sparky 91, Mizomatic, Madronize, H, Michael, Ronnie, Overlord Mitri, Arkidu, and Garnier. And Dark Demon. I see you, Dark Demon. And Sedat Seraph. We're starting in 16 seconds, guys. Where's H? H. I see H. Okay. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Okay, let's see who's gonna win. Let's see who's gonna get in the hole first. Dang, look at y'all! Holy! Dang, look at everybody. I appreciate everyone who's participating in all these class choices. Thank you guys for participating. That makes me really happy to see you all here. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see who's gonna get in the hole first, guys. Ooh, it's you what? You what's first, followed by Ratakakuda and Jahito. We got Floofermancer, Alec Plays Icy, Wilfer, Mizomatic. Oh my god, oh my god. I'll try to follow as cleanly as I can. Dang, you what in the lead, you what in the lead. Floofermancer coming up, Icy and Arkido. Alec on the way. Get in there, Floofermancer, get in there. Ooh, again, 20% of you will die, so be careful. Oh my god, you what? You what? You what made it? How did you make it? You were like on the outside. What the frick just happened? Oh my god. How did you make? I thought you were gonna fall. Oh my god. What oh my god, Wilfer in second place. Eondi taking the side route. Ronnie coming up behind Wilfer. Dang, Yuat is taking the lead so far, guys. Everyone's so far behind, guys. Yuat can still fall off. Again, there's a 20% chance of falling off and dying. So, who knows? Oh, Yuat's getting stuck. Yuat's getting stuck. It's time, guys. Okay, he's finally made it through. Now's your chance to catch up. Icy's kind of catching up. Icy's getting stuck. Icy, no. No. Ronnie's coming up. Ronnie and Wilfer Ratakakuda in the back. No. Okay, Yuat is Yuat gonna make it? This is still a chance for people to get stuck. Guys, it might be over. Yuat took a huge lead. Unless Wilfer comes up behind, Yuat gets stuck here. There's still a chance. Get in there. Yuat's getting stuck. Wait. Oh my god, Wilfer taking the lead. Ronnie taking the lead. Ronnie. Is it gonna be Ronnie, guys? It is. It's Ronnie. Oh shit. Ronnie's our winner today. Oh my god. The steal from Ronnie. Oh shit. Oh my god. That was so close. Oh man. You were so far in the lead, Yuat. No. Who's in the back here? Floofermancer? No. Floofer. With the other way around, I know. Sheesh. Overlord Mitri. If you don't sub, well, Ronnie's a sub. Overlord Mitri. Ronnie's a sub. So and they won. Sedat Seraph, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, guys, if you want to keep up with these races and choose a class for me, please hit that follow button. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz, you know. All right. I'm gonna come. Final winner, guys. Yeah, blue people are subs. Green people are... Oh my god, Futters. Photos in the back. I love Asian man. Did not finish. Okay. Okay, Ronnie, what will be the class? So you have a couple different choices, Ronnie. You can either just straight up choose a class for me. You can ask chat for suggestions. You can do a poll of multiple classes and then have Twitch poll choose. Up to you guys. Let me know. Let me know. Awakening Ranger. Okay. We'll have to make a ranger because I don't have one. So we'll have to spend like an hour to level it up and do the questing. But we have plenty of time. We got all night. So we got plenty of time for ranger. I'm very intimidated by ranger, guys. I heard Awakening Ranger is a pretty fast-paced class. And it's also an older class, and older classes tend to not have as much like you know how Sacramentum Seraph is? You hold one button for 5 skills. And older classes tend to be like one button per skill. And it's and I think it's like a fairly fast class, so I am kind of scared. I'm a little bit afraid, guys. I feel like my fingers are gonna explode, but we'll see. She's pretty fast and very spammy. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, character select. Any name suggestions for the ranger, guys? Any name suggestions? I want Awakening Ranger, but why don't wait for a new class announcement? That's in 2 weeks, Slythier. So we don't really spend too much time with these classes. Maybe we spend just like one stream on these classes. So when a new class does come, we'll give it a try as well. Kermit Gape. I don't know if I want to name my ranger Kermit Gape. You used the main ranger for almost 10 years, Vardanix. Okay. Create normal character. Ranger. Here we go. Okay. Janger. Hermione Granger. I think that's too long, right? Hermione Granger. Let's see if that's available. Check. This name is unavailable. Hermione Granger is not available, guys. No. Graphic settings video? I do have a clip. Yeah, Zyrus. Ranger. Let's try that. Ranger. It's available, guys. Ranger is live. Ranger is live. Accept. Sounds like a slur. What? Does not sound like a slur. Okay. Proceed with tutorial? No. Ancient Stone Chamber? Here we go. Awakening Ranger uses daggers. It's like 2 swords. Kama Sylvian swords, specifically. But she does use a dagger in her offhand. Jump Kuna VT. She does jump a lot, yeah. She's a jumper. Let's go tag. Did we just hear the song? The heck? There we go. Awakening Ranger is a callback to the dev's originals game's classes. She's Witchblade in that game. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure Ranger was one of the first classes in BDO, right, too? Different things I used to say. How do you usually level up your chars? So the tag system in BDO also counts as a XP sharing system. So anything that you get on your tag also gives it to your tag. Does that make sense? Like your main character can give it to your tag. So what I like to do is pop all of my XP buffs on my Wusa and then grind on my Wusa for like 30 minutes at a high XP spot. And then all that XP that my Wusa gets will be transferred over to my Ranger as well. Not like transfer, but literally you like whatever my Wusa gets, my Ranger also gets, right? That's not really transfer. It's like, I don't know, transmigrate. I don't know what the word is. You know what I mean, right? Leached, yes, that's the word. Yeah, Garnier is leached over to my Ranger. Clone, yeah, can be used to. Which XP spot is the highest now? People have been grinding Orbita Zephyros for XP. If you're not as high level, I believe Underground Gyphins is the next best spot if you cannot do those higher end spots. To be loved to me is after another special as you. Drink on scoop. Copy. Okay, now that that's tagged, guys, let's head over to Edonia and do some grinding. Can I choose? We just did the class choosings earlier, like 10 minutes ago, Original Spy. You gotta be here on time. If you guys want to know when I'm live, I always post on my Discord when I'm gonna be live. It's usually between 2 to 3 p.m. PST. That's when I usually start. So on my Discord, if you follow announcements, I will be like, oh yeah, starting stream in like an hour from now or something. But it's usually between 2 to 3 p.m. PDT is when I start. Which class is it? It's gonna be Ranger, but I don't have a Ranger, so we just created one, and we're gonna be power leveling it real quick. This one. You don't like Awakening Ranger spot? Have you tried Awakening Ranger? I have never ever touched it, but I heard it was a fairly difficult class to play, so we'll give it a good shot. We'll give it a good shot. I will try to give every class that I've never tried a shot. Want to see Awakening Zerker? That is still an open class. Yeah, we will eventually do Awakening Zerker. We've gone through so many already, Original Spy, right? I don't know if you've been following my class challenge playlist, but we've done 26 classes so far. There's a lot of classes in BDO, but we've gone through over half of them already, so we're gonna get through them eventually. Why was browse? Why was that auto-modded, Killy? That was auto-modded for some reason. That browse one, what the heck? A chance that you might re-roll because you tried a new class, just to give a chance to all the classes. You just see what it's like, Zyrus. So the reason I started this series in the first place was somebody had asked me about a class that I've never played. Like they were like, just to make up some words, they basically were like, how is Awakening Zerker? How is Succession Mewa, right? And you know, I told them, I don't know. I have no idea, to this brand new player. And I was like, that's unacceptable for an answer. I feel like I should give every class a try so that the next time somebody does ask me about Zerker or somebody does ask me about Mewa, then I have an answer for them. So That's the main reason why I started this series, and I think it's been a pretty successful series so far. A lot of people have DM'd me, told me in comments on my YouTube, told me here in Twitch chat that they've tried out a new class because of my series, and that's great. Because I do think there's a lot of underrepresented, underappreciated classes that go off the radar because not many people talk about them. So maybe we could start this conversation and get people to try them out, right? Like, for example, I think Awakening Corsair, there was at least 2 to 3 people that told me that they tried it out and they started loving Awakening Corsair, and nobody really plays Awakening Corsair, right? And it was actually a pretty good class when I had tried it out. Okay, let's see. Buffs are good. What about our Reforged Stones? Let's go General, apply. Okay, extra damage against Edania mobs. I think we're good. Dude, let's grind in. Oh, hold on. Let's grab a house buff. Hi, Hikaru. Welcome in. How are you? We're about to get started with Awakening Ranger as soon as we get this power leveled. BA3. Oh my gosh, I should get that. That's more XP. Thank you, Kondo. Thank you. BA3, guys, on NA, I'm assuming, right? I would play Corsair if she wasn't my barter. Yeah, Corsair does get some extra ship stats, if you guys didn't know. So she does make for a pretty good barterer. Thank you, Kondo. BA3, guys. I prefer Corsair purely because of her animations. It's pretty rare to see water attack representation in games. There's already been a couple of Flufermancer. Like, I would say Awakening Wusa does the water attack pretty well. She does have a lot of water aesthetics in her kit for Awakening Wusa. And also Suck Mystic also has quite a bit of water effects too. It's Wojo. This is a land. Wuju, where's my boost, Wuju? There they are. Have you played Awakening Ranger before, Hikaru? Drip, 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 ocean man. Okay, guys, before we get started with this, I just want to quickly grab some water. Let me just go to character select real quick. I haven't tried Awakening Wusa yet. I've been struggling to find a combo that's comfortable for me on Suck, though. Oh. Well, I do have some combo examples. If you haven't tried those yet, maybe that might help. For both Suck and Awakening. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab some water. I'll be back like 2-3 minutes. I'm also going to force ads here so you guys don't get ads for the next hour. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Okay, let's get started, guys. Your stream bugged for a second. Maybe try refreshing the page, Hikaru. Refresh that page. Hi, Meat Vital. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting started here. Oh my god, I'm out of grilled bird meat? No. We're going to be learning Awakening Ranger today. But we just got to power level it first because I don't have one. There we go. My inventory is so messy. Oh, I should pop some XP buffs here too, right? Hold on. Do simple alchemy. This is 250? Damn. So pop this. Do I even need drop rate 30%? I don't. Sailing XP. Nope. Blessed message scroll, 530% scroll. Skill XP might as well. This one. And then the combat book, I guess, is another 100%. Let's grab the 1-day one. Do I have any more 1-day ones? I should have a bunch of 1-day ones. Yeah. Where is it? There it is. 7 days? Oh no. I thought I grabbed the 1-day one. Oh, this is the 1-day one. Dang it. Okay, well, whatever. We have 7 days of that now. Okay, I think we should be good on XP buffs. Let's pop Edania. There we go. Let's also swap to Suck. Is this Wusa? Yes, we're playing Wusa right now. We will be learning Awakening Ranger later. I'm just power leveling my Ranger, which, if you guys know, a really effective way is pop all your XP buffs in your main, tag your low level character. She's level 3 right now, and in about 30 minutes, she'll be level 61. Went back to Suck Mingus and Snurf, still lovely class, absolute monster. Yeah. Buffs come and go, guys, so I always like to say that if you're still enjoying your class, regardless of any changes that happen, whether it's a buff or a nerf, keep playing it if you're still enjoying the class, because that's the most important, is you enjoying that class, right? And then if you don't enjoy it anymore, you just move on. Try something else. You missed the marbles? Yeah. Marbles happened earlier. If you do want to track when I'm doing marbles, I do announce it in my Discord, so make sure you check announcements there. What is the best Karak to farm the Null? I think usually people go with Volante for just all-arounder, right? For bartering, for grounding the Null. So if you're going to go for a Karak, I would recommend Volante. It has the best speed in the game. Speed is good for both grinding, because it helps keep you safe, right? If you can avoid the monsters, and also good for combat, like the second best in combat. Volante is technically best in combat, but bartering is also very important for the null, right? Because you got to barter for those Okila flowers. So I would recommend Volante for the null. I don't even know how to, if that's the correct way of saying it. Is it Volante, guys? I just kept saying Volante, but I don't know if it's like Valant. Can I see your XP bar? Oh, like the top left? One sec. Let me just kill this pack here. There you go. I'm level 66 at 40%. Panoxon. Is Panoxon hard to make? Is that harder than making a Karak? I've never attempted making the Panoxon. This class is Succession Wusa that I'm currently playing. Oh, which class for the challenge? Succession Awakening Ranger is what we're doing. We're power leveling the Ranger right now. And if you guys don't know, a really effective way of power leveling is you would tag your low level character. So right now my Ranger is level 3. And you would pop all of your XP buffs on your range or on your main tag, and then all the XP will be leached over to your tag, which is my Ranger. So in about 30 minutes, it should reach level 61. It's easy to make if you already have a Karak. Oh. The Panoxon. You could also technically buy a Karak, but they're kind of expensive these days, right? How much are they? They're like 20-30 bill, right? What's your guide to creating combos? Oh, for the class challenges, a combination of chat and links and resources that my chat makes, and then also me adjusting the combo so that it's comfortable for my fingers. So for example, in Succession Valk, I think this is a really good example. Basically, somebody told me that the most efficient way to get your pre-buffs out for Succession Valk is to do WCSE, right? Now, I want everybody to try that right now on their keyboard. WCSE, right? And you have to do it within 0.1 seconds of each other. Otherwise, it will not chain to SE properly. And WC is your DP debuff. SE is your crit rate buff on SuccValk. And I told them, I ain't doing that. There's no way I'm doing WC into SE within 0.1 seconds of each other, so they flow nicely. So I added an ability in between to make it more comfortable. You know what I mean? So it's a combination of looking at guides and then adjusting it so that it fits my fingers better, you know? WC into SC, there's a word for that called masochist. True. It's 50 bill for a Karak? Holy moly. So I guess it might be lucrative to be making Karaks for profit then, right? How you make APM, high APM class low APM? It's all about playstyle. I mean, there's always going to be a class with a set number of APM just because that's how that class plays. But the most important is you. Like, try pressing it with your fingers and see if that's okay for you, right? And for me, I always try my best to make it more comfortable and lower APM for me by making... So, for example, SLMB, Shift LMB, right? So what's common with that SLMB, Shift LMB. I'm already holding LMB, left mouse button, right? And so what's a good way to chain that from Shift LMB to maybe like Shift E, because I'm already holding Shift, right? So that's kind of my strategy on arranging combos so that it's more comfortable, is that the next ability, you're already holding something in common with the current ability that you're using, right? So again, the example is SLMB into Shift LMB into Shift E. The commonality between the first two abilities is LMB, and the commonality between, I guess maybe it's common denominator, maybe that's the right word, right? The common denominator between SLMB and Shift LMB is LMB. The common denominator between Shift LMB and Shift E is Shift, right? Maybe the next ability could be like WE, right? The common denominator between Shift E and WE is E, right? And then so on and so forth. Does that make sense? So that's usually my strategy on attempting to make combos feel more comfortable. Another thing is logistics of your fingers. So for example, I had a combo yesterday with Succession Draconia. Succession Draconia had a really nice flow between E and C. Just E and C. Everybody try that right now on your keyboard. E and C. What do you usually use for E and C, right? If you just normally do it, it's usually your index finger. You use index finger for both, right? So that's not too, like for me, that's not too comfortable to press E and C together, right? In a very fast format. So what I did was combine it with SRMB afterwards, right? If you do E, SRMB, C, it might not seem like it's that comfortable, but if you actually try E, RM, SRMB, C, logistically, when you think about the way your fingers are between the way you space it out, right? If you press E, it's your index finger. And then if you press SRMB, it's your middle finger and your right middle finger, right? Does that make sense? And then now that gives me time for my index finger to move down to C. You know what I mean? So I'm also thinking about that logistically with my fingers of how I'm going to move them. Like if the finger is free to do something, I would add an input in between so that my other finger has room to move. Does that make sense? I am not using thumb for C. I'm not using thumb for C. That would like mess me up because my thumb is kind of long. Okay, I have pretty long fingers, and if I try to press C with my thumb, I'm gonna fat finger the spacebar button. So I'm adjusting it to me, right? Again, I'm going back to that disclaimer of adjust it for you, depending on how big your hands are, how comfortable does it feel, right? So that's how I'm moving it logistically for me as a person, because everybody has unique body types, right, and stuff like that, unique hands. Some people's hands are shorter, right? I have a friend, her name is Ariane. She's another VTuber in the video community. She just hasn't streamed in a while, but you know what she does? She uses her ring finger for shift. And I cannot see myself doing that, right? For her, it works because she has very small hands, and she told me that her small hands have helped her with using shift with her ring finger on her left hand. I can't do that. I have to use my pinky for that. But it works for her, right? And she plays very well. She's like one of the best, grinders that I know, right? And she grinds pretty efficiently with the way she handles her thing. So it's all about you as well. Adjust it for your fingers. Your fingers are going to be the tell for how comfortable a class is going to be, right? Shift with ring finger? Yeah, that's what she does. Shift with ring finger. And that works for her. I use my thumb for C and I get called weird for that. No, I mean, if it works for you, Haru, then it works for you. I don't. It's uncomfortable for me with the way my fingers are, so I adjust it by adding something in between. You've never used pinky? Oh, there you go. There's another person that does it differently too, right? Oh my god, is this song not available? Oh my god, the next song that was going to be playing is Yoasabi, but it says the following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics, and it won't play on my freaking YouTube thing. What the heck? You guys know that song, right? From Yoasabi. While grinding and suck instead of awaken. I play both, Zyrus. I like to play both, whatever I feel like it. I think you were here earlier, right? I was literally just on awakening earlier today. So I just play both, whatever I feel like. The shift edit classes were always so painful to play for me. You know what I've heard also some people do, cute little RT, is rebind C or shift to some of their side mouse buttons. And then they build up muscle memory to pressing it from the side mouse button instead. So you could try that as well, right? Is if it doesn't work for your fingers, then you could externally change it so that it works for you. Would you say Awakening Wusa is similar to Awakening Witch in terms of easy AoE classes? Yeah, I would say so. Awakening Wusa is pretty chill. Bind 50. Ooh, Oceanman, that is technically... It is technically against a TOS to use macros that do more than one action. Oceanman, so if you are doing that, like, don't tell anybody. But that is technically against TOS. If you have a macro set up to do more than 2 actions on a keyboard, that is against TOS. So I would not... Don't tell people that you do that. You can have a macro that does the same input. So for example, somebody for horse training, right, catching horses, would rebind their space button to the middle mouse button, and they would just scroll wheel middle mouse button to press spacebar to catch the horse. That is allowed because it's only one action. Right, so you're basically rebinding it. That's allowed, but if it's more than 2 inputs, that is against TOS. Not sure why exactly. I just know that I know people who have gotten banned for it. I think it's to battle people who were using it for AFK farming. In the past, there was a lot of AFK. I mean, there's still probably some AFK farmers out there at certain spots, but there was a spot called Stars and Towers. That was a very notorious spot for a lot of AFK grinders. And basically, they would set up a sequence of macros so that they would AFK grind Stars End. On their, like, you know, like they made like pretty decent money, and they would just leave it on overnight for like 10 hours, right? And they would make a ton of money just overnight, just grinding on like an easy class like Guardian or something, right? They would just have a macro set up for Guardian, and then they would just grind for 10 hours with nothing happening, right? Because they're just super tanky, they can't die. And they've added anti-AFK grind mechanics, like for example the Spook, right? The Spook basically tries to detect if you're not acting naturally, right? Like you're standing in one spot and you're not pressing your buttons like a human being. So they do really discourage anything related with macro stuff. So I'm thinking that's why it's not allowed. That's my guess. Your Wusa guide on YouTube is still usable. It is a little bit outdated, but there's still some very useful information there, particularly in the tips and tricks section of that guide. You can semi-AFK as long as you're present, right? Like if you have to be actually there in front of your computer in order to do the thing, then you're fine, right? There's a lot of semi-AFK activities in the game, right? Like bartering is a really good example of a semi-AFK activity, right? You still have to be present to continue the activity, but you're not completely AFK. What is this spook? It looks like an ash forest mob, but basically it one-shots you if it detects that you are doing something that is not natural for somebody who's actually grinding, right? Not natural being like you're using macros to grind or something. It like you're acting in a very robotic way, right? It tries to detect its best. It doesn't work all the time because I had somebody in my chat, I can't remember who it was, but they said that they were grinding on Awakening Wusa and they told me they got a spook by just standing still. And I'm not sure 100% of what exactly is happening for them to spawn a spook, but it tries its best to prevent people from, you know, doing something that's unnatural, I guess, is the best way I'm gonna put it. It's there put in place to prevent cheaters, but it seems like it's imperfect. But I mean, I have never spawned a spook myself, but I do know that some people have done tests on how to spawn it, like manually. So it's not perfect because I know of another content creator called Pansy. If you guys know, I'm Pansy. We go way back. We were in the same guild together back in 2020. We're still friends today, but they had a clip or video showing how to manually spawn a spook. There was a clip of him manually spawning it. So again, it's not perfect. So you can do it like regularly as like a human person, but you know, it's not perfect. But as long as you're grinding regularly, you should not ever spawn it. Right? You have to literally go out of your way, right, to kind of spawn the anti-AFK mechanic. You spawn it at Olin's? Oh, like the tower Olin's? I can kind of see that if you're just like standing still in one spot, you know? Bongos on shy, yeah. But normally you would not do that, right? Normally you would not spam bongos on shy. So the game's kind of like detect, wait, this person is not really acting natural on a shy, right? They would usually stop to buff. They would attack, right? It's an anti-bot mechanic. Again, it's not perfect and you can manually spawn it. Like we literally have people here in chat saying that they've been able to spawn it before. Right? So it's not a perfect system, but as long as you're not doing anything weird, like spamming bongos on shy, then you should be fine, right? Abutaru. We've summoned the gremlin. Yeah, if you guys ever talk about shy, it summons Wutaru. That's his summoning mechanic. Okay, this should be it, guys. This should be the final wave, I believe. And then we should have a level 61 ranger. That's it. That's 30 minutes of grinding, guys. Is the music down? Oh, was the music not playing early? Is it killable? I don't think so. You basically have to never touch your mouse or camera and never touch WSD and spam only 2 to 3 skills over and over to spawn the spook. Ah, okay, there you go. So you have to deliberately go out of your way to spawn the spook. And if you're just like standing still, not moving your camera, you don't touch WASD, you spam like 2 to 3 skills, then you're gonna spawn a spook, and it will kill you if you don't move. We're doing Awakening Ranger, Gorgula, yeah. It has no hitbox, that would make sense, yeah. In Medea 2 in EU, there's a red player Shy that kills people with Garmoth. I see. We have a couple of red players here on NA, Hikaru. I don't know if they still play. Maybe Wutaru would know, but there's a Shy player. I think they changed their name to like Eben Ruth Snull, right? And he's like a red pirate Shy. And they've like posted about them killing a lot of people at like the Termian Beach event and stuff like that. I don't think they play anymore. Lolly Pirate, yes, yeah. Lolly Pirate. But I think they had like a character named Eben Ruth Snull, no? Wutaru, do you remember Ice? Do you remember Ice, Otaru? I remember he renamed his striker to Rich Merchant's Ring. For some reason, it's kind of funny whenever you see somebody with a character name of like an NPC, like Igor Bartali, right? I think you've met Igor Bartali too, like the character name. They're in Ice's Discord. Oh, they forced the name change? Wait, really? Can I see your Awakening Wusa grind, please? Yeah, I can do a couple rounds. Sure. While I'm here, I might as well. I could. Let's see. DSR. I don't mind. We had a player named Elton Peace in our server. That's funny. Not the Elton Peace. Awakening or Suck easier? I would say Awakening is easier just because of AoE. Not to say that Suck has bad AoE, just Awakening has just like chiller AoE, right? You can just like stand still for a lot of the buttons, like W, E, S, E. Those buttons you can just hold down for like 4 seconds. And you still have access to your pre-awakening stuff too. You do stand still a lot more with Awakening. So if you like standing still, I think Awakening might be better for you. I've been thinking. Pure rare side of Wusa? You mean Awakening? I think there are more Awakening Wusas than Succession Wusas. I parked Igor Botelli. Oh my gosh, that's a good name. Not Igor Botelli. More SuccWusa in PvP. I do think SuccWusa has the better kit for those smaller scale fights, yeah. Because you have a lot faster animations, and just being faster in general is better in PvP, right? The slow animations of Awakening Wusa do make it more difficult overall to fight those faster paced classes, right? Too susceptible to grabs? Yeah, the slower animations kind of make it more difficult to avoid those things, yeah. Give Awakening Wusa a try for PvE? Yeah. Try it out, Zyrus. And I do have a combo guide here if you want to test it out. Hopefully you got a good idea from that small piece. Okay, let's not delay this anymore, guys. Today we are learning Awakening Ranger. Let's swap over. How about Zerker? I have never ever played Zerker before, but we will give it a try once it's Zerker's turn. Original Spy. How do you feel about Awakening Warrior? I like it. I was surprised that I liked it. I thought it was going to be a lot more difficult than I expected, but the combos are actually very intuitive and easy to play. So definitely give it a try. I do have a video on Awakening Warrior if you haven't seen that one yet. And you can kind of follow along with the combo I used. And it's actually very easy. I picked it up surprisingly quickly. Give it a try. SuccWiz is also kind of great for PvP. Ooh, that's another class I have not tried. I mean, I have played SuccWitch, so I would imagine the playstyle is kind of similar, probably. But I have never played SuccWizard itself. Does Awakening Wusa rely more on swapping with pre-awakening skills? You can, but you don't have to. Zarius. She has a lot of very useful abilities in pre-awakening, from Awakening. And I do encourage you to explore it once you're more comfortable with the Awakening spec. So it's like an extra toolbox, right? Let's say you're trying to do a job and you have toolbox A, Awakening Wusa, right? And in Awakening Wusa, there's a lot of useful tools, but there's also, you got your spare toolbox on the side, right? And you got to remember that, hey, you have access to this spare toolbox on the side and it can help you out, right? Maybe you need a different kind of wrench. Maybe you need a different kind of screwdriver to finish the job. That's what your suck kit is for, right? So a really good example is, let's say you're finishing off a mob at like 10 to 20% HP, but you don't want to use your main abilities like your 10-second cooldowns, your 7-second cooldowns, because you're moving on to the next pack within the next 2 to 3 seconds. Well, you can use your pre-awakening kit to just finish off a mob because you don't really need that much damage. You just need a little bit, right? And that's what your succession kit is there for, to help you out with that, right? And then when you get to the next pack, all of your awakening skills are available. None of your cooldowns are touched because you used your pre-awakening kit. Does that make sense? So that's a more realistic way of using your other kit in grinding, is finishing off mob packs so that your awakening kit is fully available when you get to the next pack, right? So that's how I would start using your pre-awakening kit as Awakening Wusa. It's just simply finishing off mobs so that your awakening kit is fully available for the next pack. What the heck happened? I jumped in the well and then it booted me out. Huh? What? What's going on? Is it because I'm not leveled up? That's weird. Well, let's level up real quick. Warrior have the most protections. He's a pretty protected class. Yeah. I don't know about if he has the most protections, but I do know he has a lot of protection. He has a 360 Q block, which is really nice, which basically means you have forward guard and super armor at the same time whenever you press Q. And Q is a very important part of Warrior's kit because it gives you an AP buff and a DP buff while you're just in Q block. So it's very useful. So use that often while you're waiting for a pack to group up or you're waiting for just being idle, right? Okay, let's see. 56, 61. Nice. There we go. 61, guys. Okay. Maybe it was my level causing me to not... Yeah, it was my level, guys. Can you fully stay in Awakening? Yes, you can fully stay in Awakening for Awakening Wusa, if that's what you're asking. It's fairly different. Succession Wizard doesn't use MMA as much in PvE. You'll be using your RMB flow more since its core mechanic is spells cooldown and frequently you chain spells. Oh, okay. I'm a newer player and Suck Wiz in PvP is just broken, but in the month I played, I'm still so trash compared to other Wiz players that are in my guild. Well, you said yourself or you were new, right? Gumufu? Let's say you started out how to sing, right? Let's say you're a beginner singer and then you're like, well, I can't sing as well as Ariana Grande. God damn it, right? I can't sing as well as Whitney Houston. You know what I mean? It's like that. Like you'll get there in time if you put in the work. But if you're a brand new player, obviously you'll need some practice, right? You can't be Ariana Grande right away. Okay? You got to be Ariana Grande after like years of experience. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yeah, you know? Discard. Okay, let's do our initial quests here so we can get the simplified quest line done. XP cap at 49. It doesn't eat up all the XP, Vardan. Also, I don't know if you're a little bit behind, Vardan. You might be a little bit behind on the YouTube. Check if you're on the live, because it seems like you're a few minutes behind. Or maybe you just typed that late. I don't know. Only Rabam you'll be using is Lispont. Welcome in, Lispont. Thank you so much for this. Welcome back for 20 months. I really appreciate your support all this time, Lispont. Today we're learning Awakening Ranger. Have you played Awakening Ranger before? Let's get on these skills. We'll hold off on any tips, guys, until we unlock the kit, because we don't have the Succession or Awakening kit yet, so hold off on any tips or tricks until we get there. Stranger, a player singing I love you. Okay. We gotta speedrun this, guys. You're behind? Yeah, Vardan, yeah. Yeah, double check that you're live. Because you typed that message like a while ago. I was like, wait, that was like 2 to 3 minutes ago. All I ever wanted was the world. I don't like the rise and fall. High point of the forest. Oh shoot. Not yet. Prima donna girl. Dig diamond ring for me. Jarrett Domongat. Yeah, have you guys seen what Jarrett looks like before? She had like the Karen haircut before. For Jarrett Domongat. Now they're my sniper rifle art because apparently Ranger scopes out faster compared to other Rangers. Wait, really? Compared to other classes? Really? I did not know that. My Ranger is my trainer and I don't want to buy new outfits, so I vowed that my Ranger will only awaken after she hits Guru 20 training. I see, I see. It would be nice if you could just opt out of open world PvP, you know? Like, let's say it disables your ability to do combat. You know what I mean? But like, let's say you're in a safe zone, you can just opt out. Opt out of, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't be PvP'd, but you also can't do, you're limited as a level 49 character. You act as if you're a level 49 character. You know what I mean? Long ago I did, but she has changed a lot, and I'm on mobile. Just found out Wi-Fi wanted to celebrate my 20th month to sub. If you remember, I was about to go to Germany. I have been here since the 15th of June. Going back to TR in a couple of days. I feel so sad, so I wanted to say hi and have to leave soon. But good to see you after a while. Miss you guys. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, Luspon. I appreciate it. And have a safe trip back. Is it worth to sell Kabua fragments or make the Kabua and sell it? I guess you would have to do some math and homework. I think it's better to sell the fragments. It seems like they're the same price, right? But you would have to spend 1,000 magical light stones. But it seems like they're the same price, so sell the fragments. They took your partner next month if I don't improve my numbers, Kenny. So we're working hard this month to improve our numbers. Your latest WUSA add-ons and skill locked, where can I find it? Here are the add-ons. And the only skill I lock is Fan Kick from Pre-Awakening. That's it. I don't lock anything else. So those are my add-ons, and I only lock Fan Kick from Pre-Awakening. Say hi to Icy if he is. I think I should be here. Icy was around. You're already hitting it? What did they wanted you to hit? I thought it was 80. They didn't specify. They just said I need to improve my numbers this month or I'll get removed. That's all they said. I posted what they said in announcements. In my announcements, Wutara, if you ever follow those. Are they threatening you because you were playing Lost Ark, their Ark Nemesis? Well, I do think Lost Ark has been lowering my numbers, yeah. So maybe that's like a subtle warning. I don't know. Will you stream more variety if it happens? That does put a lot of pressure off, right? To consistently stream video. Ooh, wait, Ranger's like super easy to just grind with. What the heck? You just spam this. Oh my god, my stamina's gone. My stamina's gone. Guys, doing this like destroys your stamina. We're questing, I'm just getting the simplified quest line done so I can get some more inventory and stuff. It doesn't take that long. Also, I still have to quest for our awakening quests. That's still a thing. Do I have any more celestial horns? I guess I can just go to the stable. It's fine. They shouldn't base it off overall numbers, only BDO. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what kind of numbers. I did, again, if you check my announcements before, I did make an appeal being like, hey, like I've been working hard on my YouTube. I'm hoping that that contribution matters. So hopefully that matters, because I have been working very hard on my YouTube. I posted like 26 class videos in the last month and a half, which has been a lot of work. So it does really help a lot, guys, if you can, hit that like button, that subscribe button, leave a lurk on my streams. Those are all very good ways to support your streamer without paying a dime, without spending anything. Memla, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Gotta cycle spacebar and QLMB shooting. QLMB shooting. Like this. We'll get to combos Vardentex once we unlock all of our kit, because our kit's kind of locked at the moment. Well, I guess we have our absolute kit, but I want to get the awakening kit done, because I'm mostly going to be grinding an awakening, right? Probably. I would imagine. Say farewell to Idan and companions. A lot of people noticed you did a lot of YouTube stuff. Yeah, and I'm really glad, Mutar, because there's been a lot of DMs too from people saying that they've started trying out new classes because of my series, and that makes me really happy. That's the point of the series, is to try and get people to try out some new classes, because I do think there's some really underrepresented classes out there, right? I've been really surprised with Succession Corsair, right? Even Succession Draconia yesterday was really fun, and I would totally tag Succession Draconia again. I did not expect to like Succession Draconia as much as I did. Dude, oh, let me grab my horse here. How much does a partner pay you? They don't pay us directly, but they do provide us with monthly, the subscription items. So the Blessing of Camisylvia for free, the Secret Book of Old Moon, and the Value Pack every month. And they also give us opportunities to appear on the official BDO events and stuff like that. So I have been a part of many official BDO events in the past. So it's a nice, cool experience in that way. So I wouldn't be like too sad departing, but it does feel a little bit bittersweet, because I've been with the partner program for like 5 years now. So it's like I've kind of like grandfathered into the partner program. I've been here so long. So it'd be a little bit of a shame to leave now, But I don't really blame. I don't really blame like the community managers or anything like that. They're just there to inform me. So I'm not sure. I don't think it's their decision. It's just that they're informing me of what will happen if I don't improve my numbers. And I'm happy of what you know, all the contributions that I've made. It's helped me grow as a person, met a lot of cool people in the partner program. It's been an amazing time. Robin, I do have a song request command, Chakra, if you want to play more Robin stuff. I do like Robin. You know, there's another artist that did a cover of the song that got more popular. I can't remember his name, but he performed it on like X Factor or something, like British Got Talent, something like that, like those talent shows, and it got more popular than the Robin version, which I'm a little bit sad about because I do really like Robin's version more than the other version. There's something really special about this version. It's a very like a juxtaposition kind of song. Like the lyrics are very sad, right? But the music is very upbeat, and I thought that was like a very interesting way to go about it. Hi Sinistrum, what class are we doing today? We're doing Awakening Ranger. Taking home. Just because you aren't in the partner program doesn't mean you can't hang out with people. No, yeah, I don't think they said anything about I can't hang out with people, Wutaro. I just need to improve my numbers, right? That's all. Which I have been working very hard to do so. And I think it's been working. Hopefully. Callum Scott, yeah. Callum Scott did a cover of this song, and it got more popular than Robin's version, which, not to say that Callum Scott's version is bad, I just prefer Robin's version. Personally. Oh my god. The side the side movement is so strong early on. It's so easy to just shoot like that. I found that Awakening to Suck so different, like a Sonova Suck to Awakening, which I think is a good thing. I always like having two completely different playstyles between Suck and Awakening. We're playing Awakening Ranger, Spicy. I just got to do the Awakening questline. So we're just doing some questing, and then we'll get started with learning the class. What's your least favorite class in terms of a Suck Striker? Suck Striker was the most boring aesthetically, instantly for me. It felt like there was no effects happening on screen. There was nothing happening. Where are the effects? It was so boring aesthetically. Oh, Suck Mystic like that too. Awakening Mystic had some interesting effects, like all the dragons in the water. That was cool. favorite Awakening class so far, Awakening Mystic. It was very easy to play. The aesthetics are really cool. I don't usually play martial artist kind of classes, but she may have changed my mind about playing martial artist type classes. So if you're looking for an Awakening class to try out, Awakening Mystic has had a very positive experience for me. Suck Mystic, I think, is still a bit better than Suck Striker. At least she has lightning bolts. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll see once we get a chance to try her out. Sunlight, I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. Okay, let me change some stuff here. Come with me tonight. Yeah. Awesome. Hi, Easy Gamer. What's up? We're learning Awakening Ranger. We just need to do the Awakening quest line first. Yeah. Ranger was my first character, really. Do you still play Ranger? You can run away with me tonight. Okay, peak video questing happening right now. Away with me tonight. Awakening Ranger is the best if you get used to her other classes. Oh, if you get used to her, other classes feel clunky. Really? Okay. We'll see. I do think that every class, every person has a different type of class that they vibe with, right, Oceanman? So, for me, I didn't really vibe very much with Suck Striker. I didn't really vibe very much with Awakening Valkyrie. I didn't really vibe very much with Awakening Megu, right? Awakening Ninja, also another class I didn't really vibe with. So we'll see once we get a chance to try out Awakening Ranger if we vibe with her. Every person has a different kind of preferred playstyle too, right? I like slow and comfortable. And from what I see, Awakening Ranger doesn't seem that slow and comfortable. But again, I haven't tried her out myself, so maybe we'll see. I had that impression first with Sacramentum Seraph when I never tried her out first. And then once I tried out Sacramentum Seraph, I was like, oh yeah, this is a fast class that I can get with because her combos, you hold down one button for like 5 skills. So yes, you are using a lot of abilities at once, but you can just hold down buttons to do like 5 different skills at once, which was very comfortable. So I don't know if Awakening Ranger will be the same way, so we'll see. From your perspective, yeah, exactly, yeah. Everybody has a different perspective of how they view the classes. Awakening Ranger feels like SuccHash fast, but makes sense. Really? Okay. Well, I did have a pretty good time on SuccHash, Gorgula. So we'll see how Awakening Ranger feels compared to SuccHash. For me. Okay, I think we're done. You used 10 skills in 5 seconds? Oh no. Or nor. Okay, this is Awakening. Wait, where's my Awakening Ranger thing? Awakening. Here it is. Dang, it's all the way down there. I guess we'll use the well. Is it Calpheon? I guess I love Ranger because it still reminds me of the days I was killing everyone with a shotgun at Sazen's Hex Pirates. Fair enough. I mean, I feel like your first class in BDO, you always have a bias towards, right? Like for me, I always have a bias towards Awakening Witch. She was my very first class, and I still love Awakening Witch to this day. But I don't play her because I like my Awakening Wusa more. Can't wait for Suck Ninja? I can. I can wait for it. I think you'll have Suck and Awakening Guardian. Like Nova Suck, simple inputs and slow. That is my preferred playstyle, so I am looking forward to Guardian when we get a chance to play her. I think you'll be okay in terms of inputs. Most of your inputs chain off of each other as Awakening Ranger relatively fluidly despite the input, but she is a little bit less methodical. Okay. Well, once we unlock the Awakening skills, we'll take a look. It's easy compared to before. I do know some classes have been reworked a lot, right? So maybe today she'll be an easier version, right? Because a lot of people said that Awakening Megu was a lot harder before too, and then they simplified her. Same thing with Awakening Nova, I heard was a lot harder before, so they have made harder classes easier to play since the past. So hopefully Awakening Ranger is a lot easier for me. We'll see, we'll see. Once you're done every class, are you going to make a tier list retrospective video? The tier list will be purely like comfortable tier list. Like which class was the most comfortable and easy to pick up class? And if I would recommend that to a new player, that's the kind of tier list I'm going to make. I won't mention anything about grind efficiency at all. It will purely be about comfort and like how easy the learning curve is for the class. That's the kind of tier list I will make. I have to go all the way up. Something's in the way? Huh? What do you mean something's in the way? There we go. What the hell? Huh. Do. Perfect, that's what I'm waiting for. It might take a while. We still got quite a few classes to go through. We've gone through a lot of them though. We've gone through at least 25 classes, which I think that is record pace for learning classes. We've learned a lot, guys. Not to say fully learned, but gotten a good first impression of. 3-minute ads. I have 3 minutes of ads every hour. See, sure. 3 minutes is the minimum in order so that you guys never get pre-roll ads. So if you come into my stream, you will never get pre-roll ads, which is the ads that come like when you enter a stream. So that is the minimum. There is still a way to avoid the ads, Sinistrom. A couple different ways. I do stream also on YouTube and on also Kick. That's another way to bypass. Or if you have Firefox or non-Chrome browser, you can pop out the little mini player on the top right, and then you can unmute the little mini player and you can still hear me through the ads too. So there's a lot of ways to kind of avoid it. By the way, did you like Crimson Desert? I did, Gorgula, yeah. One of my favorite games to this day. I don't play very many single player games, but that is one I really enjoyed, was Crimson Desert. Okay, let's head out to Medea. I also do have an overlay Sinistrum that tells me when the ads are playing. So the next ads that are playing it is in 55 minutes and 23 seconds. So you got me for the next 55 minutes and 23 seconds. But if you guys do stick in the ads, guys, that does help support me a lot. It's the best free way to support your favorite streamer. If you stick around for the ads or hit the follow button, those are very free ways to support your streamer. I definitely understand, like, you know, if you can't afford a sub or something like that, or donate, right? That's totally understandable in this economy. But those are amazing free ways to help support. It's just lurking in the stream, hitting the follow button, all that jazz. Free to do. And I do appreciate everyone also who has done that already. Thank you. I wouldn't be able to do the things that I do without you guys. I read they're making it multiplayer next year. Ooh. They have been putting out a lot of updates, Gorgwilla, for Crimson Desert. So we'll see if they make it multiplayer, because that would be fun to play. I've watched every YouTube video, really enjoy them. Thank you, Inconcleivable. I really appreciate that. Also, I really like your name, Inconcleivable. I love word plays and word puns. Those are my favorite words. They're kind of like puzzles. Yeah. What would you say is a good AP to try and do Star's End? Probably at least 1900. Minimum 1900. You can do 1850, which is 100 below the AP cap, if you know your class well and your class is suited for Star's End. So, for example, Sacramentum Seraph naturally has some down attack buffs, right? So Sacramentum Seraph can be a class that can do Star's End a little bit earlier than other classes. But let's say you're playing a class with not much down attack, right? Like, let's say you're playing Shy. Shy doesn't have very many down attacks in her kit. She has like a couple, but not that many, right? So it might be difficult for you to overcome the DPS check on a class that does not have support for down attack as much. We're doing Awakening Ranger today, Raven. We're just doing the Awakening questline right now. Trying our best to do the Awakening questline. As best as we can. Dang, you go through your stamina so quickly on this class. Holy moly. Oh. ADRB. Burn it all down. Jay, tell me about your ball predictions. What do you think about the weapon and armor cups? For your first question, ball predictions, I mean, you got your cookie cutter, new class, new region, new pieces of gear. So we'll probably see all of that. If I were to have a wish of what I would like to see personally, I would honestly, because of this series that I'm doing, Ocean Man, I would love to see more tag slots and more preset slots, like preset slots here, and more preset UI slots, just basically supporting alt stuff. More skill cooldown slots too. That's what I would like to see. Things to help support you playing more than one class, because there's a lot of classes in BDO, and throughout exploring all of these classes that I've done so far, there's a lot of annoying things that you got to deal with if you are playing on a brand new class, right? Like the weight is an annoying thing on a brand new class. If you don't got maids, you're kind of like screwed a little bit, right? You got to do the horse stacking trick, which is a little bit annoying. So like things to support more alt-friendly stuff is basically what I'm hoping for, if I were to hope for something in the ball. For your second question, think about armor and weapon cups. Well, I mean, power creep is here. It's been here. It's been happening. So I do think they're gonna power creep everything. So weapon cups and armor cups are not an impossibility, right? That it's definitely a really realistic thing for things to happen, is that they add more upgrades and like vertical progression in that kind of way. So that can be a really good possibility of seeing armor cups and weapon cups. Yeah. Would try on Scholar, but doing frogs, but getting a bit bored at 386 AP. Yeah, give it a try. I mean, I have tried Scholar at Star's End. I don't know if you've seen my video, but I have a combo there that we had kind of set up, and that's been working really well at Star's End. So maybe try that out and see if that works for you. Is the Suck Drac video? It's like halfway done. I kind of slept too much last night. I actually got a really good night's rest. Like I usually don't get too much rest. Like I usually wake up like 5-6 hours, but I actually got a good 7 to 8 hours of sleep last night. And so maybe if I woke up a little bit earlier, I could have gotten it done, because I was up until like 2 a.m. last night editing. They do take like 2 to 3 hours to edit each video, because they have to watch the VOD, right? I'm watching like a 6-hour VOD to scrub it down. I'm not watching the entire 6 hours, obviously. I'm like skipping around to see like, you know, like the important points, but it does take time to scrub a VOD. So again, if you want to support the series, it does really help a lot, guys. If you like and subscribe, they do take a lot of time to edit. And if you guys haven't seen or have noticed my pacing for a lot of these videos, we've done 26 videos in the last month and a half, right? That is a crazy amount of time I have to spend to do the editing. So if you guys can just take 2 seconds to like that video, leave a comment or something, that does help me a lot. I see. How about items being in family-wide instead of copying? Oh, like universal weapons? That would be nice too. Yeah, that would be a good... like anything to support alt-friendly systems. Yeah, I would be down for. I don't know if it will happen, because I think the tag system has been there to kind of do that. So it's kind of like an extra thing that they could do. But if they would do it, I would be very happy, right? I think that a lot of us love playing more than one class. Some people like to play one class, and that's fine. But burnout is a very common thing in BDO, and trying out new classes helps a lot with burnout, right? And so at least for me, with these classes that I've been playing, it has been helping with the burnout of BDO. Today is Awakening Ranger. We're doing the Awakening quest line right now. Unfortunately, I have to kill 50 main guys. I guess these are basically nulls, like BDO's version of nulls is the mains, right? Wait across tagged characters. That would be nice. Yeah, if you tag the character, it would inherit the weight and inventory of your main. That would be cool. Family system is really nice in BDO. How can they make more alts more viable? Do you have any ideas? Well, a lot of the things we've just talked about, Ocean Man, right? So more preset slots, more skill cooldown slots, more like global weapons, right? Universal weapons, more tag slots, all of that. Basically all of our conversation in the last 10 minutes they could do to help improve the alt system. I think they should revamp the camp inventory since it's basically not used in today's game. That could be a way to help out with alts, yeah. Is if the camp inventory was a lot more expanded. That could be a good idea. Which classes have you enjoyed until now? So top 3, not in any specific order, but Sacramentum Seraph, Awakening Mystic, and Suck Corsair. Those 3 have been my favorite classes out of the 26 different classes we've played so far. Those 3 stood out for me. I was scared it was Suck Ranger. Well, Suck Ranger is still an open choice. We still have to try out Suck Ranger eventually. Suck Ranger is my least favorite spec in the whole game. You hate how it feels 100%. I see. Oh, that does make me worried about it then. I kind of just been worried about Ranger in general because I have heard it's a fairly fast-paced class, and I do prefer slower paced classes. So we'll see how today goes. There's a chance, guys, we might do a second marble roll, depending on how much I like Ranger. You know what I mean? Depending on how much I like Ranger, there could potentially be another marble roll. You know what I mean? Wink. F, C, SLB. Okay, I think that's it, guys. Awakening Ranger unlocked. Oh, we gotta do Succession, right? We should unlock it real quick.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what am I to do?
What am I to do?
I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh god. Oh no. Guys, I've fallen. What am I gonna do? Oh my god.
What's she gonna do, guys? Somebody help her.
Me. Oh my god.
Blinding arrow. Okay, I think that should be all the skills for Awakening. Hi Suijin, how are you? We're learning Awakening Ranger today. Good luck me. I heard that this is a very difficult class, so good luck me. You will like it for sure. It's very easy once you get used to it. Okay, we'll see. What's this? A VTuber clips, Ocean Man. When I was inquiring about VTuber stuff, I was like, oh, well, let's take a look at what other VTubers are doing. How are you doing the small flying move with the horse before you take off fast in the sky? It should be WE. WE. When you unlock Awakening Ranger, please hit Q into space. You will love at least how it looks. Q into space. Oh, this one, Flow Tempest. Okay. Has a lot of cool wind effects. Oh shoot, ADRB puts you back into Reawakening. Okay. There we go. We would like to see you on the ground like that too. Ocean man. Well, if you give me a follow, I might do that, you know? Half of those options are most likely not happening due to profits from those problems like the weight, inventory, and fully universal weapon ideas, unless they make it hard to get those options like another type of pass, like a value pack, Kama Book of Old Moon, with the use as an excuse to increase price for those options. Monetization. That would be a little bit unfortunate if they did do that. It would be nice if they gave it to us for free. But if they do want to monetize it, I mean, that could be another monetization system that they might add, which would be not the best idea for me, for us. I don't think we would like that idea. Visually, Awakening Ranger might be one of my top 3. It's clean and pretty. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a lot of cool wind effects. I think WRB is your spammable movement. This one. Oh, okay. Can I do that with WW? Oh, no. I cannot. It's a roll. She has Musa Meiwa movement with RMB. Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, let's clean up our inventory here a bit. I thought I already been following. I watched all the YouTube videos. No, like on Twitch, yeah. I can't see who is a follower. It does tell me. Not to like shame anything. Like, you don't have to follow if you don't want to. It's just no obligation, of course. But that would help a lot if you did follow. If everybody hit that little button on the bottom right. WW was implemented at the time her WRB movement existed. You can hotbar it instead, and it's better that way so you can swap out of pre-awaken. Oh. You can hotbar it instead. The WRB? This one? What movement is this called? Oh shoot, we have to go take a look at our weapons. Hold on. Okay. So, for Awakening... Okay. Does she use her offhand? Is this technically her offhand? For Awakening? Because I know she uses a dagger. Right? Okay. I thought the Kami Sylvian sword was going to be 2 different weapons. But yeah, it looks like she does use her offhand. It's very cool though. Very, very cool. There we go. That's our Awakening weapons, guys. Okay, let's take a look at our lore here. Awakening. The Ranger takes on the Spirit Sword to reinforce her weakness of close quarter combat. She utilizes a well-rounded combat style that allows her to pinpoint her enemy's weak points and with her agility or keep them at bay with ranged attacks. Oh. There we go. Kama Sylvian Sword. It's called a Wind Step. It is going to be one of your most used repositional skills. SRB or just RB has no collision. It's an iframe. Okay. WRB and SRB. Oh, okay. What about side movement? Does she have any good side movement? I guess this one? Looks like you can get back. Only Mosh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. WE as well. That seems to be her grab. I don't think I will use the grab in very much, so why don't we lock that ability? What is her grab called? Spirit's Shackles. What class do you like so far? Not in any specific order. W1 Thra, I don't know what's your name, Withra. But Sacramentum, Seraph, Succession Corsair, and Awakening Mystic have been my standout 3 classes. They have been very fun. Side movement is 80 RMB. Ranger is usually camera heavy. Oh. All of our side movements are just pre-awakening like Valk. I see, okay. So I've got to get used to maybe repositioning with pre-awakening, or I just got a camera move with WRMB and SRMB. Ranger is the daughter of the goddess Sylvia. If I recall correctly, Ranger is one of the absolute strongest lore characters. Oh. Well, we'll see if we like her playstyle. Let's see. This is her E-buff. 30% attack speed, 30% movement speed, 20% crit rate. Okay, let's keybind that. Guardian. Put this here. Spemble WF or SF? Oh. Okay, this is kind of cool. Waltz of the Wind. I like that. Does this have collision or no collision? Waltz of the Wind. This one. Oh, it gives you AP buff. Okay, so why don't we start off with this ability? Let me start making some notes here. Copy, paste, duplicate. Learning, Awakening, Ranger. There we go. You can also reposition with forward F. Oh, the waltz, Memla? The waltz. Do you play this class, Memla? Are you a Awakening Ranger enjoyer by chance? You should lock a Dagger of Protection right away, since that might get you stuck during your movement. Dagger of Protection. This one. Okay. Yeah, I'll lock that. Let me write that down then. She used to be one of your mains. Oh, what do you play right now? Lock Shackles. What's it called? Spirits Shackles. Spirits Shackles and Dagger of Protection. F, Q, and WF gives the buff. Oh, F is her attack speed buff. Q. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that was my 100%. That was 100%. I was like, wait, that ability looks sick. It's her 100%. Is her 100% any good in PvE? But that was such a cool ability. It seems like it has a long cooldown. What the heck? What's the cooldown on that? I can't even press it still. Wailing Wind? This one? I'm out of mana. Oh, oops. Oops. I was like, why can't I press it? Lol. There we go. Let's put it at like 50%. Confirm. There we go. Q. Wailing Wind. So Wailing Wind provides critical rate buff. WF is her attacks or ranged attack AP buff, and then F is her attack speed buff. So why don't we have that as an opener? Right? So This on today's, yeah, we had picked a couple hours ago, Delof. We are picking Awakening Ranger Day. So how do you feel about WFF? QWFF. So attack speed buff plus crit rate buff. Oh no, this is a crit rate buff. Crit rate buff. At AP buff. Attack speed buff. WFLMB. WFLMB. Oh. Wait, WFLMB. Breezy Blade. This gives attack speed too. Oh, okay. WF into LMB into Q? Maybe? Because Q gives crit rate, so I should have that, right? So WF LMB Q. Or you said RMB. WF LMB RMB. Flowing Rushing Wind. Oh, this is the minus DP buff. Oh. So how do you feel about Q into WF LMB RMB? Right? Crit rate buff into AP buff into attack speed buff into DP down. Right? That seems pretty good, right? That hits all the pre-buffs. So Q, WF, LMB, RMB. Does that work? Slow replies. No, yeah, no worries. Stay alive. I've had a couple viewers also, like, they died because they were typing to me and I felt bad. So, like, no worries, no worries. You play the, oh, it's DK. Ah, I have tried Awakening and SuccDK. I do like SuccDK more than Awakening. Q is best to last for the flow of the continuation. Oh, so you think I should have it last. Okay, so WF, LMB, RMB, Q. Like that. Right? Does that look good? Does not have collision? Good. I don't want it to have collision. Opener is Shift E if you're further away, LMB, RMB. Opener is Shift E. Spirit's Haven. Oh, to engage is what you mean, right? To engage. Okay. If I'm far away. Does this have collision? No collision while moving. Ooh. Okay, so I can just use this as an engage tool. Right? So engage movement. Engage is Shift E. Is called Spirit's Haven. Spirit's Haven. And then WF is called Waltz of the Wind. Waltz of Wind into Breezy Blade Rushing Wind. Breezy Blade Rushing Wind into Wailing Wind. Okay. Does that look okay? There are some skills you avoid casting after each other because they're slower. Okay. Though yeah, I mean, Busa has that as well. There are some skills that just don't flow nicely with each other. The thing about regeneration is that it detonates only after you use specific skills. Regeneration. Oh, this one. Oh, do you have to use this for off hotbar? Oh, Monka. Oh, it's a hotbar skill. Oh, it's kind of like Awakening or Succession DK. Because I remember Succession DK, you had to use one of your main abilities off of hotbar, which was kind of weird. Oh. How do you detonate it? Wailing Wind, Q. Oh. Detonates after Q. After Shift LMB as well. Nature's Tremble. Oh. This one. This is DP down as well. Okay. Oh, if you just press R and B, it does backwards wind step. Interesting. LMB to perform one Breezy Blade is on cooldown. Okay. You use it after you cast Rabom Magnus to put you in Awakening. And after regeneration, you use Shift Q, Shift F. They are faster, you cast them this way. Okay, Rabom. Oh, Rabom skills. Which one should I take? Which one do I take? This one seems to do more damage, so I'm assuming Squall Shot. This one seems to do overall more damage. Fury Arrow? You will only use Squall Shot. Okay. For the Magnus skill. So Squall Shot into Blinding Arrow. Right? So Squall Shot into Blinding Arrow. So if I do this one, LMB? Oh no. Is it F? F. So Squall Shot into F. Oh, okay, like that. Then you will be in Awakening for the rest of the combo. Okay. So you said after I use that, I use Shift Q, Shift F. Oh. Maybe I gotta lock this ability, right? What is abilities is? Will of the Wind. Will of the Wind. So if I lock this, can I use the Shift Q for an Awakening? No. Oh. How do I swap back after Squall Shot into Magnus? Use regeneration to swap back. Oh. Okay, so Shift X, LMB. Oh, sorry. Shift X, F into regeneration from hotbar. Right? So this into hotbar, and then Shift Q, Shift F. Like that. Right? Let me write that down. So Shift X, F, hotbar regeneration into Shift Q, Shift F. Does that look good? Oh, space. You think I should do space, Gorgula? Okay, so Shift X, F, space. Extreme Charging Wind. Extreme Charging Wind. Okay. Shift X, space. Squall Shot, Blinding Arrow, and then Extreme Charging Wind into regeneration. You don't need the shotgun skill. It's more lingering guard up for PvP. Oh, okay. So you think I should omit it? Okay, I can omit it. Shift E switchback, you might find it easier. Oh, Spirit's Haven. I kind of want to stand still, so probably not. But that's nice to know that can swap me. Shift RMB. Space during Wailing Wind. Oh. Maybe I should put space after this. You know? Flow Tempest. Tempest. So WF, LMB, RMB, Q space. And then Shift X, F, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F. Does that look good? I would just watch in silence. You do you. Oh. I'm just like taking note of what everyone's saying, Ocean Man. So I don't know if you know, but I also have YouTube. This is what I'm also seeing, is that I'm also taking considerations from YouTube. So if you're like listening to me like talk about other stuff, it's from the YouTube side. They're also watching. It is missing the Shift RMB RMB. Okay. Shift RMB RMB. Elven Rage Flow Dissolution. Elven Rage Flow Dissolution. Oh, okay. Do you think that's a priority, Elven Rage? Should I do that first? Or do you think Rabam skill is more priority? I do think this first part is good. Like the like the pre-buffs, right? I should get my pre-buffs first, right? That's a finisher, you would say. Okay, so Shift RMB RMB after, right? Since the result of the characters, would you consider tagging? Are you thinking of doing a challenge trailer for those classes and trying to push or cheesy down your grinds to see what you would consider maining? I could revisit classes I did like. Sinistrum. I could visit Sacramentum Seraph. I could revisit Awakening Mystic. I could revisit Succession Corsair. Because I did really like those classes. I don't know if I would revisit Awakening Ninja or something, you know? Awakening Ninja was not really my favorite class. If I saying everything, where's the joy of you exploring it? That's why. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I mean, I don't mind either the backseating. I appreciate the backseating. I appreciate people helping me out, to be honest. It is one of my hardest hitting skills. Okay. Just wondering where I would put it then. Do you think I should put it here? What do you think there? Elven Rage. Disillusion. What do you think, Michael? So Q space Shift RMB RMB, Shift X F, and then hotbar regeneration, Shift Q Shift F. For her class buff, you get super speed running buff for no stamina while it's active. Oh, this one, Guardian. Oh, that's nice. That's kind of like Ninja, right? Ninja and Kuno had that. I would love Awakening Ninja to learn, but am so used to Suck Ninja and don't have the same levels, so it would be a pain. Ninja in general has been Oh, my favorite class, that's for sure. Brothology, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shift LMB at the end. Okay. So Shift LMB. Okay, there we go. Does that look good? Anything else? Am I missing anything? What about Vine Knot? Is this any good? Like Shift Q, Shift F, F, Shift LMB. We just like slot it in there for extra damage, you know? Oh, you think you should do Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB? Oh. Okay. Do you think I should leave this as its own thing? Like that should be filler instead. So maybe Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB, like that. Hardest hitting skills. Okay. Shift LMB is Nature's Tremble. Nature's Tremble. What about Shift Q, Shift F? I should always do Shift Q, Shift F after because it would proc regeneration, right? So it makes sense to have them at the end, right? Like Ninja, but unlike Ninja and Kudo, it works while the weapons are sheathed. Oh, really? Okay. Mad respect that you make all these classes look easy. When I try other classes, I mess up a key press. It helps a lot if you take your time to set up cooldowns and have notes, only Mosh, because I know there's a lot of people that just jump into it without preparing themselves, and that's fine too if that works for you. But I like to be, you know, just like study up. I like to study before I get started. You know what I mean? This class has got a lot of freedom. Okay, okay. You do Shift LB after Shift F to cancel the delayed cast. Oh, okay. So do you think I should just shove it at the end here then? Like this? Guardian, Wind, Windblade. Guardians, Wind, Windblade. Like this, maybe? So Shift X, F, hotbar regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift L and B, Shift R and B. Is that good? Let me help you out one last time. Your core burst skills are these. You build around them. Regen, Elven Rage, and Disillusion, Squall of Magnus, Wailing and Tempest, Windblade, Nature's Tempest, after they're used together, cast with the shortest skill frame. Oh, okay. So you said regeneration. So the only time I use regeneration is probably after the Magnus skill, probably? Or do you think maybe I should do regeneration on its own like this? Oh, but it's like convenient for it to be after Shift XF because it puts you back in Awakening, right? So maybe I should have it like that for the convenience of having it put me back in Awakening. And then you said Regen Elven Rage. Elven Rage is Shift RB. Disillusion, Squall, and Magnus. Wind, Wailing, and Tempest. Windblade and Nature's Tempest after. I personally use Regeneration Q space. Oh, Regeneration Q space. Regeneration Q space. Oh, that procs it as well. Okay. So we like WF, LMB, RMB, regeneration, Q space. I think I want to keep Q in the beginning just because it gives the crit rate buff, right? And I would like to have regeneration after the Magnus specifically so that it puts me back in Awakening without having to move. Right? And I think I can only use space after Q, right? Unless I can do it from other abilities. No, it seems like it is only after Q. I do like Shift LMB, RMB, RMB. That does feel comfortable. Shift LMB, RMB, RMB. So that does feel comfortable. Squall and Magnus is Shift X F. Wailing and Tempest. Oh, I do have that. Q in space. Wailing and Tempest. Right, Wailing and Tempest. You said Windblades and Nature's Tempest. Windblade and Nature's... Oh, Nature's Tremble, you mean. Oh, and an F, Shift F. Oh. So maybe, do you think I should shove in F after this? Like Shift Q, F, Shift F? Why not? Why not? Why not? I think that seems okay, no? Okay, so WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, and then Shift Q, F, Shift LMB, Shift... Oh, shoot, Shift RMB, RMB. Oh. She's fast, guys. Optimal highest combo, shortest frame with like Shift E to engage. LMB, RMB. Oh, like together, LMB, RMB. Shift E, LMB, RMB. Spirits Haven. Spirits Haven. This one. Oh no. Shift E, LMB, RMB. Breezy Blade. Oh. Oh, is it just... Oh, do you mean like LMB into RMB instead of LMB plus RMB? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, because some classes like... Some classes have LMB, RMB together, right? So I thought that's what you meant. But you meant LMB and then RMB. Okay, okay. Shift E, LMB, RMB. Okay. The only thing I don't like about Spirit's Haven is that it doesn't have collision. So I would need to be more mindful of my positioning. So maybe I just use Shift E to go behind a target instead. You know, instead of using it as my engage. I do like WF though as the engage because it has collision. And it allows me to stay behind a target. So we'll use Shift E more as a repositioning tool rather than a engage tool. So maybe I'll make note of that. We'll turn this into repositioning. And then reposition, and then WRMB also. WRMB and SRMB for repositioning. Which is wind step. Forward / back. And then you said Q space. Oh yeah, I got that. And then I got Squall Magnus. I do have that, yeah. Regen. I got that, yeah. And then Guardian's Wind. Oh, you think I should omit Vine Knot? Ocean. Yeah, I mean, I could omit Vine Knot, yeah. Vine Knot doesn't seem to do that much damage, so we could do Shift Q, just Shift F, you know? That should be fine. Shift Q, Shift F. And then after you said... Nature's Tremble, Elven Rage. So shift LMB, shift RMB, RMB. Hold RMB for a millisecond more, and then Cold Blade. Cold Blade. This one. Oh, for this one. Attacks 1, 2, and 3. SLMB. This one. Cold Blade. Oh, Elven Rage? You said I could hold RMB for a mil. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Shift RMB. Hold RMB for a mil. Oh, do you mean just a millisecond more for Elven Rage, right? Is what you mean? And then Cold Blade, not a must. LMB, RMB, then hold F for a second. LMB, then RMB, right? And then hold F for a second until Vinot's second attack. Then WF. She's a little fast. I have wind step locked and only on hotbar so it doesn't conflict with the RMB flows. Okay. Cold Blade also recovers HP. 130 HP per hit. Ooh, okay. I see. You don't have to start with Spirit's Haven, or don't have to use it at all. It requires camera movement when you're close to the mobs. Spirit's Haven. Oh, maybe I just search Haven. This one. Yeah. Shift E. We'll mostly use that as a repositioning tool rather than a engage tool, because I don't want to like go behind the mob if I'm already behind, right? If you want to cast Breezy, you need to use it from hotbar. Oh, this one. So I can use this from hotbar like this. Oh no, I can't use it to swap. Breezy Blade. LMB after other skills. Oh, like if I'm just in Awakening, I can use it from hotbar like this. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I understand now. Okay. Breezy and Windrush can be cast in between skills as a filler by pressing LMB, usually with Rushing Wind afterwards. Yeah, like WF, LMB, RMB, right? It's a very fast skill. It might mess up your combo trying to integrate it into your combo. Yeah, all the abilities seem really fast. Oh man, I think I need a water break, guys. I think I need a water break. But I think we've got a pretty like solid foundation so far. And then maybe we'll like test it out and tweak things. But I want to go pee. Learning Awakening Ranger has I need to pee. Okay, bear back. I'm gonna force ads here so you guys don't get ads for the next hour. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we'll continue with some Ranger in like 3 minutes. Be right back. Oh, and thank you again for all the help, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for sticking around. Okay. Let me refill my alchemy stone here. Refill. Okay. Okay, so far we've got Shift E, WRB, SRB for repositioning. I also have lateral ADRB. It seems very slow, so I don't think I should use this for repositioning, right? It's kind of slow. So maybe we'll just use Shift E for repositioning. We just go around a mob like that. And then our starter is going to be WF LMB RMB. So this provides AP and attack speed. Afterwards, Q spacebar will give crit rate and some more damage. And then Shift X F is more damage, has pretty good priority. And then I can get back into Awakening using regeneration. This spawns 2 seeds. I can proc it with Shift Q, Shift F, and then Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB. Right? ADRB is an emergency PvE iframe. Oh, is WRMB also a PvE iframe? I hope. Invincible during skill, PvE only. Yes. Okay. No collision while moving backwards. So I could use SRMB to get out of there. Right? Okay. Use F then WF if you want to start the combo that way. FWF. Oh. Does that cause any vertical issues, Ocean Man? Because I do know that at least for like Deadeye, I can't remember, there was another class, I think it was Awakening Corsair. If at any point you were a little bit up from the ground, it would bug out. And so I don't know if this class also has that issue for verticality. But I know Deadeye and Awakening Corsair had some really annoying abilities that, like, if you use them while you were like a little bit off the ground, like here, I was messing up like literally right here, it would make me falling animation and it like caused a lot of issues. So I'm hoping that's not the case with her. We'll see. Once you get used to it, the key inputs will be using 10 skills in 3 seconds, but they will flow with each other. I will try my best to get that muscle memory down. It's not the case for Awakening Ranger. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so F. We squeeze in F. So F is called Vine Knot. Knot. Okay. So does that look good? F, WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB. Okay, I think we did it, right? Let's do it again just for good measure. So F, WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift 2, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. Oh, Shift RMB, RMB. It's fast. It's fast. I just need to like do it multiple times to get that muscle memory down. But I think I've got the combo down, right? Anything else I should make note? Or do you think we're ready to try it out? Winds of the Prairie. What is this? Oh, she's tumbling. She's tumbling. Ooh. So it's like a disengage. It's kind of slow though. Oh. You really want to ingredient? I know. I'm not, guys. I'm not. What am I in anyways? I don't even have 5 attack speed, so I'm missing 5% attack speed from this. I don't have my alchemy stone, and we probably have Z buff as well to worry about. Oh god. It's camera locked. Oh, okay, so I can use shift space and it... oh wait, no, it moves with the camera.
System says Cesario just raided us with
Cesario!
a party of 59.
Thank you so much for the
Let's give him a
raid.
warm
Welcome in,
welcome.
welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome everybody from Cesario Stream. My name is James. If your animal is a raccoon, and we're just learning Awakening Ranger. And I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Wait. Should I lock 80 LMB? Seems like you can do 80 LMB from pre-awakening. I don't know. Any more skills I need to lock? Let me know. IH. Dude. Oh. Oh, Russian. I don't know too many Russian, but is that Russian? Let me bust out Google Translate. Привет. Yeah. Привет. Hold on. Меня зовут Jay. Yeah. Не нравится, я не видел. Looking forward to see the video. Enjoy Jaykun and Gabby. Alright, see you later, Gorilla. Thank you for coming. We're learning Awakening Ranger today. We're learning Awakening Ranger. And then, yeah, спасибо, Cesario Zarade, yeah. Спасибо. Do you like seals? I do like seals, yeah. Seals are cute. They're nice and smooth, you know? Also, Cesario, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Go get some well-deserved rest. Thank you. Spasibo. Okay. Awakening Ranger, guys. This is our notes. I think we are good to try it out. If you accidentally swap to pre-awakening, just use WRB to swap back. I'll make note of that. Let me make note of that. Repositioning and swaps to weapon swaps. There we go. Awakening Ranger is my natural enemy as a DK main. True, don't they have some sort of beef, right? You got some sort of beef. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so Shift E, WRB, SRB for movement. We've also got 80 RMB for emergency PvE iframe, and also Shift Space as well. Then to start off our attacks, we got FWF, LMB RMB, Q Space, Shift X, F, hotbar regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. Okay. I think we're good, right? Now we just need to set up our cooldowns. You love this track? Yeah, Ballad of Mona Lisa, Panic at the Disco. We love Panic at the Disco. Solaire grind going? I have not done any Solaire. I'm not much of a PvPer, Alex. I usually just PvE. I PvP the mobs, you know? 80 RMB 2 times and Shift RMB during you need it for even more iframe. Oh, okay. So it's like a disengage in that way. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, guys. I do like to take some time with setting up cooldowns. So bear with me. Bear with me. Nothing left to sell 'em. Say what you mean. I don't think I really need to track wind step, right? Because it's already, you know, it doesn't have a cooldown. But Shift E I should. Right. So Shift E is Spirit's Haven. Spirit's Haven. And we'll put that on CD3. Right. And then we'll put Waltz of the Wind on W on CD8. And then Shift Space Prairie. Guys, I don't know how to spell prairie. Pray. Okay. CD13. So all of our movement skills are here. So WF, Shift E, Shift Space will be here. I miss a Bumblebee. Why is there a bear with you? Oh, bear with me? Okay, Michael. If it's possible, I can send you my UI setup. It will feel natural looking on it. Unfortunately, Ocean Man, we only get 3 presets. So I have been using these 3 presets, basically preset 3 for 25 classes. You know, so I wish that you could have a separate preset for every single class, but we only have 3. I have preset 1 for my Awakening Wusa. I have preset 2 for Succession Wusa, and I have preset 3 for the 25 other classes that I've been playing. So I literally cannot move it. Otherwise, it'll mess up the other 25 classes. I wish I could have a custom setup for every single one, and I would love it. Right? That's why I was talking about extra presets earlier in our discussion, right? About an hour ago in Hide Up Ball, that we could have more presets, but we only have 3. So I would love to have a custom one for each one, but unfortunately I can't. We have to share this preset 3 with every single class that I've been trying out, unfortunately. What's your main? I main Wusa, Alex. I main Wusa. Outside of Nova, yeah, I had to do it for Nova, yeah. You should do space after Shift X F. Oh, like I should add space, the shotgun. What's it? Hold on. Shift X F. This one. I could, yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit of extra damage. I could. Someone earlier said I should omit it. But it's not, I guess it's not too much to add, right? Extreme charging arrow. Oh, charging wind. Extreme charging wind. Guys, have you seen the Korean patch? You can get maps for the null by fishing. Wait, really? Oh my god. Yeah, I was also working towards the null a while ago. I do have a lot of Achilles flowers, so my Achilles flowers are done. I just need the null piece, and we can make the null, but the map pieces have been hard to get, so yeah, that would be great for working towards null. That's great. Beautiful track. Oh, you mean the song that's playing right now, Rafi? Yeah, Linkin Park. You don't need charging wind skill for PvE. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't do that much damage, right? Absolute charging wind, extreme charging wind. This one, do 1500% times 3. It just, yeah, it doesn't seem like it does that much damage. So maybe we just omit it. Do one thing you should know. Time to stop ignoring beach fishing and fish when it goes live. Yeah, the Termian Beach. Head over there. I got 600 flowers. I didn't buy any of them. Yeah, same. All of it is from bartering for me too. Chester, yeah, Chester. But they have a new singer, right? It's that female art vocalist, right? Linkin Park. Yeah, we love Linkin Park. Yeah. Hi, Twitch Cop. Welcome in. Did I hear right? We can get mall pieces from fishing. Yeah, at Termian Beach after the patch, apparently, Slythier. So start fishing at Termian Beach, I guess. Female vocalist, but I miss Chester. Yeah, Chester was great. Yeah. You have an excellent ear for music. Thank you. I do have a song request command. Do you see in the top right, guys? If you guys want to play some stuff, you just need the YouTube link. So !SR space YouTube link, and you can suggest some songs for the stream. You can be our DJ. What are null pieces? It is for a special treasure for the ship, which allows you to basically get a second instant excel on your ship. So it's very powerful for manual sailing, but it's very annoying to get. Her name is Emily Armstrong. Yeah, she's a great vocalist, but definitely Chester's irreplaceable. That's for sure. Not viable PvE. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll omit space for now then. The null is the treasure item for the carrot that lets you use the equivalent of S instant excel. Yeah, the double instant excel that's on the thing. Okay, I think we've caught up with chat, and let's go set up some more cooldowns. This one's a good one too. We are sitting in the corner of the diner. Let me grab the thing. Okay, so we've got Waltz of the Wind, Breezy. Oh, it's Breezy Blade, right? Not Breeze Blade, a Breezy Blade. There we go. We'll put this on CD 19. And then we've got Rushing Wind on CD 7. And then we've got Wailing Wind, CD 6. Tempest on CD 11. And then Squall Shot. Squall Shot is going to be on CD 14. And then Magniska, Blinding Arrow. Guys, I can't spell blinding. Is it not called Blinding Arrow? Binding Arrow. Oh, it's Binding Arrow. Oops, let me change that. Dude. The reason also, guys, why I'm writing the names down is I do have players from console. I remember early on in my videos, somebody was asking me that they couldn't follow along because I don't have the names of the abilities. So now I am dedicated to adding all the names properly, just in case I have console viewers. And then the next one is Hotbar Regeneration. Oh, perfect. It's in the correct spot for it too. Nice. Hotbar Regeneration. That's perfect. And then we've got Nature's Guardian's Wind. Guardian's Wind is going to be on CD 16 into Wind Blade. Wind Blade. CD 12. And then Nature's Tremble is going to be in CD 20. And then the last two, Elven Rage and Disillusion, is going to be on CD 1 and 2. Disillusion, CD 1 and 2. Perfect. So it's just going to be in a line. Okay. What do you think of Linkin Park's new vocalist? I think she's great, but again, I don't think anybody can replace Chester. Chester will be forever, you know, the voice of Linkin Park. The skill slot setup was meant for Awakening Region. Perfect alignment. I know! It's just like perfectly aligned there. We'll put Vine Knot on CD 18. Oh shoot, 18. And what was his ability? Waltz of the Wind. Oh my gosh, guys. CD 8. I keep getting confused. Why not? CD 18. Okay, perfect. I love like how you put the names even on PC. It's nice with the names when looking through the skill. Yeah, because on the top right, guys, you can, I don't know, you can't see it on my overlay, but you can type in the name, right? So let's say I type in Spirits Haven. What's it called? It's Haven. It just automatically puts you to that location if you type it out. Then you can kind of read it and see what it does, right? You prefer the new vocals, Jody? Oh, really? Okay. I mean, Linkin Park's an amazing band, just overall, right? He's not only the voice of Linkin Park, he's the soul of Linkin Park, and the band is never going to be the same. 100%, yeah. Again, no shade to the new vocalist. She's great. She's an amazing vocalist, and that's why they chose her. But for sure, we will miss Chester. Chester will always be forever in our hearts. Are you reading a guide? I'm mostly reading chat. Yeah, chat's been guiding me. So chat's my guide, pretty much. I will be putting this up as a video, Slythier. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, Slythier, I have been posting every single classes that I've been trying out. We've already tried out 26 classes. This is class number 28. 27 was Session Draconia. That video will be up tomorrow. And then we'll edit the Awakening Ranger video after that. So we have been working hard to put out these videos. So for anybody who wants to try it out and learn alongside with me, that video is there. These notes will be on the video as well. Okay, and then add-ons, I guess. So let's just do simple add-ons. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. We just need some add-ons to try it out. So what's the wind? LMB is Breezy Blade. And then can I put add-ons on Rushing Wind? I can't. What about Q? Wailing Wind will be back in this one. And then Q space Tempest and X Magda skill. I guess it's okay if I have WF has crit and attack speed because I can spam it if I need to just refresh it. So that should be fine. And then afterwards I have Shift X, F, regeneration, Squall Shot, and then binding. Where is it? Binding arrow. Binding arrow, I guess we could maybe have maybe another minus CP movement speed. And then regeneration has back attack and crit. What are your favorite Linkin Park? In the End, obviously. In the End is very good. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard. That's the one. That's the favorite one. That's the only one that rules. Well, the other ones are good too, but that's my favorite one. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. Regeneration, and then what's after that? Shift Q. Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB, Shift F. Is there another T1 add-on that she has? Any other T1 add-ons? Vine Knot? That's a T2. Disillusion? Is Disillusion T1? It is. So that's Shift RMB, RMB. Right? Or I could put it on Cold Blade, you know, for filler. We just have that as filler. Filler. SLB. Cold Blade. Okay, there we go. Alright, here are the add-ons for anybody who wants to try them out. Doesn't have to be perfect. We're not trying to min-max the class, we're just trying to learn the class. Min-maxing can be after you learn how to play the class. Alright, so let's recap. For movement, we have W, RMB, SRMB. For forward movement and backwards movement has no collision. AD RMB as well, and I can press Shift RMB for even more distance to gap close. W RMB, SRMB will get me back. Shift E has no collision, so that could be used for repositioning as well. And then for starters, we have F as WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB, and then SLMB for filler. Why don't I have that on the thing too? So that is on CD9. Oh, dissolution does not have a cooldown. Okay. So why don't we just put Cold Blade there? On CD2. There. So Shift RB and then SLB for filler. I can even spam it as well. What about Roaring Arrow and Will of Descending? LMB or SLB while charging to attack? Maybe we just have these for funsies. On my own. 3. Just keeping going on there. Oh. Okay. Spacebar after movement skills and awakening will cast explosive lancing shot. Oh. Explosive landing shot. Evasive landing shot. This one. After Vine Knot. Oh, okay. So I can do like F spacebar. Oh shoot, this one. Okay, maybe we track that too. Let's put that on CD10. Evasive landing shot, CD10. The Sovereign Bow looks like, yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, I think we're good. Oh, the evasive. Oh yeah, evasion roll too. Sure. Let's lock that. Anything else I should lock, or am I good? I feel like that's it, right? Okay. Let's do it. Let's do some Darkseekers. Let's try it out. And let's go Reforged Stones as well. And I should have my back attack set. We do. Okay. We're good. More skills you can lock, but it's for PvP? Yeah. We're just doing some PvE. No PvP. Somebody asked me if I'm going to revisit the classes and do everything in PvP, and I'm like, oh no. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do PvP, guys. I'm not much of a PvPer. I PvP the mobs. That's the only PvP I can do. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ulukita? You know, surprisingly, even though the abilities are fast, they have been manageable. They have been fairly manageable. We'll see how we grind, though. Oh, let me set up whale pots just in case. CD8 12. We'll put whale pot here and other whale pot here, and then elixirs. This one, that one. Okay, should be good. She's pretty fragile. Ooh, like survivability wise. I'll have to be careful then. Okay, it looks like nobody's here. Okay, let's recap the combo one more time. Let's do it with Alchemy Stone too. Okay, so Shift E for movement and also swaps me back to the weapon. And then FWF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB, RMB. And then filler is SLMB. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, did I just see a player? Did you see that? Oh, there's a person here. I didn't even see them. Oh, let's swap. LMB and RMB have short CDs. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, anybody here? Nope. Looks like we're good. Okay, let's pop our buffs. And let's also pop E buff. All right, here we go, guys. So Shift E, WF. Oh, wait, it has no collision. Oh, I thought it had collision, guys. Okay, you gotta be careful then. Okay, so WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, regeneration, Shift Q. Oh, shoot. LMB, R. Okay, it died. Okay, I did not expect WF to have no collision. Okay, okay. I thought it had collision. That maybe changes things a little bit. We'll have to see. We'll use it for repositioning then, if that's the case. You know, it's WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, 1, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, RMB. Okay, okay. She does do quite a bit of damage. I just gotta be careful with the movement here. So WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, regeneration. Oh shoot, I just messed up the combo a little bit there. Oh shoot, if I press R and B, it goes behind right away. Okay. Okay. Oh, he didn't die. And then this one. Okay. We just need to get more used to the movement here. Oh, I keep messing up my 80 RB. I can't do 80 RB. Okay. Move behind mobs utilizing moving cameras accordingly. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get used to that. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it. Okay, so Shift E, WF, LB, RB. Oh shoot. Q, space, Shift X, F, regeneration, Shift Q. Shift F. Okay, and then WF, LB, RB. Okay, it is tripping me up that I don't have a side dash like other characters. So that is tripping me up a lot. Okay, there we go. Can I just hold Shift RB while holding RB? Hold on, let me... I can just keep holding it. Okay, I don't have to let go. Okay, so Shift E. Okay, I need to remember. Okay. I need to remember I don't have a side movement. I just use WF to go behind instead of doing a camera movement side, because I usually do that. I do camera movement and then side movement, but I don't have a side movement on this class. Except ADRB, I guess, for side movement. Whoa, what the heck? You can spam? What the hell? Look at me. Wee! Wait, it takes no stamina. Wait, there's no stamina. It's like barely any stamina. Okay. What the hell? Okay, there we go. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. Ooh. Oh shoot. Maybe not. Okay. Oh shoot. I keep messing up the WF. Hold on. Okay. It takes time to get used to, no side dash, but it will feel natural soon. Yeah, I just gotta break the muscle memory of the 25 other classes that I've been playing. Okay. All right, here we go. So Shift E. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. So let me LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift F, Shift LMB. There. We did it. That combo was perfect. And all those mobs died. Let's go. Okay, so move, Shift E, WF, LMB, RB, Q, space, Shift X, F, 1, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, RB. Wait. We're doing it. I think I got it. Space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. SLMB for filler. Okay, dash, dash, dash. Wait, how do I get from point A to point B quickly? WRB, right? WRB? Oh, shoot. Oh my, what's happening? What's happening? I'm using both skills. Wait, how do I get out of this? Okay. Okay, we got it. Shifting the middle mobs to go behind them. Okay, okay. So like this, right? Shift E. Okay. Okay, okay. I think we're getting it. We're getting it. Okay. WF, LMB, RB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. And then SLMB for filler. Or I can do WF, LMB, RB because it has low cooldown, right? And then I dash with WRB, Shift E, WF, LMB, RB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. Oh my god. It's fast, but it's manageable, right? Okay, E buff, go behind mobs, WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. Oh my god. Look at our damage. WMB, go behind. Oh my god, what's happening? She's fast. She's okay, hold on. Let's take a breather here. Let's take a breather. Okay, so Shift E to go behind. LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift L. Okay. 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 Shift E to go behind. Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. Okay. Yeah, she feels very clean. Clean, sharp, and precise whenever she's doing her attacks. After an hour, you will do it with your eyes closed. I am picking up a lot faster than I expected. Compared to, let's say, Awakening Ninja, Ocean Man. I don't know if you've seen my Awakening Ninja video, but oh man, it was not pretty. It was not a pretty class for me to learn. It was very difficult. I was dying when I was learning that class, I have to be honest. Okay. All right, here we go. So Shift E, B, Q, space, Shift X, F, Shift Q, move behind, LMD. Okay. Ninja broke your fingers. There was a lot of forced movement with the class. Like, it would move you all over the place, and it was really annoying. I could not understand it quickly. Okay, but we're actually getting Awakening Ranger, DC. Oh, a Q. Okay. I should always default to WF LMB if I'm gonna do the thing, right? WF LMB. Okay. Can I do Shift X and then hold Shift F? Just for easier on my fingers? No, I can't. I have to just hold F. I have to let go of Shift. Okay. So Shift X, let go of Shift, and then F. Okay. I don't think you have to use pre-awakening skills or just stay on awakening. I heard that Squall Shot and the Magnus skill is very good DPS. So I've been incorporating it. That kick should be locked. Oh, roundhouse kick? Round kick. This one. Okay, so can I just do Shift X, Shift F? No. No. Okay, so I have to do Shift X and then an F for it. Okay, okay. Let me add that to my stuff I need to lock. Round kick. Okay, there we go. Magna skill from Hotbar. Is that better? Would you say that's better? To just use Magna skill from Hotbar? So instead of using Skull Shot. But Skull Shot does a ton of damage. 8,346 times 2, max hit 2. So that's like 24,000 damage, right? I feel like that's a lot of important damage. Okay. E buff, dash, dash, WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar. Yeah, she does so much damage. That's a lot of DPS, guys. Okay, go behind. WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F. Add your skill, Shift LMB, Shift F. Okay. AoE is decent too. Obviously there's some classes with even better AoE, like SuccHash Draconia had crazy AoE. I do have to position very carefully for me to hit everything because I'm missing some. Like this mob was missed, right? So. Okay. Squall Magnus is your highest DP or DPS priority. Oh, okay, okay. So I should always incorporate it. Okay, it's not too bad. I just got to get used to it. So what I can do is after I press Shift X, I hold F right away. Like that. I just hold F. I just use Shift X for a split second and then hold F. You know? So Q space... Oh, sorry. Q space and then Shift X, hold F. And then hotbar regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift L and B, Shift R and B. And that seems to do the trick. Okay, dumb. If cast after Tempest, Wailing's flow Q can be faster. Tempest. For which skill? Tempest into what? Into Squall? It will be faster. What is it? Squall. Okay, okay. So I should always use it after Tempest. Okay. What about Shift Z? Is Shift Z any good damage? Or the other Magnus skill? Or the other bomb skill, this one? Oh. Will of Descending Wind. It doesn't seem that strong. Okay. You're loving Endgame Awakening Witch at the moment, Ritz. Yeah, she's a very solid, easy class to pick up. Very, very good class. Okay, so WRB to get back. Shift E to go behind. LB RB, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LB, Shift RB. Nice. There we go. And then E buff. Let's maybe wait for mobs to group up. Does she have a Q block? No, that's Q. Well, oh, she has an S block though. That's nice. Okay, so Shift E, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LB, Shift RB. Nice. Okay, so move, Shift E. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, hold on. So WRB. Okay. I get a little bit tripped up if I don't have my side dash. I'm like, wait, how do I move around mobs again? Shift E, WF, LMB, Q, F, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. And then maybe finishing off mobs, Shift Z, maybe? Oh my god, Shift Z sucks. What the heck? Never mind. I use this combo is better. Shift E, Q, Shift F, Q. Q space. Wait, can you use Q multiple times? So Shift E, Q, space, Shift F, Q. Oh, you can. Q can be used multiple times. Oh, okay. So Shift F, Q, W, F, L, and B, Shift F. Shift F, F. So Shift F, F, W, F, Shift F. Shift F is not back up. Hexarinos. Right. Shift F, Q, Shift F, F. Oh. They're not, it's not back up. Unless you mean something else besides Shift F. But yeah, Shift F can't be used multiple times in a row. What is that ability? Windblade, 7-second cooldown. She seems fun, but not forgiving if you mess up at all. The combos are fast. Yeah, Skytoris. So it gets a little bit confusing if you don't track your cooldowns. You're like, oh, where am I left in the rest of the combo? Yeah, and sometimes I do feel like that. All the pre-awakening skills sucks. Yeah, they don't seem to do that much damage. Okay, so this one, LB RB, Q space, Shift X, F. Okay, that seems to be enough. It seems like I can just do regeneration, Shift LB, Shift RB. That seems to be enough. Just for Dark Seekers. Oh, I haven't been using Shift Space at all. It's kind of slow, so maybe I don't use Shift Space. Winds of the Parry. Can you put that on hotbar? You can. Okay. Can be used with your longbow. Oh, wait, can I... Does this put me back in Awakening if I do this? It does. Interesting. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think we're getting it. Wait for mobs to group up. And then Shift E, WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. Okay. Okay, dash, dash, Shift Q, WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. Okay. Okay, wait for mobs to group up. Go behind, WF, LMB, RB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. Not too bad. It's fast, but it's been manageable, guys. So I haven't had too much trouble compared to like Awakening Ninja or something like that. Yeah, there we go. I think we've got it down. We've got a good solid foundation, to be honest. Okay, wait for mobs to group up. Shift E, WF, LMB, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, F, Shift LMB, Shift RB. And then LMB, RB for filler, SLMB for filler as well. AoE seems to be maybe the biggest issue. Like, she has decent AoE, but if you're not aiming in the correct spot, she doesn't have too many 360 AoEs, right? Like when I compare it to SuccHash and Dracania, that was the class we did last time. You just stood in place and you hit the entire screen around you with SuccHash and Dracania. So that was kind of nice. But for her, it seems like you gotta position carefully. Otherwise, you might not hit all the targets. There's not too much 360 AoEs like Witch, like Awakening Guardian, etc., with her. Regeneration, you obtain buffer damage in skills, and the most damage is Shift RMB. Oh. So you think I should do maybe regeneration into Shift RMB? And prioritize that. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I keep messing up going into pre-way. Maybe I should lock 80 RMB, guys. Do you think I should lock 80 RMB? It keeps messing me up a little bit. Okay, this. Oh god. Oh god, hold on. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the spacebar button. I actually been using LMB RMB space, right? I need to press Q first before space, and then Shift X, F. There we go. The only issue I have with awakening speed is by switching by accident from skills can be triggering. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of weapon swapping naturally in the kit, which can be good if you know how to utilize both kits, right? For PvP especially. But in PvE, it can mess you up a little bit if you're not used to it, right? So I just gotta get used to it. But seems like my awakening combo is pretty solid so far, right? I haven't had too much trouble with killing these mobs. Yeah, there we go. Dang. You see your damage? Holy moly. If you saw me right now, would you think I'm day one awakening ranger, or would you think I had more experience? There we go. Dang, we're doing it. We're doing it. The distance. Okay, waiting for mobs to group up. Okay. What else? Nice. Easy. Very fast again. I don't know if it's my preferred. I don't think I would retag it again, but we've been managing and it's been okay so far. But it is very fast in the fingers. But finger wise, my fingers are naturally moving to it, surprisingly. Like, I haven't had too much trouble with pressing the buttons even though they're fast. So it seems like a lot of the buttons are pretty intuitive, right? My repositioning has been getting a lot better too, I would say. Sometimes I do hold R&B too long and I dash backwards. So that's still an issue I'm having. So I'm wondering if there's a way to fix that other than just learning the timing, I guess. Some skills are cast after each other because animation is faster. It is more min-maxing for DPS. If you are interested, check out Netherrax's DPS sheet for Ranger. It has a very detailed description of skills, explaining which skills should be avoided to as slow cast after each other, etc. I think it's better for you to pick up a comfortable combo for yourself, as you won't be maining. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think starting off with something more comfortable to help you learn the muscle memory first before you look into min-maxing is a good first couple steps. Right? I don't think you should skip all the way to min-maxing right away until you have a solid foundation built up first. You know what I mean? So, but I feel like we've kind of been able to get something done, right? We've been able to build that small foundation so far. We just need to build up that muscle memory, right? Sounds good. Oh my God. Not the coffee pasta, Michael. Okay, Billy R&B shift. Oh my gosh, we're moving fast. And then this. Okay. I appreciate it though, Ocean for Men. I do really appreciate all the input. I'm very happy when people want to share with me their passion for a class, and it seems like you're very passionate about Ranger, Ocean, from the way you describe her. So thank you for sharing your passion with me. go. Yeah, I think we've got a good solid foundation. Nice. Okay. Shift E to go behind. WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F. Hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. There we go. Okay. Shift E, Q, space, Shift X, F. Hotbar, Shift Q, Shift space, Shift LMB. Okay. I'm getting into a good habit of just doing WF, LMB, RMB for filler. So that's been good. Okay. Seems like I can just spam WF, Q. WF and Q. That's kind of nice. While I'm waiting for skills, you know? For damage get in 2 seconds, you'll be out of... Yeah, I did notice that you do run out of skills quite fast on the class. I can't loop the combo that we have. Even though there's so many abilities in that combo that we made, it's still... I can't loop it. Hi, Maiko! Welcome in, welcome in. We're learning Awakening Ranger right now. It's fast. It's a fast class. But we actually have been managing with the buttons, surprisingly. Oh my god, my class is overweight. Ranger was your first class you ever made? Really? Okay. Before they came out with Awakenings? Yeah, she is one of the earliest classes in BDO, right? If not one of the first classes, right? There we go. Dang, the burst is very high. Very, very high burst on this class. You are pro at learning classes. You got this, Jay. Some classes I pick up right away. Some classes I don't. But definitely, I think I've learned this class pretty fast. I picked up on the combo pretty fast, surprisingly. And I emphasize on surprisingly because I don't think I would have ever expected to play Awakening Ranger. You know, this is very, very surprising that I'm like doing it. Right. This is not a class I would regularly pick. Like the aesthetics, I don't usually pick this kind of aesthetic, a bow class. I usually play magic classes, right? Well, I guess she's not really using a bow, right? But you know what I mean, right? Like this kind of aesthetic, it's not, I like magic classes, right? She's more of like I guess she has like magical effects with her attacks, but you know what I mean by like fireballs, lightning, right? Thunder, right? Those magic classes are usually my vibe, but I would have never expected to actually like Awakening Ranger as much as I do right now. I'm actually enjoying it. Yeah. Try to play around with RMB or SRMB to go behind mobs for extra mobility. Okay. I'll try that. Might make the class more fluid. Yeah, I haven't really been using this, right? This one, the backward stash. The only thing is camera movement. I really don't, I like to minimize the amount of camera movement in any class that I play. Right? The camera movement kind of like disorients me a little bit, gives me a little bit of motion sickness if there's too much. I think that's why I didn't really like Awakening Megu and Awakening Ninja that much, because there's quite a lot of camera flips and movement. Right, Awakening Ninja has a lot of block jumps, a lot of force movement. Awegu has what's called Fox Flare Ambush, which is her block jump skill, and you're using that skill very often, and it kind of made my brain discombobulated. And so I do try my best to not incorporate too much camera movement. A little bit is okay, but too much, it like makes my brain hurt, you know? Okay, so I like it nice and steady, you know? Like whatever combo we're doing right now, nice and steady, like my camera's just straight and then it kills the mob. I like that. I like those kinds of combos, you know? Camera movement for like this is fine, just to get behind the mob. That's necessary, obviously. But if my combo can be stead still, that would be great. Like whatever we're doing right now is great. Yeah, dang, look at that. Okay, I think we might be ready for Star's End, guys. Does she have a lot of down attacks built in? Hopefully. Oceanman. Camera flips, then don't use it. You can use Vine Knot into WF and SF backwards waltz. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I could do this. Okay. I've been using just WF. Okay, I forgot about this. Okay. Oh, this class is called Awakening Ranger. Slice of tomato. She's a very fast-paced class, but the combos aren't too difficult. They're actually fairly intuitive on the buttons. So, if you want to give it a try, I do have some notes on the right side. SF into LMB RMB. Oh, like to go behind and then you gap close with LMB RMB, right? Yeah, okay. Noted. I'll keep my super tanky Nova. No, tanky classes are very comfortable too. And I did hear that Awakening Ranger might not be the most tanky. Seems like she's an evasion-based class, and evasion-based classes usually are squishier than DR classes. Not Scander, thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate that. Welcome in. We're just learning Awakening Ranger right now, and I'm actually having a pretty good time. Wait, I got a limbo chest? I didn't even realize. Four demos, I'll take it. Easy. Easy money. I didn't realize Darkseekers drops limbo chests. Was that recent that they added that? I don't remember that being a thing. They've been around the boring room. The afternoon. Nothing happens in a wonder. Divide my point of view. Magical shard. Let's replace our giant. We broke this the other day. How I wonder why. Got the blue sky. Got a lemon tree. Up and down. Tree. Honestly, I couldn't pick up a main for a long time. Only had played Ranger before her Awakening release, but now I'm in love with Awakening Ranger and she's my main. That's great. Yeah, for me, that was Witch for a long time, and then Wusa came out, and then she became my main. It's really nice once you find a class that really fits you, right? You still have Mana Crystal from Draconia? Mana Crystal? I think you should summarize your class challenge into a choose your class type vid from your viewpoint, starting with stating your preferences, then move into your opinion for each class. I think it'd be a huge hit. Summarize your class challenge vids into choose your class. If I were to rebrand my series, it would be more of like a first impression kind of video. The reason why I call it a challenge in the first place is because I'm challenging myself to try out new classes, right? But it could also be labeled as a first impression kind of video, which it is. It's my first impression of this class. And so I feel like whatever it is currently is fine. Oh, you mean this recovery crystal? Oh yeah, I could put that back. Thank you. You're right. You're right. I heard Awakening Wusa is really easy to use and has good damage. I'm going to tag her and use her when I'm tired. Yeah, she has some pretty easy combos. You could try out the combos that I have. This is a playlist of combos that is like fairly finger friendly for both Succession and Awakening. I think it's great to help me pick up my main Mystic. Yes, Awakening Mystic is a great class. How's Awakening Wusa's performance in Zephyrus? Does she have good single target damage against the Frog? It's pretty decent, yeah. I don't think it's like the best class at Zephyrus, but it's pretty decent. One of the better classes. It's very chill. That's the most important part about the class. Your series is well put together and fun to watch. Oh, thank you, Maiko. That's the... I do want to help a lot of people pick some classes, because there's a lot of classes in PDO that I feel like don't get talked about very much, right? Like I don't think anybody really talks too much about Succession Corsair or something like that, or even Awakening Corsair. And those classes I really enjoyed a lot. Even some of the classes that are like less popular as well, like Awakening Ninja and stuff like that. Not many people talk about. Well, people talk about it, but it's like have this expectation. Some of the expectations are true. Some of them are unexpected, right? Like for me, I expected Sacramentum Seraph to be extremely fast on the fingers, but it was not. It was actually very chill. It was actually very low to medium APM, I would say, on Seraph, you know? So stuff like that. At Star's End, very good. Yeah, very good at Star's End. When I was going for triple deck weapons, Oceanman, I was grinding at Star's End at Busa for like 12 hours a day until I got my triple deck weapons. It's very chill. It'd be valuable having a fresh look at the type of opinion from new players. I mean, I have been getting some good comments lately on my videos of people trying out new classes, and also people just leaving a comment to have a comment. I really appreciate those people. There's a couple people out there on my subscribers on YouTube that always leave a comment just to leave a comment, not necessarily adding too much to the conversation, but just to add to the algorithm. And they put in that effort each time I put out a video, and I'm very appreciative of that. So if you guys want to support this series, it does help a lot, guys. If you click on each video, just leave a like, maybe leave like a emoji as a comment, right? It takes like 2 seconds to do that. All of those comments, all of those likes help push the video out so more people can see them. And it might sound annoying that I've been doing this like for the last month, like saying that all the time, but I only have myself to blame if people don't do that, if I don't say it. You know, it's called promotion, right? Like you can't really promote something if you don't say it out loud, right? So if you are getting annoyed of me saying it, well, hey, like that's it works, right? That's the reason why people say it. That's the reason why people promote things. Otherwise, people won't do it, right? If they don't get reminded. And I feel like I don't do it enough. I feel like a lot of the videos that I have been putting out, I just don't talk about it. I just like put it out and just pray that the algorithm picks it up. But I don't think that's enough. I gotta do more. I gotta put in more effort to promote my videos. Hey Jaykun, what crystal do people put in the center slot? It's usually it's like a pay to win crystal, Michael Tao. So it doesn't really affect your combat very much. Like I don't have it active right now because I don't have a costume on my Ranger, but it's the Ancient Spirits crystal, which requires a pay to win item called a equipment tailoring coupon. This one, equipment tailoring coupon. So it's $15, so I don't recommend getting it because it gives you very minuscule stats. And the stats that don't really matter too much. So I would not worry about the middle crystal at all, whatsoever. Just stick with the other crystals. And I apologize if I miss anything on YouTube, guys. I do tend to kind of look at my Twitch chat more than my YouTube. The chats kind of get a little bit hard to keep track of. I was looking for exactly your series the past few days, but only found it in the similar video sidebar instead of my search term. Have you found any new classes to try out with the series in mind, Scander? Tried out anything new? Okay, we've buffed up. And then let's also change to down attack. Hour or two. I never need a friend. But the noise of running. Okay. Oh my god. Dova. Hi, Dova. Dova, are you 3 accounts by chance, or like 3 different people? Okay. I'm just wondering. Are you 3 different people by chance, or 3 different people? It's not me. I can see who's redeeming stuff. It's always the same 3 people. Dova, Kia, Sathralas, and Kiade X in that specific order each time. The triple how many classes have you covered so far? We've covered 28 8 classes. This is Awakening Rangers class number 28, but you know, I would love to get all the videos out as soon as possible, but we have 26 videos out, but this will be class number 28. I'm returning, so it helped me rule out several. Haven't finished them all yet. Trying Nova Suck for the ease. Yes. If I had to recommend a couple more classes to try out that are very easy, not Scander, I would recommend Awakening Mystic, Succession Corsair, and Sacramentum Seraph. So it's all nicely in that playlist. So again, Succession Corsair, Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph, I had a really good time on. The easiest class I would say out of all of them might be Awakening Mystic, or it could be Sacramentum Seraph. Suck Corsair does take some time to get used to with the movement. There's a lot of slippery and slidey stuff, but the movement for Awakening Mystic and the movement for Sacramentum Seraph is very straightforward. It's just your Shift WASD movement. Succession Corsair does the movement feels a little bit floaty, right? You're kind of predicting where you have to go for the slippery and slidey movement of the class. So that would be the hardest part, at least for me. That was the hardest part for learning Suck Corsair, but the damage was great, the combos were easy, the aesthetic was great on Suck Corsair. Sacramentum Seraph, very easy in movement. The buttons are also very easy for combo. Just an all-around very good beginner class. And Awakening Mystic as well. The combos were like so easy, and you just explode, like the mobs exploded in front of you. Scholar was found dead in a ditch. Scholar was originally in top 3, and then it got pushed out from Sacramentum Seraph. So technically top 4. It's still number 4 for me. The evil was defeated, yeah. I'll do my part sharing it with the homies. Thank you, Arena Solar, yeah. And if you don't mind spending like 2 seconds to just click that like button, maybe leave a comment. That does help with the algorithm and stuff like that. Okay, before we get started, guys, I just want to stand up, stretch my legs, get some water. You guys should do this too. Every single hour or 2, get up from your chair. Stand up, stretch your legs. You know, you don't want to get hemorrhoids and stuff like that. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to go grab some water, stretch my legs a bit, and we'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to force ads right now so we don't get ads for the next hour. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. All right, back to our ranger, guys. Just, yeah. Looks like someone's here. We can just do the Marnies. Do this. Crystals are good. Reforged stones, change that. Leo will it's all up to you guys, Leo, for picking the class. So we were very close to picking Zerker Succession a couple of times. We did like a Twitch poll for Zerker Succession on one of the choices for the poll, and it did not win. But eventually we'll get through all the classes, so just be patient. Thankfully, Michael, you don't like Zerker. Have you ever tried Zerker? Or you just don't like Zerker? Which is, you know, fair enough. You know, it's not for everybody aesthetically. Not for me aesthetically either, you know. Put this on. Drop rate is maxed. Okay, let's go into Marty Realm. Zerker's level 49 Fisher. Oh, okay. For no particular reason, I chose Zerker. Oh. Well, I mean, anybody can be the Fisher, right? Okay. I think everything should be good. Let's do it, guys. Stars End on Awakening Ranger. Dash. Okay, that's enough for that. And then we E-buff. You better not insta-kill, I swear to God. Okay, it didn't. Oh my god, my HP. My HP. My HP. Oh my god, this guy, guys, this class is not very tanky. Gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Holy moly, my HP. I killed the mobs, but my HP, I almost got died. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Hi, Raz. Having fun? I'm actually having fun, yeah. Surprisingly. This is our first time doing it in Star's End. And the damage is pretty good. Yeah, the burst is really, really high. Buttons are fast, but they're manageable. But she is very squishy. Yeah, burst is very high. She's just not the tankiest class, that's for sure. So to put in perspective, guys, I have 831 DP. All right, that's quite a lot of DP, 4 stars in, and I'm still exploding. I have full Oct armors too, with DR crystals. So I'm also running 2 DR crystals, 2 bitterness crystals, and Edania stone for the DR as well. And we're still kind of exploding here. So we gotta be careful. Our booty cheeks. Not piano hands. It is still piano hands, but it's manageable. Like I have it, my fingers are naturally moving to the buttons. Like I haven't really been messing up that much, surprisingly. And I kind of think it's because there's not much camera movement with the class. I haven't really had too much trouble with the camera movement and stuff like that. You kind of just stand still for your abilities, which is nice. Okay, so it seems like it's very similar to DK, where I basically got a gamble on killing the mobs before they kill me. At Star's End, at least. Is Awakening Sage any good? It's pretty good. Yeah, X-Gym Shadux. The movement is very good. The damage is like fairly good. It is very fast though. I do have a video of me trying out Awakening Sage if you want to check that out. Let me grab you the link here. Let me grab this, go to my YouTube chat. There you go. And then here is also the full playlist of my first impression videos if you want to take a look. There you go. Now is the time to utilize RMB. Oh, the backdash. I need to do a lot of repositioning, right? This one. I'll have to make use of her repositioning tools to stay alive rather than tanking the mobs, like I can do with SuccDraconia. That was the last class I tried, SuccDraconia, and she was very tanky. She only had 10% DR for her abilities, but she felt super tanky. Like I had no trouble surviving with SuccDraconia. It was kind of crazy how tanky she felt. But Ranger, ooh, tankiness is not her forte. More HP. What is the best recovery skill on her kit? Is it SLMB? Does she have like good recovery skills? Is it just SLMB? Or this one? Cold Blade? You picked up Awakening Migu after watching my video. She's pretty fun. I'm glad you're enjoying her. Jim Shadux. For me, not a class for me, but I'm glad you're enjoying her. I was hoping to enjoy her because I do really enjoy Wusa and, you know, they're sisters. So I'm like kind of expecting, like I have this expectation that I would also like the sister, but maybe because I liked Succession Megu more, that's why I like Awakening Wusa a lot too, right? But yeah, the Awakening Mega was just not really my preferred play style. Glass cannon, but strong glass cannon. Yes, yeah. Her burst is insane. I don't know if you just saw that, but we literally exploded that pack. So fast. Cold Blade has forward guard, might soak some stationary damage, only 0. Yeah, it's a very fast skill. Might be a good tool to just use as a filler to just recover some HP back. Oh shoot. Okay. I accidentally moved to pre-wake. I mispressed spacebar. I kind of feeling, should I lock spacebar? Because I feel like that keeps messing me up. So spacebar is, what is that ability? Evasive landing shot, this one. I feel like I should lock it. Because I keep messing it up. There we go. Now I can't press it anymore. Good. I'll keep it locked because I keep messing up. Like right now. Because sometimes I would press Q too fast and then spacebar, but then Q's not going off yet. And then I press spacebar and then I'm in pre-awakening and then I mess up. So I think I should just lock it for the comfort, the ease of use. Shift RB gives them back HP back too. Oh, this one. Okay. Directional key Q LMB to cast fast bow skill. Oh. I don't know if I should use any of my bow skills. Gold Summer Days. I heard they weren't very good. So I think we're just gonna gamble on the life and just hope I kill them before they kill me, to be honest. We're just gonna gamble with our lives. It's been working so far. Movement is pretty easy, pack to pack. Just WRB, pretty much. There it is. I pressed it. Good thing I locked the ability. I keep pressing Q too early, or space too early before Q. I need to make sure Q goes off before I press spacebar. I need to wait for the cooldown to go off. As soon as I see the cooldown of Q go off, then I press spacebar. Like this. Dang, the burst is insane with this class, guys. It's very fast, but the burst is crazy. Do. The class I really wanted to play was Awakening Ninja, but I'm console and it's hard to follow guides from PC. Maybe one day. Yeah, I do have the abilities posted. You see how like I post all the names of the abilities? That's the best I can do, unfortunately, Jim Shidox, because I have no idea how the buttons are for controller. So the best I can do to help out console players is write out the full name. But yeah, that is annoying how it's... Yeah, I've had a couple console players tell me that it's hard for them to follow. So the best I can do is write out the names. I don't really know the buttons. I can't really be like, oh, that's... you know, square, X, triangle, circle. You can use WQLMB for example. Oh, like this. Oh, is this faster? WQLMB, is that faster for getting from pack to pack? My stamina's gone. What the heck? What the hell? Maybe I don't use it because it drains my stamina like crazy. You know? WRLB doesn't drain that much stamina. Or as much. Updated Awakening Wusa PvE guide. I do have some combo examples here. These should all be relevant today. Shinobi. If you want to check out and try out those Awakening Wusa. The infinite combo is the one I use mostly for everywhere. For that playlist. Not faster, but it's more for extra sweatiness to min-max damage when you get in range just to chip in damage. I see. Okay, fair enough. I think I'll just skip or stick to WRB just for ease of comfort, you know. A lot of the for the most part, all these challenge videos are there for just learning something basic, nothing too complicated. Will of the Wind side F gives DP down. It will swap you to pre-awakening though if you need additional DP down, and sometimes Shift LMB isn't up. Oh. Shift LMB, this one? I have been using what do you call it? This one? Rushing Wind. So that should provide a DP down. This one. Rushing Wind. So I use Breezy Blade for the attack speed buff. So these three. So WF provides AP buff. And then LMB provides attack speed, and then RMB is minus DP. So I do start out with that. And then afterwards Q for the crit rate buff. So there's some pretty intuitive attacks with the class. Intuitive being like it's naturally like, oh yeah, there's a crit rate buff on this. There's a DP down on this that flows after the attack speed buff, you know? So it's pretty intuitive class. Did that always give DP down? I am not sure. No idea. I do know that it does give DP down today, you know? And it's pretty good. Oh, my HP! Monka! This glass is so squishy. It does a lot of damage, but it's so freaking squishy. Ree! Again, guys, to give you some I have 9. Well, this is I popped the whale tendon, but I usually have about 840 DP, which 840 DP is a lot of DP. This is a bunch of extra DP just from bitterness crystals and a Danya crystal. Crystal removing hammer. You first need to talk to Tekthon, and Tekthon will give you a quest if you haven't done his quest on how to craft one. And how to craft one, you just need 100 pure iron crystals, 100 of these, and magical crystal. I think it's like 50 or something, maybe like 20 or 50. But talk to Tekthon first. Tekthon is the blacksmith in Heidel. And you first have to do his quest to unlock the recipe to craft the crystal extraction tool for the crystals. So talk to Tekthon first, get the quest, he'll teach you how to make it, and then that's how you make it forever. I didn't know you played Ranger as well, Wispy. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do like ADR. Oh my god, what the? Do you see how fast I was going? What the freak? Was that the movement speed? Jesus. But I was gonna say maybe I could do ADR&B into Shift X. You know, for repositioning. So after you do Q, LMB, ADR&B, Shift X, and then F. You know, just as another safety measure for the class. instead of standing still, right? ADRB and then Shift X. Like this, ADRB, Shift X, F. There we go. So that should give me a little bit of extra safety net. Oh my gosh. I was like holding down an ability. I was like, wait, why isn't my regeneration coming off? Recommend Archer for a newbie? No. No. I do not. Archer is so hard. It's so hard, Mr. Kinkin. Here's my experience on Archer. I hated most of the time I spent on Archer. Oh man, it was so hard. Usually for Ranger, you deal damage while you're mobile too, so you would use Waltz or Spirit, for example. Waltz. Oh, like WF Waltz. It has been nice for repositioning. Hi, Ray. We're trying out Awakening Ranger, and she's actually pretty fun. Not too bad on the buttons too. It's fast, but the burst is kind of insane. This is actually a class I could yap on and actually do my combo on. When I was trying out Awakening Megu, I couldn't for the life of me do the combo and yap at the same time, but this class I can actually yap and do my combo at the same time. Spirit's Haven is nice repositioning skill. Iframe 2 as well. Oh, Shift E. Yes, I've been starting with that. You may have noticed I've been kind of dragging the mobs that are with me like off to the side, and then I engage with Shift E so that they're off position while I burst the main group down. Because this class cannot tank for the life of me. I tried that earlier. My HP was exploding. So I just stand over here a little bit and then I jump in, but it insta-died, frick. I think you've played Succession Ranger before, right, Ray? I remember you were trying it out for Prince a couple of times, no? Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, LMB. Oh my HP. What happened to my HP? Hi, Daddy Reform, welcome in. Oh, you play Awakening Ranger as well, Daddy Reform? I had no idea. The damage is great, just her tankiness is sketchy. And I have a lot of DP, right? I have full Oct armors with extra DP crystals. I'm running Edania Crystal and 2 Bitterness Crystals, and I'm still exploding. Imagine if it was nighttime. I would 100% die. I play Awakening for PvE, Suck for PvP, and large scale. Oh. Is Suck not good at grinding? Is Awakening usually the go-to? It seems like it. The damage is pretty good. Oh shoot, guys. I messed up my combo. Okay, it's fine. It used to be really bad. The recent buffs actually made it decent. She's better at tower spots though. Oh really? Okay. We don't gotta move. Oh, for succession? Okay. So took my cigarette, hush. Well, I am really liking Awakening Ranger for regular grinding. Oh my god, what the heck? I'm stuck in an ability. What ability am I stuck on? What the heck? My HP. She's just not the most tanky. Damage wise, she's great, just not the tankiest class. Better across the board, but if you die hard suck like Rylock, she's decent. I imagine if you have spent and dedicated a lot of time in any class, regardless of meta, right, you're gonna be doing well on her, right? You're gonna pull some crazy numbers. Numbers that are... What's the word for it? Also I messed up my combo. But... outlier? Like an outlier? Right? Outlier numbers? Because there are people who make non-meta classes work really well, right? You just need to know how to press your buttons well. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, she doesn't have S block, you know, in succession. That makes sense. I guess I can just use the latter half of my combo to finish off this pack here. And then go in, Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. WRMB to get to the next pack, Shift E to engage, WF, LMB, RMB, Q. Okay. And then just use the latter half of my abilities in the combo to finish off this pack. Re-engage, Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift F. There we go. Move, move, move. And does WRMB have collision going forward? Yes, but no collision going backwards. We go. I think we've got it down, guys. What do you think? When if you're watching me right now, does it look like I'm a noob at the class, or does it look like I'm a professional? You know. Dash, Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. And then move to the next max, WRB, Shift E to engage, WF, LMB, RMB, Q, space, Shift X. Use the latter half of my abilities to finish off this pack. Re-engage, Shift E, it insta-died, Sag. Just move to the next pack. And we're over clearing. Pog! Okay, Shift E, WRMB, Q space. Use the latter half of my abilities to finish off this pack. Okay, dash, dash, Shift E to engage, WF to LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F, hotbar, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. We're almost overweight. Okay. Okay. There, I was honestly just spamming W, F, and Q because they were off cooldown skills just to wait for cooldowns. She does run out of abilities pretty quickly because you just pushed them out so quickly. So you'll have to put in some filler skills. WF filler skill, Q filler skill, and SLMB filler skill. I don't think I want to use any pre-awakening for filler skills because they kind of suck. So we'll just stick with those abilities. Hi, Sun Bro. How's it going? We're learning Awakening Ranger today. Have you played Awakening Ranger before? Good damn. Yeah, the burst is really good, Mertz. Make sure you're doing F or Vinot at the start. Oh, I totally forgot about F. You're right. I keep just starting off with WF. You're right. I can do FWF, right? Like this. What class do you recommend for a Nuvi in PvP PvE? Sacramentum Seraph, Mr. Kinkin. Sacramentum Seraph was so strong when I was playing here. The combo's so easy, so strong. Try that out. Follow along with my learning experience video there. I was very pleasantly surprised with her. I was very intimidated at first because she seemed like a very fast class, and she is, but you're holding down one button for like 5 skills with her. It's very easy. So FWF. There we go. Your combos, my middle and last combo are reverse. Oh, really? I guess, you know, depending on how you go about it, it kind of ends up at the same result, right? Because at the end of the day, we're all getting to the same destination, if that makes sense. Like you're doing all of the abilities anyways. Be able to infinite loop it. Yeah, if I manage my buttons more carefully. It doesn't seem like there's like a long animation ability I could use with this class. Like Wusa, I can just use Stormfall or Thunder. What's it called? Shift RMB Cloud Rise to just hold my cooldowns. Oh, my HP! Hold on! My HP disappeared, guys. Let's run away. This is how we run away on a ranger, guys. That's how you run away on a ranger. You just be an acrobat. Everything is gone. After you rotated to all the class in the class challenge, any plans on getting an updated guide for Awakening Wusa? Yeah, I could definitely do an updated one. Access. It might just go over most of the same things. But we could do an updated one once we're done with the series. That's a good idea. Just to give me more content to work on. I see SuccHash isn't good for PvP. It looks very slow. I know it hits very hard. So if you can land your hits, you do a lot of damage. His E buff gives him like 20% more crit damage. And that's a lot of extra damage. My HP. I posted stuff in my Discord, but this is Jay's stream, so unless he brings it up. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, Ray had been moving to a new place, and seems like she's mostly settled in for now, right? Unless you have some more construction stuff. I remember you had like a bunch of construction stuff last week, right? Is that all done now? Is that all finished? Oops, Shift E. Oh my god, hold on. Ah! Okay, there we go. Shift X, F. Okay, we did not do that in time. Shift X, F. I started playing Wusa 2 days ago. It was fun. Yes, one of my favorite classes in the game. If you have any questions on the class, let me know. One classes that can one-shot a Zerg is very strong. SuccHash hits very hard, but it is very slow, so you'll need to land your hits accordingly. Waiting on some more stuff to come in, like new monitors, new headset, and some soundproofing. Otherwise, it's mostly set up. Oh yeah, 100% agree on that soundproofing. You know what I mean? Just kidding. Just kidding. You could also use a weighted blanket. If you know what a weighted blanket is, right? You could hang it on your door, and that's like cheap soundproofing too. You just call me loud. Well, your track record is HP. Okay. Oh my god, we're just gambling with our lives here, guys. We're just gambling with our lives. Asking Ray to shout is impossible. Hey, sometimes you express your feelings in an outwardly way. Some people bottle it up, and some people don't. And I think expressing yourself is very important. All caps. Is that what it sounds like, guys? If everything is in all caps, that's somebody yelling, right? Very energetic, yes. Lots of energy, high energy. We might not even need the pre-awakening stuff here. We can just maybe immediately go into regeneration, it seems like. And that should be enough to kill the mobs. So let's try that out. So if we just skip to regeneration, Shift E, WF, LMB, Q, LMB space, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB. Yeah. Seems like we don't even need Squall Shot into Binding Arrow, this one. We can just use this as filler probably. So Shift E to reposition, WF, LMB, Q space, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. There. That seems to be enough. We can just omit Shift X, F, which is Squall Shot and Binding Arrow. We just need enough damage, and then we can use this as filler. Shift X, F. It's there as well in the full combo, just in case we need more damage, but it seems like we have enough damage. So Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. That is enough. WRMB to move, Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, regeneration, Shift Q, Shift F, Shift LMB, Shift RMB. Move to the next pack here, Shift E, WF, LMB, RMB, Q space, Shift X, F. I forgot to skip to regeneration, but you guys get the idea. Okay. Squall Magnus shotgun to clear incoming mobs. Ooh, the stragglers? Yeah. Shift X, F, space or something like that, right? Ranger looks fun, but she feels like too much to grind every day. Yes, yeah, she is a very fast-paced class, so if you are looking for a comfortable class, I don't think I could recommend Awakening Ranger to you, but if you are somebody who likes to min-max and likes a lot of action, Awakening Ranger. The combos are very intuitive. Like this first part here, right? WF gives you AP buff. LMB afterwards gives you attack speed, and then RMB afterwards gives you DP down. Q afterwards gives you crit rate buff, and then there's a flow right after that, which is the spacebar. So it's very intuitive in that way. So you don't have to think about too much what your combos are, and then you just go with the flow. A couple issues that I've had is that I'm running out of skills. I can't just be on my Awakening Wusa, and you have infinite skills for days on Awakening Wusa because your animations are so slow. On Awakening Ranger, you booty blast all of your abilities in like 3 seconds. And you're like, oh, what do I do? I'm spamming WF, I guess. So you will run out of abilities to use. Unless you like to use a lot of pre-awakening skills, which I'm not used to yet. You shouldn't run out of skills. If you go through every single awakening skill, you're gonna run out of skills. So it seems like you have to supplement it with some filler abilities from your other weapon, right? There's no way you're not running out of skills when you spam, like you know what I mean? You're running out. So if you include some filler skills, you won't run out. But if you just want to go through your entire combo and loop it back up, you're gonna run out. Oh my gosh. How was your experience with SuccValg? I want to learn it at some point. It was also kind of fast. I kind of want to say it's similar to Awakening Ranger in terms of the input playstyle, right? Input playstyle being you use one skill for one ability. You cannot just hold an ability and do like 5 skills like Sacramentum Seraph. So it's kind of similar to Awakening Ranger. It's 1 skill per input and it's very fast. So if you like that playstyle, you might enjoy it, but I don't personally. But even managing though, it's still very manageable. The buttons are very intuitive, so you don't have to think about too much about what buttons you're pressing. I think that's my best way of surviving, guys, is I use 80 R&B to go to the side, and then regeneration, shift Q, shift F, shift L and B, shift R and B. If I want to just reposition sideways, because I don't like doing, I don't want to do WF to go sideways and then camera move. You know what I mean? Like after Q space, I don't want to do this and then camera move. I think it's easier if I do 80 L and B like that, and then regeneration, shift Q, shift F, shift L and B, shift R and B. I think that's a little bit more comfortable than doing WF and then change your camera angle. It's a little bit annoying that way. Mostly because my playstyle for a lot of these maneuverabilities, right, has always been using a side movement, right? Like Wusa Witch, you use shift A and shift D a lot, but you don't have shift A, shift D on this class. So I think that's my next best way to replicate a side movement with the class, is doing this, and then regeneration to get back into Awakening, shift Q, shift F, shift L and B, shift R and B, right? And then side movement, regeneration, shift Q, shift L and B, shift R and B. There we go. Then just do the latter half of your combo to finish off these mobs. Shift E to re-engage. It insta-died. Sag. Okay, latter half of your combo to finish these guys off. Shift E to re-engage. WF, L and B, R and B, Q space, Shift X, F. Regeneration, shift Q, shift F, shift L and B, shift R and B. Oh, it's fast, guys. It's fast. But it's manageable. Do you guys think it's been manageable because I've been exposed to so many fast-paced classes? You know what I mean? Like, the only reason I could do this in the first place was because I've played like 25 other classes. You know what I mean? And so maybe it's become manageable because I've learned all of the muscle memory from those other fast-paced classes that I'm like, oh yeah, I've done this before, you know? I wonder. I wonder if I had learned Awakening Ranger first, would I feel the same way before? And I'm kind of thinking no, right? I feel like because I've been learning all those other classes, it's been helping me learn these faster-paced classes, you know? Because I feel like my opinion would have changed if my very first class I learned was Awakening Nova or Awakening Ranger, right? Because Awakening Nova, I actually had a pretty good time, even though it's a fast-paced class. But that was like a later class that I've tried out, so I guess we'll never know. Just a theory in my head. Rika Tao, thank you so much for the stream streak. I didn't play Ranger long. I found her really fun depending on tagging my DK or Ranger. Well, I mean, if you are looking for well, I wouldn't call it a guide, but if you want to follow along my notes here, this is what I've been doing for Ranger, and it's been working out pretty well. I went on a bit of a tagging switching for a while. Strack, Awakening, and DK. One sec, let me just kill this pack here. There we go. Awakening Drac, Awakening DK, Awakening Ranger, and none of them felt as good as my regular tag. What's your regular tag? Tommen. Tommen from Game of Thrones? Cersei's youngest child? Do 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 do. Awakening Hash. Ooh, we did try SuccHash earlier this week, and I had a pretty good experience. So I did hear that Awakening is usually the go-to for PvE. So we'll see how that goes whenever we get a chance to try it out. Guys, the break, the ADRB tech, well, I wouldn't really call it tech, but to reposition with ADRB into regeneration, Shift Q, F, LMB RB has increased my survivability a lot. Just that one reposition in the middle of the combo has helped a lot with survivability. Just standing still, no go. Cannot stand still in this class. You'll need at least one repositioning tool. ADRB seems to fit the trick for it. Ooh, I was a little bit slow there. Too much repositioning. But better to stay alive than die, right? There we go. You might enjoy it. Okay, we'll see. That is still an open choice, Tommen. In all of the classes we've played, it's still an open choice. If you're wondering which classes I've played so far, guys, I do have a whole playlist. There we go. The last class we did with Suck Draconia, I'm halfway done editing that video. And then we'll try to get that up by tomorrow, and then Awakening Ranger after that. Okay, here we go, here we go. Shift E, WF, LMB, Q, space, Shift X, F, regeneration, Shift F, or Shift Q. I can't even say the inputs fast enough because this class just goes out so fast. But the buttons have been pretty manageable. Guardian, Sage are two classes I've yet to ever play. I tried Guardian in trial mode, but never made her. I wasn't sure if she would be my playstyle. I do want to try her one day. My next class I will make will be Sage. I've been wanting to try Sage for a while. I just don't feel like learning a new class at the moment. Striker as well. I think they're the only three I've never touched. Striker, not my playstyle. That's for sure. Destiny. Striker, it's like Striker, I kind of had a little bit of a miserable time You can kind of see I kept messing up because there's a lot of tight timings with Striker where you have to press LB and RB at the right time. And if you're like 0.1 seconds late, you mess up the combo. And it just didn't feel very good, flowy wise, right? You didn't have too much time and window to press your buttons. And my fingers are kind of slow. So those tighter timings have been a nightmare for me for some of these classes. Succession Valk was another one. WC into SC was another min-maxi combo to do. WC was Purification, which gave you a minus DP debuff on the enemies, and SE was called Celestial Spear, which gave you a crit rate buff. And so somebody was like, oh yeah, make sure you do WCSE right after each other so that you get the DP down and the crit rate buff. And I'm like, there's no way I'm pressing WCSE within 0.1 seconds of each other. And so I had to adjust it. So there's some pretty tight timings for some of these classes that not for me. I've been trying my best to adjust all of the combos. Like every time I'm making a combo, I'm adjusting it for the comfort, not for the min-max. Right, we think about min-max later once we get the muscle memory down, but I'm not pressing WCSE constantly like that. That's diabolical. Oh my gosh. HP. Okay. I think we've got a pretty good solid foundation, guys, on the class. What do you guys think about doing a new class? I feel like we've got enough footage for the Awakening Ranger video. We've got a good solid foundation of the class now. And we can probably move on from here. Let's get like two videos in one on this stream, you know? We still got plenty of time. You just came back at the perfect time. Yeah, Raz. Let's head back to town. Overall, TLDR, I like Awakening Ranger. The combos are very intuitive. You just naturally flow into certain skills because of its pre-buffs and flows. So pre-buffs being attack speed, crit rate, DP down, right? They just naturally are flow from one another, right? Because it's like a flow. Some cons for the class: not tanky. I do not like tanky. I do not like squishy classes. I do prefer my tanky classes. I want to be able to stand in the middle of a pack and just booty blast them, right? That's my preferred playstyle. Maneuverability is very good. You just have to get used to not having a side dash, right? Like some other classes like Wusa and Witch, right? Wusa and Witch, you use your side dash often to reposition. And it does take some getting used to if you've never played a class without a side dash. Well, technically she does have a side dash. It's a pre-awakening, right? But it's annoying to weapon swap like that. Another con would be you do kind of run out of skills a lot very fast with the class, especially if you have Z buff. If you don't know your cooldowns very well, right? Let's say you're just following a combo, which I am. If you start over, it's very hard to loop. The timing is very tight for looping it. Whereas, let's say you're playing Awakening Witch. Let's say you're playing Awakening Wusa, right? When you just press all of your buttons, you will never, ever, 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 ever run out of skills on Awakening Wusa or Awakening Witch because your animations are so slow that three or four of your abilities will be back up. But for at least for Awakening Ranger, if you just rotate all of your abilities, it's very tight. Like, sure, you can maybe loop it if you are very good with managing your cooldowns, but I don't want to manage. I just want to have the ability to just press my button and it's available because you don't have to worry about managing your cooldowns, right? So that's how I feel about the cooldowns for Awakening Ranger. You have to manage your cooldowns properly if you want to loop it, if you want to not run out of skills. Otherwise, if you're just following a combo and you just rotate through all your abilities, there's a good chance you might run out of skills to use. How is SuccDrak these days? Oh, I really wish I finished my editing yesterday, but we did do SuccHash yesterday and she was great. I honestly felt like she should have been more of a popular class today. In today's video, nobody really talks about SuccHash a lot. There's like, I don't really see too many people playing SuccHash in the first place. But I do think she should be more popular than it is currently because she felt very powerful. Every attack felt very weighty. The AoE was amazing. The abilities were pretty easy to press. I highly recommend. Yeah, I would actually really tag SuccHash. I honestly would put her top 5. Right, like top 5 would be Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph. Awakening Mystic is top 3, and then top 4 and 5 would be SuccHash and Scholar for me. SuccHash was actually a very good experience for me, and I will try to post that video up tomorrow so you can kind of see and follow along, or you can even go back to my VOD from yesterday, or you can be patient and just wait for the edited VOD for tomorrow. But yeah, I had a really good experience on SuccHash. Can I DM you in Discord with a bit of a deep question situation? Is it game related, Raz? Because I do try to stick to game related questions. I try not to get into anything like personal, Raz. For like, you know, for online stuff, I try to make it so that my relationships with people are strictly gameplay related. Anything personal, you know, that's like stuck with people I know personally, you know. But online stuff, I try to keep it not very personal, just for, you know, mental sake, protectiveness, safety online, right, and stuff like that. It's not particularly personal per se. Again, as long as it's game related, then I don't mind answering any questions in a deep way. You may tag her then, yeah. Again, you can either wait for my video tomorrow to try to kind of check out what's been going on with her, or you can go back to the VOD if you just want to see it right away. Seraph, that's my favorite class. It was very good. Yeah, Ethereal Phantom. I don't know if you've seen my video on Sacramentum Seraph, but we had a really good time with her. I instantly picked up the class, right? Like we made a combo so fast. We took it to Darkseekers, like the mobs just died, and I took it to after I took it to Star's End, we were already over clearing the first rotation immediately. Just no problem at all, no issues at all. It was so easy, such a good class. Seraph was my tag since release. She's really fun. Just want to change the playstyle. Oh, okay. Yeah, then SuccHash you might enjoy. She's very tanky, good AoE. You don't have to worry about killing the mobs at all. She's also very, very strong. The only thing that I would say that you might not like is that she doesn't have a very snappy like maneuverability, if that makes sense. She is a slower paced class for the movement, so you may or may not like the movement for her because it's kind of floaty. I don't know if floaty is the right word, but right, there's a bit of a weight to the movement. It's not as like, you know, I don't know if you played Wusa. Wusa is very sharp, precise, right, with her movement. But for Drac, it's kind of, there's a little bit of a ramp up for some of the movement, right? There's like it goes like woo, right, like woo, whereas Wusa's like right, like does that make sense? Do the sound effects help? Is the sound effects helping? Hopefully we get Sork. You think that will like that more than Awakening? Well, let's do some marbles, and maybe we'll try out some Sork. Let's boot up the marbles, guys. Yeah, marbles time, Raz. Marbles time. Let me announce on Discord that we're gonna do another marbles, and then I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom, and then we'll get started. Okay. Dark Seraph, not yet. That is still an open choice. Doing another marbles right now. Come and help me choose a class. Okay, guys, I'll just be right back and use the washroom, stretch my legs, and then I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm also gonna force ads here so that we don't get ads for the next hour. I'll be right back. I think that's been helping a lot too, right? Is forcing the ads during the bathroom breaks. Okay, be right back. All right. Okay, let's clean up our inventory. I have booted up marbles. Get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. I hate this like random bug where you can't shove your loot in your warehouse. What's up with that, huh? Okay. Let's save what we have. Is this one? This is going to be... Did I ever pick up the other one? The other preset? Should be here. There we go. How do you have so many slots in every single character? Oh, you do the simplified quest line. So if you do the simplified quest line, they just give you a bunch of starting inventory. Hey, I've been recently having the BDO itch after a couple years off, and I'm looking for PvE tag. I was a ranger main, but I don't think I have the fingers for PvE anymore. What would you say is a brain off chill PvE class these days? Ooh, you will probably really like Sacramentum Seraph, Boof. I did that one recently. Here is my experience on it. It was so easy and super strong. So it looks like a fast class, but you're pressing one button and holding it down for like 5 skills. So you might like that class if you're into just a faster paced class, but actually low APM. If you're looking for something more chill, like slowed down, just slower paced class in general, Awakening Witch is a good option, Awakening Guardian, Awakening Wusa, off the top of my head. If you're looking for something a little bit more fast paced, that is also very strong in PvE, Awakening Mystic was also a really good experience for me. Here's my experience on Awakening Mystic. And if you're looking for something a little bit more flavor, like something more fun and just like the aesthetics are really cool, Succession Corsair also has been a standout class for me. I had a really good time with Succession Corsair, so I would recommend those classes. Try those out. If you're looking for some more classes, I've been doing a challenge right now for myself to try out every single class in the game. Today was Awakening Ranger, so we will be editing the Awakening Ranger video and putting it up in the future, and we'll be shoving in that playlist. And I'm hoping this playlist has been helping more people find out some new classes to try out. It's been a good time. How recently did you just come back, Boof? Because there were some codes that they gave out recently, and garmot.com is a website you need to bookmark as soon as you can if you have not done so yet. So you can get a bunch of free crons here. Make sure you pick up these codes. You can easily get the codes by, click this button to copy paste, right? And then paste it in game, type in redeem, right? Redeem coupon code, paste it here. I already have the code, so I can't get it again. And then it'll be in your mailbox, B for mailbox. Being able to answer these questions makes me, I know. Yeah, Boof. Actually, the reason why I started doing this whole series was somebody had asked me that same question. Was like, how is this class, or what are some other classes you could recommend? And I was like, I don't know. My answer then was like, I don't know. I was like, there's no way that's my best answer for that person. And so now I can answer these questions. Whee! You've been missing out those codes. Yeah, get them. I clean Black Spirits. I clean them up. Yeah, I clean them up. There's a lot of money in there, guys. Make sure you clean up your Black Spirit save. Having a look at all the codes. Recently just reinstalled and running on Velia again. Yeah, give it a try. If you are looking for a really good way to level up a character, this is how I've been doing it. Is I get a main, right? A class that my main is Wusa, by the way. And so what I did earlier today was tag my ranger. Brand new class, by the way. I made this today. Brand new class. Tag it level 1. You can tag it at level 1, and you just copy the gear over. You don't have to copy right away. Basically, you grind on your Wusa with all of the XP buffs you can pop imaginable. And then you just grind at a high XP spot. And then in 30 minutes, you can get your character from level 1 to 61 in 30 minutes. It's very fast these days. So that's That's a trick you can do. You could leech a bunch of XP to your tag doing that. So now that we've done a ranger, we're about to pick a new class. So if you want to participate, we just booted up the marbles. So let's pick a new class, guys. Let's pick another community map. What's a good map here? Dark Fancy Ring. What does this look like? I screw myself over every time. I will pick a class that I think is cool and find out they're not the strongest in PvE. I'm gonna stick beside them though. Well, the most important, Ray, is if you're having fun, right? I think regardless of any buffs or nerfs that come to a class, they will always be a thing, right? Buffs and nerfs will always happen. And so if you're still having on a plus, having a lot of fun on the class that you're playing, despite any changes happening, then keep playing it. And if not, if you're not having fun anymore, then try something else. Yes, XMeshRec play, guys. If you want to choose the next class, we can choose a new class again today. XMeshRec play. If you are on the YouTube side, you will have to hop over to Twitch and do it XMeshRec play from Twitch side, because this is only a Twitch mechanic, unfortunately. YouTube is not connected. So I will give you guys 2 minutes. We're starting in 2 minutes. Choosing a new class. Again, if you're wondering which classes I've done already, here we go. We are omitting a couple different classes, basically classes I've already played. So we're omitting Wusa, obviously. Witch, I played that for 4 years. Shy, I've played that for 4 years. Dosa, we've played that for like a couple months. So maybe we'll do like Dosa last. But yeah, I do want to prioritize classes I've never, ever played before. So we do have about like 20-25 classes left to choose from. I am separating Succession and Awakening, so those are still open. So for example, I've done Awakening Sorceress already, but I've never done Succession Sorceress. So Succession Sorceress is still open as a class to try out. Hi Gameru, welcome in. Yeah, Suxork is still an open choice, Gameru. So if you win, you can pick Suxork. Or let's say the winner of the marble race, you can try to convince them, right? Like, let's say they don't know what to pick. You can convince them to choose a class you want. You can try to, we could do a poll or something up to the winner. Awakening, I actually have done Awakening Warrior, and I actually really liked it. Sodacolas, surprisingly, I actually really liked Awakening Warrior. I had a good time. It was actually really, so I thought I was gonna hate it, but I actually really liked it. It was very good. It was a lot easier than I expected. Starting in 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. We've got Kage-shan in first. Who's gonna get in the hole first? Ray Kia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Were you able to make it in, Ray? I don't know if you were a little bit late. Oh, do I see you? I see you, Ray. There you are, Ray. I see you in. Ray Kia, right there. Right there. You on in last second. Mamoris in first. Mamoris in first. Raz. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, I know it's blocking the thing, but I will be following first place, guys. Don't worry. You'll see who's in first and second. Sodacolas in first. Dretus in second. Oh, shit. Dang, what's going on here? Is this like a gambling thing? What the heck? It's still anybody's game, guys. This is kind of... We're taking it nice and slow, I guess. Sodacolas and Dretus in first right now. Let's see. There is a 24% elimination rate on this map. So at least 1/4 of you will die. So be careful. Don't fall off the map, okay? 25% of you will fall off. Let's see. Okay, okay. Soda Cola's in first. Wait, Pineapple taking the lead. Pineapple taking the lead. Oh, shit. Dang, there's a lot of stop points in this one. I noticed. There's a lot of stop points. Okay, we've got Pineapple, you guy. Pineapple and you guy. Dretus stealing the... Ray in first place. Ray Key in first place. Oh, shit. Dretus not too far behind. Dretus not too far behind. Oh, my God. Are they going to get stuck? Who's going to get stuck first? Ray just threading the needle. Dretus getting stuck. Oh, shit. Again. Oh, no, Ray. No. Unlucky. You guy, no. Okay, Dretus in first. We've got Sunbro, not too far behind. No, it's Haru. No, Machocho. Carl, no. Wait, Dretus is still in first. Oh my God, we got some more deaths. Dretus is still in first. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. Butters, no. Dretus is our winner. This is the finish line. Oh shit, Dretus. Okay, Dretus. What will be the class today? You've got a couple different choices. You can just straight up choose a new class for me. You can ask chat for suggestions. You can do a poll of a couple different classes. We can do a Twitch poll. Up to you. Which class? Which class? Awakening Zerker? Okay. Guys, it's time for Awakening Zerker. Alec in last. Uh-oh, Alec, you're going backwards. You're going the wrong way, Alec. You're going the wrong way. At least you didn't die. Yeah, let's see what everybody's place is. Let's see. I feel like there was more people that died.
Just raided us with a party of 3.
Fluffu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're choosing a new class right now. I guess that is a quarter of you. Yeah. I guess that's about a quarter of you that died. Yeah. Okay, let's swap back to our main. What'd you get up to today, Fluffu? Welcome everybody from Fluffu's stream. My name is Jay. We're choosing Awakening Zerker as our next class. Let me just untag our ranger here. We do have to make a Zerker, so we'll have to spend some time leveling it up, power leveling it. Well, I have to delete one of my witches though. Hold on. Untag. Oh shoot, I need to go to my Wusa. Let me delete one of my characters. Let's see. Who do we delete? I don't really go to Miramok anymore. Maybe we delete our Sakurai alt. Let's delete our Sakurai alt. I don't really use that character. Is Awakening Zerker the Dirt Pounder? Not sure. Dirt Lifter. Suck is the Pounder. Oh. Zeph all day, and you finally got Krogdalo. Let's go. Having the horse in your pocket is very useful, especially for alts. What classes have you not played yet? I think it's easier to list the classes I have played. And then if you don't see that class, then I have not played that. Give me to you. Okay, let's delete this. Delete this. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay, let's delete this witch. Goodbye. Awakening Zerker is a top class. You're gonna hate it. Oh. Well, we'll see. I mean, I thought I was gonna hate Seraph. I thought I was gonna hate Awakening Warrior. right? I thought I was gonna hate Awakening Ranger, the one I was just playing, but I actually really enjoyed those classes. So we'll see. Maybe I might enjoy Awakening Zerker. Okay, delete. Okay, we gotta wait 5 minutes to delete that one, guys. In the meantime, let's set up our Wusa to power level our Zerker. You're gonna lurk? Oh yeah, go get some rest, Fufu. Thank you again so much for the raid. I was really surprised how much you ended up struggling with Awakening Mage. I know, yeah. I think there's just some classes out there. I think I mentioned in the video too, Gameru, is that some classes just click with you, right? But yeah, I was struggling with Awakening Megu a lot. Muso's so pretty. It's a very aesthetically pleasing class, yeah. I did like Awakening Megu aesthetically though. One of the more pretty classes out there too. Just playstyle wise, it was not clicking for me. And I think that's just a normal thing, right? Is that there are some classes that are just gonna vibe with you and some classes that don't. And Awakening Megu was unfortunately one of those classes. Let's clean up our inventory while we're waiting. Is it nighttime right now? It's almost nighttime. So much better. The song's a banger. Yes, everything from the Midnight is a banger. We love the Midnight. Bum bum bum. You know, I haven't done any of the Termian. What is it? This one? Black Spirit Adventure. Ancient. This one? I haven't done any of these yet. We can always do it later, right? Been so much better. Been so much better today. Okay. I think we're good. Wait, there's 2 more gold bar boxes here? What the hell? Is Megu still really OP, or did they nerf her? Oh, Suck Megu? Yeah, she's still one of the best grinding classes right now. At least Netherrax is still making her look amazing, you know? The Dice Weekly set? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. At Termian Beach, right? I think I can do them on my Sork. I think I should have fished enough. Together, Wusa, I also play Awakening Megu a lot, and she's like Wusa for me. A good pick when I want to chill, because Suxor can be so stressing. I'm generally concerned about how curious we'll have her. You know what was the biggest issue for me with Awakening Megu was there was a lot of camera action going on, right? Like Fox Flare Ambush, right? The F skill that block jumps you, and I really hate block jump camera movement. Another one is SF, right? SF, you would have to camera move into utilizing SF a lot. That was like twirling retreat, right? And so doing a lot of that just made my eyes hurt a little bit. I'm not very used to camera movement stuff. I like being able to just like look straight and not have too much camera movement. So I think that was what's discombobulating my brain a lot, was all that camera movement. I really, really dislike camera movement. So similar to Awakening Ninja, I don't know if you've ever tried Awakening Ninja. He also has a lot of camera movement, and oh man, I hate camera movement a lot. So that's probably why I did not like Awakening Megu as much, was a lot of that camera movement was confusing me a lot. I have really bad motion sickness. I don't know if you've been on a plane before at Gameru or have ridden like long car rides and stuff like that, but I get motion sick a lot. So that may have contributed to also me just disliking just camera movement in general, is anything that could help cause that sort of feeling, you know? How do I do this? Have I not fished up? I think I haven't fished up a... No, I have a lobster. How do I do this, guys? Give baby whale the event special lobster feed. Oh. Wait, how do I get the feed, guys? Lobster back at the starting NPC. Oh, okay. Libui. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Understandable? Yeah. Motion sickness, I hate it. Hello, after trying out all the classes, which one do you find the most interesting? I'm currently looking for a balanced class. So top 3 for me, not in any specific order, Clement, is Sacramentum Seraph, Succession Corsair, and Awakening Mystic. They all were standout classes for me. They had very easy combos. Movement was also pretty smooth, and the damage was very solid. So I had 0 issues with clearing mobs with those classes. When you say starting NPC, what is the name of the starting NPC? By chance, is it the one at the start, like at the entrance? What's the best fishing spot currently? I don't know too much about the obscure fishing areas, but I can give you a resource on where to find it. It's called Mau Mau Discord. Mau Mau Discord. This one. Or it's called Mau Mau Prince Discord. Something like that. So look for that Discord, and a lot of people like to post information about hauls, like fishing hauls, and you might be able to find some more information on best fishing spots there. Right now, a lot of people are fishing at Termian Beach for the event stuff. Oh, here. And now I can give the lobster feed over. Seraph, oh, Succession Corsair. Clement, the mermaid class, Succession Corsair. I have videos on those classes if you check the playlist, so I can directly link you the playlist. Class challenge. Here is the playlist link on the YouTube side. There you go. For me, Scholar was a really unique class. I always considered Awakening Wusa as one of the prettiest classes, but Scholar is up there too. Her effects are so pretty. That was actually the very first class that I actually tried for this challenge, and I did really like Scholar. Scholar is like number 4 or 5 for me. And then Suck Draconia afterwards. I had really good times with those classes. There you go, some more resources. Thank you, Slowpro. Thank you for answering my question. Of course, Clement. If you have any other questions, let me know. Velia is still the best steady income. Most of the other spots require a rarer, harder to catch fish. The next best spot is probably Altanova, near the wharf manager. Ooh, I have never tried that one yet. Maybe once this fishing event is over, I'll try it out. Altanova. And yeah, Velia has always been a very solid class, or solid spot to fish. Okay, there we go. I think our characters should have finally been deleted, right? Yeah. Let's go check out Awakening Zerker. Any Zerker name suggestions? Sazin Islands depth 4 between Ostra Island and Dellinghart, but you generally want to go depth 4 in unpopular spots. Ooh. There you go. Arcado seems to be an expert. What's your top 3 worst classes you've played so far? I'm assuming Megu, yeah. Awakening Megu, Awakening Ninja are bottom 2 for me for classes. I just did not have the best time. Awakening Valk. Awakening Megu, Awakening Valk, Awakening Ninja. Those 3, oof. Not for me. A class not for me. Okay, let's see. Zerker. Buff Raccoon. Is that available? Let's see. Buff Raccoon. Name is available. There we go. Buff Raccoon is live. Enter. Proceed with tutorial? No. For me, SuccCorsair and Denai are so much fun. I love both of these classes. Yes, I had a good time with SuccCorsair. She's actually in my top 3. Jinx. Denai somewhere in the middle for me. But SuccCorsair, top 3 for me. You get a lot of similar fish to Velia, but it also gives the chance to get the tripod. OE isn't bad either, but is not as good as Velia, but you can get the white grouper and silver belts. Lower catch rate than Velia and cloaked shark. Okay, okay. But you need high mastery, right? Is that what you mean? Drac number 1. Succession Drac was really fun too. Yeah, Valentin. Succession Drac is top 5 for me. Awakening Drac, somewhere in the middle for me. Like, I didn't have the best time on her. But I do like Suck Drac more than Awakening Drac. Luciform, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Any class that have surprised you for good? Awakening Warrior. I thought I was gonna absolutely hate Awakening Warrior, but I had a really good time on Awakening Warrior. It was a lot easier than expected. That surprised me a lot. I don't usually pick sword classes. That's not my usual vibe, right? Gamer, my usual vibe is magic classes. Warrior is the epiphany, the opposite, the juxtaposed position of a magic class. But playstyle wise, it was actually pretty good. I actually had fun on Awakening Warrior. Oh shoot, I forgot to untag. Can I untag on a different class? Nope. Oops. Hold on, guys. Let me go to Wusa untag the ranger. At least 2000 mastery, that's not hard to get. If under that, better stay in Velia or Alta Nova. Okay, okay. Why is Jay making so many new characters? We're doing a challenge right now, Valentin X. So for the past month and a half, we've been challenging ourselves to try out all the classes in BDO, Suck and Awakening. So if you haven't seen my new series yet, Valentin, here is the full playlist. And I have been diligently editing, spending hours to get these videos out as soon as I can. These do take a lot of time to edit, so if you guys can put in 2 seconds, just take 2 seconds to hit that like button, maybe leave a comment, that would be amazing. That would mean the world to me. Get XP on tag. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's head over to our Zerker and tag the Zerker now. Secluded spots in the ocean. If you have at least 2000 fishing mastery that are depth 4 or depth 5, have the prize catches that are worth 700 mil or higher before distance and bargaining bonuses. Ooh. Yeah, with those bonuses, they multiply by like 4 or 5 times the price, right, Arquito? Go, go, and don't the God I mean, and you know like a medicine. When was the last time you revisited Awakening Witch? I used to follow back when. It's been a while. I mean, I still technically play my witch every day because I do dailies with her. All of my life skill stuff is also on my witch, so I still technically play my witch a lot. but just not for grinding. Just for life skill stuff. And I don't really life skill that often. Usually only 250%, you'll end up with about 2.1 build. Yeah, that's great. That's a lot of money overnight. The night goes on and on. Oh, nothing to wait it. Oh, complicated. Oh, something I hate it. Okay, I am out of fuel, so we'll have to buy some fuel, I think. Which we can just go to the OB manager to do so. This is the first time I've had to buy Marnie's fuel, guys. Wait, I can exchange for some fuels, right? Fuel? Here. We can exchange for some fuels. Is this more worth it? This is 10 mil each, right? So 5 for 2. So that's 20 mil. I think it's better to get the Cron Stones, right? Oh, I don't node war. I don't node war very much. Oh, I can get one. That's enough. Solaire? Fuel? Yeah, I think the Cron Stones are more worth it because this is 10 seals for 30 mil, basically. And this would be 10 seals for 20 mil. Unless the unsealable fuels are 5 mil each? Are they 10 mil or 5 mil each? I can't remember. They're 10 mil each, yeah. So I think it's more worth it to buy the Cron Stones here. And buy the fuel directly, right? In this round for a victory. But we have enough fuel right now, so let's tag. Never touch me. You have hearts all in. Okay, there we go. Get that by the water, but I got no. Okay, let's go power level it real quick. Phobia. Know the words. I need to see Jay play Awakening Zerker. Well, we gotta power level it first and do the quests, but after that, yeah, we'll give it a try. SuccZerker is better in PvE, but I think Awakening is more fun. Well, SuccZerk is still an available class to pick, so we'll get to it eventually, and we'll have a comparison of the two. Awakening Witch damage is actually horrendous. I disagree. I think it's solid damage. It might not be the best CPS, but I wouldn't call it horrendous. So I disagree with that statement. Unless you mean horrendous as being it's not SSS plus tier, right? Because I do know some people have the mentality of if you're not first, you're last kind of mentality. Sure. Like if you want to min-max, 100%, then don't pick Awakening Witch if you want to min-max. But if you're just there to chill, right? It's a great class to just turn your brain off and chill, right? Not everybody will be grinding min-max, right? Realistically, you will probably need to turn your brain off at some point if you want to do long extended grind sessions, right? Lake Flondor under Grana Bridge used to be good, but they removed all the prize fish, but the pink dolphin, now it's only good if you get the pink dolphin. How much is the pink dolphin anyways? No. Need to go to sleep. It's getting late here. Glad I could catch up this time. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, see you later, Gameroo. Thank you again for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And see you again soon. Awakening Zerk is... Do you play Awakening Zerk, Medkit? It would help a lot if somebody in chat does play the class and could guide me. Another fairly popular spot is north coast of Ride Island, but that's usually exhausted since that's Valencia Sea Depth 4 with 2 high value price catches averaging 600 mil. If your mastery is close to 2000, but not quite there yet. 2000. What kind of average, like how would you easily get to 2000 mastery? Like what level of pre-owned accessory to get to 2000 mastery? For AoE spots it's decent, but single target it's not anymore. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't think you play Awakening Witch for the single target, right? You definitely play Awakening Witch for standstill turret AoE 360 AoE, right? Like you're definitely not playing Awakening Witch for the single target. You're playing it to just chill, turn your brain off, and you don't really have to reposition to hit mobs, right? That's why it's such a popular class. One of the most popular classes in the game. One of the most recommended classes in the game too, right? Like whenever somebody asks, hey, what's a good chill grinding class to play? Guaranteed somebody's probably going to suggest Awakening Witch or Awakening Guardian, right? Is the Krogdala Sanctuary not storable in family inventory? It is not, but what you can do is put your horse in the Krogdalo Sanctuary and you can mate it over to an alt. So that's the next best thing you could do, is you do Control F, type in Krogdalo, and then just mate it over using this function. So that's what I usually do. Okay, I think we finally caught up with chat. Let's do some power leveling. Ooh, I'm out of Edania elixirs. Edania elixirs. Let's buy 50. There we go. Okay, let's get started with grinding. How was it with Ranger? It was actually really good, Vendetta. I thought I was going to hate it. The APM is quite high, but it's been manageable. The abilities are very intuitive. Intuitive meaning you just naturally press the abilities you want to press in order to get your DP buff out, in order to get your crit rate buff out, in order to get your attack speed buff out. And so making the combo was not too difficult. And the burst was really good. Some cons for her is that she's not a very tanky class. And so I always prefer really tanky classes. And she kind of explodes at Star's End, unfortunately. So I don't think I would retag it again, but I did have some fun with her. So if you're looking for a very fast-paced class that has some intuitive combos, really high bursts, really good mobility, then you might enjoy Awakening Ranger. Is there a Necromancer class in the game? Not yet. If you're looking for the traditional summon the undead kind of class, there is a class that kind of, in essence, is kind of like a Necromancer, which is called Succession Nova, where she basically summons these pawns to do her bidding, right? She has a lot of these pet summons that kind of act like her army of the dead. She has a couple different pawns. One of them is literally called the King of the Dead, right? Axion, the King of the Dead. And he's this giant bat-like creature that aids you in some of his attacks. And I actually have a video on that class if you want to check it out. Let me link you that. So here's the link for that class. That's probably the closest to a necromancer you can get, but no traditional necromancer if that is what you're looking for in BDO. So maybe they might make something like that in the future. Who knows? We'll see. Wait for the ranger video. Yeah, it might not be available until like 2 days from now because I have to upload the SuccDrak video still, so that we're gonna get SuccDrak video up tomorrow and then Awakening Ranger after that. And then after that, Awakening Zerger. Hi Saiga, welcome in. We're just power leveling a Zerker. Today chat chose Awakening Zerker. So we gotta power level it. I want to try some melee class, thinking between SuccDrak and Seraph. Oh. Well, if you want something a little bit slower paced, SuccDrak, very tanky. The attacks feel extremely weighty and impactful. Good AoE, great AoE. Combos are easy. Sacramentum Seraph, combos are easy, a lot faster paced as well. And she feels very modern. Modern being you just hold down a bunch of buttons to continue your chain of abilities. I was at Master 10 with what I posted above that had me over 2,000. I didn't run my cons, I just kept it equipped for the mastery. Don't forget crystals, you can get the basic mastery crystals, upgrade them to virtual ones later. Okay. How much would that cost overall? What do you think? To get 2,000 mastery. Second race? Yeah, we did a second race Vendetta. I did post on the Discord. Again, always follow the announcements on Discord for when I'm going to do races. SuccZerk, I heard it was in a good spot at the moment. Yeah, I did hear some good things about it. People said it's like the preferred spec. So whenever we get a chance to do SuccZerk, we'll do a comparison with Awakening. See which one we like better. Shawnee. Do you ever grind Floodlands, Jay? I do, yeah, a lot in the past. I haven't really been grinding it lately because I've been busy with the series. You can grind Floodlands now, yes. One of the better grinding spots for parties. I do hope they add some really cool grinding spots for parties in Idania Part 2. You know, one name, me. Chocolatier. Your pinky hurts. Have you tried using your ring finger, Zyrus? I did hear some people swap over to ring finger for the shift key, and that seems to work. Or you could bind the shift key to a side mouse button too, is what I heard some people do too. Hi Tuna, welcome in. You press your shift key too hard. Oh, maybe you need a better keyboard, Cyrus. Maybe like a more sensitive keyboard where you don't have to press your shift key too much. There are some really nice feeling keyboards out there, and I do feel like the keyboard that I have has been helping out. So I have the RT100 EPO Maker, which I can show you what it looks like after this. And it's a very nice keyboard. It feels really good. It's a little bit more on the expensive side, but not so expensive like a completely custom keyboard, but it feels very high quality. The buttons feel nice, and it's a very quiet keyboard too. You can order it with quieter switches, which is what I did. But I do think having a nice quality keyboard helps out a lot with gaming in general. Oh, no whale. Hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How did SuccHash turn out after the nerf and buff? It's still pretty good. I do still highly recommend trying it out. I mean, if you like what you're seeing right now, give it a try. I do have some combo examples too, if you are looking for some guides. Very good spot at the moment, yeah. She has very solid damage. Not the best, but very solid. I don't have too many PvP resources, Zarius. I don't PvP very much. So if you have any PvP questions, I can try my best to answer them, but no promises. You can use the Floramos accessories until you can get the pre-owned ones. I believe you get a 2K with green gear as well. Really? Didn't they give Trimanos with Olvia Academy now? I think they have some life skill support in Olvia Academy. But I personally don't look too much into the life skill stuff, so I'm not 100% sure. But that would make sense if they have some life skill support in Olvia Academy. Try Giranoa. Oh, is that the blue accessories? I personally skipped the green gear. It paid itself off fast, easy passive billions a week. Okay, okay. They gave Try Manosphere chest plus bottom right slot, whatever that is, fishing chair, processing zone. Then they gave out 2 more Floramos as well for points. Oh, okay. I'm sure you could also find some more with the tokens too, right? These ones. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not, guys. Yo, I'm bored. If my Guardian, I've been playing with her for years. Do you have any advice on other classes? I kind of want something like Guardian, at least something sexy. Have you tried Succession Draconia? Long number? I actually was trying Succession Draconia out yesterday, and she was a very good experience for me. And I would say she has a very similar playstyle to Awakening Guardian, if you're looking for something of a different playstyle. I'm currently in the middle of editing that video for Succession Draconia. So if you want to wait till tomorrow, we'll be uploading that video tomorrow for Succession Draconia, and you can see how she feels. If you are looking for something a little bit faster paced, I recommend Succession or Sacramentum Seraph. And that video is out. And she was very easy. It looks fast and it is fast, but her buttons are actually super easy to press. So I can link you that video directly if you want to take a look. So here's the Sacramentum Seraph video. And if you're looking for other suggestions, class challenge, here is the full playlist as well that I can link you. There you go. So yeah, those two classes recap Succession Draconia and Sacramentum Seraph. And if you're wondering how to power level a class really quickly, I'm actually power leveling a class right now. Basically, I tag my brand new class to my main, which is Wusa, and I pop as many XP buffs as I can on my Wusa. And in about 30-45 minutes, it will level up my Zerker up to 61. So it's very fast that way, and you can do it by yourself. You don't have to get a leech from somebody. You can just self-grind and level up a Zerker or whatever class you want by yourself. Sarah feels like it needs more buff for PvP. I don't really touch too much on the PvP side for any of these class challenges. I don't really touch PvP in general, to be honest, Darius, so I don't really have too much input on the PvP side. But PvE, great. Seraph is amazing in PvE. I've seen your videos also, thanks for your work. Seraph feels weird to me, I don't like the space skills. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, then maybe try out Succession Draconia. Another class that was a really big standout for me was Awakening Mystic. That class also I picked up very fast. For me, I'm actually not too... I'm very used to using spacebar because my Wusa, right? My Wusa uses spacebar a lot for Wing Beat, which is one of her best filler skill, this one, where she swings her fan twice, right? This one is very, very common, so I'm like, oh yeah, that feels right at home when I was trying Seraph. If I'm only grinding a Therion, where can I level up my ult fast? You could try Underground Gyphins. I mean, I would imagine if you're grinding a Therion, you could probably get a ult from 0 to 61 in 1 hour. If you just pop 1 hour XP buffs at a Therion, it could probably still reach 61, to be honest. If you're leeching with the tag system. Is one of the best beginners going Hex with Seraph? Is that a question or is it a statement? I would agree with that. Yeah, Seraph has a lot of abilities and you will never run out. She has a lot of skills that have 0 cooldown, like Bonebreaker, which is her space skill. So her filler skills are one of the best in the game. I felt like I was never ever running out of skills with Seraph. Again, even though she's a fast-paced class and you're getting through a lot of abilities very quickly, there's just so many skills that just don't have cooldowns. Now, I did hear that Purga Seraph was even better at PvE. So we'll see how that goes whenever we get a chance to play Purga Seraph. Comes stars collected on our house. Pick yourself up, cause okay, I think we've got all the XPs going. Yeah. I ran the first OV Academy, so they could have changed it. I got the blue stuff as well, but I swear I got 1 Manos close and a tool, something I didn't really need. I had already all the Tet Pad Manos. Maybe they could have changed it, yeah. I don't really remember 100%. Purga's nuts, her numbers are huge, so she only has to use 1 to 2 skills per pack. Yeah, her sheet DPS seems really high. It does seem like Seraph is a lot more popular than Wukong, right? Nobody really talks about, like, after Seraph was like teased, people just started talking about Seraph more than Wukong, right? Okay. Oh, Mocha Cafe. Hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just power leveling our Zerker right now. And then afterwards we'll do some questing and then give him a try. Her shift skills are all like 18,000% times 2, with her biggest one being like 22,000% times 2. Damn. How about my Wusa skills? I feel like my Wusa skills also have some really high total damage, no? Like, I know Blooming Death also hits really hard too. Definitely not as high, but it's still pretty high. I think Soul Shower was also pretty high too. So 5,200% times 3, 15,000, 30,000, 40,000%. Yeah, Awakening Wusa also has some pretty high base damage. This is 40,000%, and then if you include Soul Shock, that's 50,000%. But it does take a long time. It's a very long animation for some of these hits. Did give Starzen a go. It was good until nighttime. Oh, not the Void Okrod. No QE Spite. Do you have any restoration stuff yet? I believe there's a crystal restoration in the loyalty. Restoration. Here, this one. Have you picked this one up yet? 7,600%. Or 7,600 loyalty. Starzen can be really spicy. You have to be careful at nighttime at Starzen. My enemy, the memory. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Okay. That's 30 minutes of grinding. Let's see if our Zerker has reached level 60. Kill pillar, kill down mobs. Do I stay for the weekly runs or move on? Ideally, you just move on and you would drag the weaker mobs to the next pack. And ideally, you would want to kill the weaker mobs after you kill you kill the crystal of the next pack. And then you know how like it takes like 3 seconds for the mobs to gather to the center and explode? You use those 3 seconds to kill those weaker mobs and then loot, right? And ideally you want to bring the weaker mobs to the crystal, right, as close as you can, so that you can DPS the crystal and those mobs, and you're looting as you're waiting for those mobs to group up again. Does that make sense? There's also some really min-max tech, Kiwi, where you would go into extra crystals. I don't know that tech. I've seen it, but I haven't done it myself. But that is a lot more effort than I want to put in. I do like just like the simple 1 pack mechanic, but there is like a multi-crystal mechanic you can do as well if you want to like super min-max, which you can check it out at, I think, I'm probably sure that Netherrax has something on it, or probably Looney Storm probably has something on that tech if you want to check out those videos for him. Okay, let's see if we're a 61. Get XP. And then don't worry about capping out at XP. It doesn't consume the cap out XP. You just need to do the quest. And once you do the quest, hopefully I reach 61 here. Yes, we got to 61. There we go. 30 minutes of grinding, guys. 30 minutes. That's it. That's all it takes. What the heck is my character doing? What the hell? Okay, let's go do the quest to unlock Awakening, and then we'll try out Awakening Zerker. I was looking for chill streams at Lurk in a while I turn my brain and grind it. Great soothing voice and cute raccoon. I'm going to lurk here from now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for choosing me to lurk, Boca. I appreciate all the lurkers. Thank you. Thank you. What class do you play, by the way, Boca? What's your main? Hello, does my Awakening monster AP help my main hand? Yes, there is a coefficient of 70 to 30.
Please give me cock. Oh, please give me cock.
Yeah, yeah, we love Coke. So for Succession, the coefficient is 70% main hand, 30% Awakening, and then for Awakening, coefficient is 70% Awakening, 30% main hand. So your secondary weapon does help your primary weapon. I don't know the full math on it. Don't ask me math questions. That's not allowed on my stream. Math hurts my brain. So there's some sort of formula behind it, but I know that's the TLDR. Is 70-30 split. It is a little bit weirder for Ascension classes. There's like a different rule for Ascension classes, and I'm not 100% sure on the math on that either. So again, don't ask me the math behind it because numbers hurt my brain. So Ninja suck and Awakening Draconia. Oh, okay. So you like the faster paced classes? Okay. I commend you. Awakening Draconia, I had tried early on in my series. I was having a little bit of a tough time. It was doable, and I was having a lot of fun with like flying around with her. But yeah, her buttons were kind of difficult for me. You like the zoomies? Yeah. Suck Ninja, I haven't gotten a chance to try yet, so we'll give that a try whenever we have a chance. Does that apply to the Adventure AP too? So the most important number to look at without having to do any math behind it, Choshi, is if you go to a menu called Monster Zone Info. So type monster and then type in or click on this and then check your total AP, right? So click this button to check total AP. If your AP is within the recommended and cap, then you're good, Choshi. So, for example, like let's say, like I don't have an Awakening weapon on right now. That's why it's only 504. But my main hand is 1500. And so let's say I go to, oh, okay, hold on. Someone's knocking my door. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. But yeah. Choshi, the best way to just determine if you are within the recommended AP is go to the Monster Zone Info and then type in the spot you're grinding at. So let's say you're grinding at Aetherion, right? Aetherion has 1565 AP, 1595. If you can buff up, right? Let's say I'm popping a simple cron meal, right? That raises my AP from 1542 to 1572. Then now I'm within the recommended AP in which you should be grinding efficiently now, right? So that's the easy way to do it without thinking about the math, right? Because thinking about the math hurts your brain. At least for me, it hurts my brain. So I don't like thinking too much about numbers, and I don't think people should too in BDO. You can if you want to, like you can think about the numbers behind it if you're curious, but I think just, you know, not thinking about it is easier. Hell, I was watching your class challenge stuff. How was SuccNova compared to Suck Corsair and Awakening Mystic for you? It was very tanky. Yeah. I would honestly say Suck Corsair was tankier than SuccNova. Just because her mermaid skills give her 50% DR, and there's like very few classes out there that just get that much natural DR while they're grinding. So Suck Corsair actually felt tankier than SuccNova, but I would say the combos for SuccNova are easier than Suck Corsair. Awakened Mystic overall, probably the best out of those three choices. Awakening Mystic was fast. It was easy on the combos, very tanky. Mobility was great. It has a great aesthetic. So if I had to recommend between those three, I would probably pick Awakening Mystic out of those three. We're playing the game, not learning math. Exactly, Tast. Exactly. Nice music. Thank you, Luciform. Thank you. So the number you see takes the other weapon. It does all the math for you. Yeah, that's That is what the number does, yeah. So if you can look at the My Stats menu and you can get full, like, more information on it. But yeah, this is the total full calculated calculations. So it's kind of like if I go to my Wusa, right? There's still some background stuff happening in the back, Choshi. But ideally, yeah, like I would not worry too much about the background math behind it because there is some background stuff happening. But just take what you see here and apply it like just full face value to the grind spot. And that's the only thing you should worry about for the most part. I'm creating an ult right now, Suck Draconia or Suck Guardian. I have not tried Suck Guardian yet. I heard Suck Guardian was really good, but I have tried Suck Draconia and she was very good, yeah. Suck Draconia felt impactful and weighty in her attacks. She had great AoE. She was very tanky. Buttons were super easy, Vendetta. I won't have that video up until tomorrow. So if you want to wait until tomorrow to check out the Suck Draconia video, or you can always go back to the VOD from yesterday if you want to go out of your way. Top 3 classes is Awakening Mystic, Suck Corsair, and Sacramentum Seraph. Those 3 classes, not in any specific order. How is Deadeye in PvP? I don't really delve too much in PvP myself, Legatus. I do know Deadeye has been nerfed many times, so a lot of people like to say that she's dead in PvP. She was very, very strong on release, but they have nerfed her since then, and I have not really kept up with her beyond that. So I'm not sure is my final answer for you, Legatus. Any PvP questions, guys? I will take what I say with a grain of salt, and also I don't do too much PvP, so don't ask me about PvP questions. I will give you an unsatisfactory answer, unfortunately. I'm tagging Drac when I'm done grinding. Gonna break in a few for Garm. Oh yeah, Garmat is spawning in like 15 minutes, guys. Yeah, it's spawning in 15 minutes. Okay. Where is the quest I have to do? Is it at my Black Spirit? How long it took. I could even learn how to love you. Oh. Main quests? Oh, here. Got it. Okay. Peak video questing. Ask about a Tor's Ancient Heart. My Black Spirit. Break the stone by the ruins. You must get off your mount to proceed with this quest. Starting your PC treasure grind. Ooh, what are you gonna work on first, Destiny? Attention. They should give the skip main story option at this part already if you've done it. They do have something similar to that, Benny. Yeah, it's called Simplified Questline, and you just have to get to Velia first, and that allows you to skip Balanos, Serenia, and Calphion. Which gives you a lot of the base inventory and stuff already, yeah. So they do have something similar, but not completely. But it doesn't take too long to do the simplified questline. Maybe like 10-15 minutes. Jay and Zerker feels wrong. It's definitely not my preferred aesthetic. That's for sure. Definitely not my preferred aesthetic. Let's make him hall. He has the default setting. Like all the new classes I've been making is default. But he does look good in the armor. Go. Warwin. Done. I think I got everything. There we go. It's like we're saying, the aesthetics. She has this cool mermaid aesthetic. The damage was pretty solid, and her movement was very smooth. So she is my top 3. Had a lot of fun with her. It's so hard to recommend BDO to friends, especially because the beginning is so boring that played for other MMOs. I try to reel them in with the end of the animation, combat plus cool life skills. Do you have a good way of recommending BDO? You could say that they have a really good catch-up mechanic, which they do. They have all the academy, and on top of that, the Hide-Up Ball is coming up, so there's going to be a lot of free stuff that they're going to give out soon. And so I would maybe start off by telling them, hey, like, you know, it's free, or like BDOs usually, do they have BDO just like in their library? If not, it does go on sale often for $1. And so they could just get started with their free-to-play journey for $1, right? And then pick up all the free stuff, hold their hand through the process. Do not let go of their hand. Tell them about it's not called an ambassador program, but it's like this system where you could input a code, mentor system. Tell them about the mentor system. You could be their mentor. And if they input your mentor code, everybody should have a mentor code. If you started BDO a long time ago, right? Go to the website, check your mentor code, give them your mentor code, and then tell them that, hey, like if you progress in the game, you can get rewards for both you and the person playing every week. Get some free stuff. And again, help them through the process of getting to the end of OV Academy, right? Recommend them some classes they might enjoy, right? The combat system is the best in the MMO genre, in my personal opinion. I love the combat system of BDO. That's why I've been playing for such a long time, right? So if they're looking for a really good action MMO, BDO is the best of the best, in my opinion. That's why a lot of people play BDO, for the combat, right? And if they want to explore some other kinds of horizontal content, there's a ton of horizontal content, right? And other ways to progress vertically, right? Through life skilling. PvP is also very action packed. If they do like PvP, it's a little bit hard to get into PvP, in my opinion. It's very, like, if you don't know what you're doing, you just instantly die, which kind of sucks. So start them off with just learning the combat and stuff like that. Hold their hand through the process. That's how I was able to get a lot of people into BDO, and also me getting into BDO too, was somebody was there to just hold my hand, right, to learn the ropes with. We didn't have Telescope when I left console. Probably still doesn't exist. Last I heard, they still hadn't got Ulukita. Oh, for console? Console has caught up to PC. Destiny Hope. From what I last heard, is console is only 2 weeks behind in terms of updates. They should have all the content that PC does, but just 2 weeks behind. So they should be pretty caught up now. I thought you can't tag level 1 characters. You definitely can. Yeah, I've been doing it for this entirety of the series. List form. You can tag level 1 characters, and you can copy gear to level 1 characters. That's what I had done for the last, I don't know, like 10 characters that I've been playing. Is tagging them at level 1 and leveling them up using the leeching system here. So we just did that with our ranger today, and we just did it like 10 minutes ago with our Zerker. So you can definitely 100% can tag a character at level 1, not a seasonal character. So maybe that's what you're confused about, is that you cannot tag a seasonal character. You have to make a regular ass character. PvP learning curve is high. Learning SA4. Yeah, there's a lot of deep systems in BDO, and so getting into PvP kind of is a little bit difficult, you know. I hype the game so much, and then they get bored after pressing R 100 times. The questing can be boring. Yeah, it can be boring. But what you can get them started on is Olvi Academy, which is done at level 61. So you could power level them, help them get to level 61, and so they can get into the action right away. Right. And also sometimes BDO is not for everybody too. Roca Cafe, right? There's a lot of different options for MMOs out there. And so maybe they're just not into it. Also, good morning, Zethmon. Also, guys, I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom. So I'll be back like 2-3 minutes. And I'm also gonna force ads here so that we don't have ads for the next hour. Okay, be right back, guys, be right back. Okay, I am back, guys. Okay. Okay, we're almost done with the initial Balanos questing. is to be loved. Make our lives go. Smash. The Zerker weapons are huge, guys. What the hell? They're huge, but he still shrinks to ride the donkey. Wait, really? Berserker? What? You do also shrink when you go on a Karek. I don't know if anybody noticed that too. Okay, Valanos questing is pretty much done. Everyone, yeah. I think it's to make the Carrack look bigger, right? Something like that, right? It was just a few months ago, last I checked, but Udokita, I think, they were all missing except Vel. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna ever add Vel. Because they have a system where they just give out a Vel for free. But he's too big. Everyone shrinks riding ships, but Zerk shrinks, especially ×3 to get on the donkey. Really? That's funny. Does everybody else also shrink on the donkey? Maybe? Do I have a donkey somewhere? Okay, simplified questline is done. I gotta move so fast. Where's my horse? Get over here, horse. Okay, peak video questing activate. Say no to you and Okay, I think we're done. Let's see, do I have a donkey here? I feel like I have a donkey here. I do. Guys, where's my donkey? Let's see how the Zerker shrinks. Let's see. Oh my god, my Zerker's so cute. He's so cute, guys. How much bigger does he like spawn up? Oh my god. Jeez. That's so funny. Like when you get off, you just instantly get twice as big. That's so funny. From Zoik to Zerk, yo. Na, na, na. Wait, it seems like the Zerker shrinks for the horse too, guys. He does! The Zerker shrinks for the horse too. Do you see? His character model's too big, guys. It's too big. Okay, let's do the Awakening questline. It looks like it's in Calpheon. I wish backspace and carry weight account wide not per character. Yeah. That would be so nice. Sweepity. Some more alt-friendly mechanics. Agreed. Or how about a compromise, Sweepity? Let's say you tag a character and your tag character gets the weight and the inventory space. You know what I mean? Like if you have the tag character, maybe that's like the next best compromise to have. Is if you tag a character, you share your weight and your inventory with your tag. Yeah. I remember when they told us we were never going to get Vel. That's literally what the CM and GM team on NA anyway said. He was too big. I was like, could they not just make him a little smaller for console? Or for Vel? Just shrink him down in size? I think they've moved on. Destiny Hope. I think that's what happened. They just moved on. Wait, what am I doing here? Investigate the schism. Is that up here? Oh, here. What the heck? How come Zerker doesn't fall straight down? Do you see that? He like falls at an angle. What the hell? Is that just a Zerker thing? He doesn't get the falling animation. He just falls diagonally. It's a Zerker thing because of his rocket jump. Oh, I see. Back to Medea. And they really having me travel this entire world. My hands falling. I hope the new gunner class is really fun. To be honest, my hands aren't able to grind as long on ninja anymore. Everybody's anticipating it. It's surprising we haven't gotten too many teasers for the class, right? Because when you compare it to like Seraph, right? Seraph got like these full episodic stuff on the BDO official channel, giving her so much backstory and lore and stuff like that. Even Deadeye, right? Deadeye got this whole comic book for her, right? We had so much like media and teasers for the upcoming class, but I feel like for this class, we got very little teasers, you know? Very, very little extra media for him. What I am kind of excited about is hearing the theme song, because you know how like some of these later classes got their own theme song, right? Like Seraph got her own theme song, Deadeye, Scholar, Dosa even got his own like K-pop music video, right? So I'm wondering if they're gonna give the gunner, the male gunner, a theme song too. He'll also have problems if you walk near low clearances. If you do, he does a very awkward duck under X animation. Really? I wonder if we're gonna get any more different race classes. What was the last different race class we got? I feel like it was Shy, right? I feel like Shy was the last like different race class we got, no? Berserker was really early. Ranger DK was also very early. Archer, maybe did Archer come after Shy? It might have been after Shy. A Corsair. I mean, I wouldn't say Corsair was like really a new race. I guess you can make an argument for her mermaid form, but it's not really like a new race. Yeah. Guardian. I guess Guardian's like a kind of like the giant race, technically, right? Wukong would have been like a monkey. K-pop star. Yeah, they are very. A lot of the classes are fabulous, you know. Nothing nitty and gritty. I feel like they're kind of afraid of making nitty and gritty classes, right? Something rough looking. But the Korean aesthetic is to make really pretty looking classes, right? Sage is an ancient race. Well, he's still kind of like human, right? Halo. I'm thinking about like, yeah, like literally a different race, you know? I think it's more like it cuts the time making costumes. That is true. Yeah, I do think making costumes for different races takes extra time. Like Shy, there's a lot of outfits that were just not for Shy, and they just made completely different outfits exclusive to Shy just to fit the Shy aesthetic. So maybe they don't want to do that again. They just want a generic looking humanoid class that you could put costumes on, right? Oh man, I gotta kill the mains again. I love the deer people as a race. Oh, like the storage manager in Belia? Yeah. What race is that anyways? I don't even know what race the storage manager is in Belia. He's the last of the ancients? I think so, lore-wise, yeah. Isn't Orz, you know, the boss you fight in Orzekia, isn't she an ancient as well? But not playable, of course. Sexual appeal is what sells the best on KR MMOs. Yeah. The aesthetic appeal. I like to play one of Marnie's chickens and pilot one of his crazy wooden chimera mechs. Definitely Marnie has introduced a lot of interesting technology into BDO, into the world of BDO. Right, like if you see something very scientific and futuristic, right, mechanical, it's probably Marnie's doing, right? Ooh, SRB seems like a pretty good filler skill. Just move back to back. WF. Shift space? Does he have shift space? No. Does he have a space skill? W? Oh my god. Guys, I'm stuck. What the helly? I don't know what happened. Lava piercers is sprint. Oh. It's just a long cooldown, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you have to be standing still to use it. It gets cancelled early. Oh, okay. So you should not press other abilities. Okay. Hold on. Apply UI. Apply. And mount. There we go. LMBRB is the spin to win. Oh, okay. Oh, let's set up potions too. Oh, he doesn't have very much mana. Whee! Can you just like hold this button down forever? Oh, you can't. Sag. I mean, I would get dizzy too. Whee! Oh my god, I need to lock rage transfer. Chick's Axe version uses as much stamina as your stamina cap. Oh, Rabomb skills? Which one is that one? Feral Rage? Feral Stampede? Rage, okay. Do I just hold it down? Oh. We recover stamina during this one too? What the heck? Zerker OP, guys. Infinitely loopable between the two. I know. I guess that's why a lot of people like to play on SuccHash, right? They nerfed the Rabomb's 1's damage a while back. Oh, Shift X. When the lyric is self-harm but the song is a vibe, yeah. Pineapple. It's a bop. This is so easy. What the heck? Whee! You just mow them down. Can I hop? No, I can't move. I can't like jump. Oh shoot, I pressed it early. Frick. Oh shit, I keep pressing it early. Frick. He can't feel his legs while spinning. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think that's it, guys. That's the awakening quest. The 200% spin. Ooh. I have seen it in many PvP videos, Zethmonk. I have seen that one. Would you say that's good in PvE? The 200% spin? Mounted combat. Wait, he could spin in mounted combat? What? How does he even do that? Oh, not the freaking bug. What be your favorite song? If true, if Shy's tag can still be useful without upgrading her talent weapon, you do lose out on some buffs from her talent weapon, so it's nice to have it at pen, because at pen it provides 4% more total attack speed from Tet to pen. So it is nice to have that extra buffs while grinding. But the majority of your damage while grinding is your boomerang, yeah. But ideally you would have maximum buffs going for speed at all times. Shy the single class where people have bought the most outfits? I don't know. I don't know. Where did you hear that? I have no idea. I feel like the Shy outfits are the least popular. Some of them don't even look that good. There's some that look okay, but I feel like most of them are kind of like meh for the outfits. Like the latest one, the clocked in outfit, I'm not the biggest fan of that one. Somehow. Just heard it. Yeah, I have no idea on the statistics. I have always never really liked any of the Shy outfits. There's some that are okay, again, but most of them I'm not really much into. What am I missing? Huh. Oh, I have to do my skills. I was like, what the hell? SL and B, C, SR and B. Okay. The ground pounder. Yeah, 15 outfits of Shy. Well, if you main Shy, that would make sense, yeah. Is it? I have a lot of outfits on my Wusa, so. Zerk main? No, we're trying out Zerk. Witty at 8. Armika 903, 1903. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know if you've seen my new series yet, Witty. We have been doing a series called Class Challenge, where I'm challenging myself to try out every single class in the game. So Zerker will be class number 29. So we will eventually try out every single class in the game. Eventually. Slowly but surely. Let's do this. Which one do I take here? I'll just take the first one. It's the two of us. Have you done Musa, Suck, and Awakening? I have not yet, Luciform. So that will be some open classes for us to try out in the future. Kuno, Awakening Kuno, yeah. I have not tried Suck Kuno, but I do have the Awakening Kuno. There you go. I did really like Awakening Kuno. Oh my god, I'm getting... Let's for a bomb spin on this guy. Oh my god, he's 200%ing me. I'll spin on him back. What the heck? He's still spinning. Who's gonna outspin him? It was me. It was I. Beyblade fight, yeah. Let it rip. There we go. Let's head over to Heidel, guys. Let's learn his combos. Together. Be nice to be when I don't, and the time is on. Let's delete all this stuff here. Discard. Never ending. Discard. This one, this one, this one. I think we're good. Okay, inventory nice and clean. Without it. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Young ambition, say that do something never do. Confirmed rewards for Hide a Ball. I'm sure we'll probably get some crons and hammers, as always. Probably some stacks too. But they'll probably confirm it on the day of Hide Ball, yeah. But most likely expect hammers and crons, right? And stacks. To stop me, we could just dance to this. Dude up a body. You know we already seen all of the parties. We could just dance to this. We could just. Okay. Let's take a look at his weapon. Alright, Awakening Zerker, guys. Alright, Awakening Zerker. Let's see his weapons. Ooh. He's got that Buster Cannon. Hold on, let me take off the UI. Okay. It has like a phoenix head motif on the top. That's pretty cool. Got the cannon arm. Very cool. The glow is very bright too. Okay, there we go. He kind of has like the short cape too. Maybe it's because his shoulders are so broad, you know? But yeah, that is the Awakening Zerker weapon. Let's take a look at his lore. Awakening. The Berserker awakens and equips a hand cannon called the Iron Buster, allowing him to bombard enemies from a distance. The greater threat of the Iron Buster is its utility. Not only is it able to deal massive damage, it allows the massive Berserker to jump high up into the air and slam down onto the ground. Okay. Awakening Zerker. What do you think is the best way to enhance Karazat? Tap it from base or demo all the way? I don't think there's a strictly better option. How I like to explain it and give people a new perspective is think about getting across a bridge, right? Or walking a long road. So tapping, right, is kind of like crossing that bridge, but there's like holes on the bridge, so you got to jump over it. And sometimes you might fall down. And then you're going to climb all the way back up. And then you try again, right? Until you finally make it across. And then the buying method, right, is kind of like this long, windy road. It's slow, but it's very predictable, and you will never go backwards. You'll never fall off the beaten path, right? And so maybe that might give you a good perspective on which route do you want to take, right? They all lead to the same destination. It's about the route you take. So I don't think one is strictly better than the other. Statistically, buying will give, like, if you don't have to worry about RNG, right, you will on average save money by buying, but it is very daunting, and it's like mentally annoying to save up so much silver that a lot of people end up quitting the long road because they can't make it across this long road, right? But jumping across the bridge actually gives them a chance to see the end because it's a lot shorter, right? But again, you could just keep falling off the bridge multiple times, and that might also demotivate you too, right? So I guess pick the path that you think will suit you the best. Some people prefer to wait and buy, right? And they've been very successful with it, right? They're very patient with it. They got across that long road and they got their deck carousel that way. Or you could enhance and potentially get your stuff quicker, but also potentially get it slower, right? Shift space. Oh, lava piercer. Yes. Seems like this is the best way to move from point A to point B, right? What's the cooldown on that? Looks like it is 7 seconds. Okay. And uses the base amount of stamina. What about left to right? Okay. He has some diagonal movement. What about backwards? No shift S. Okay. Okay, so 80 RMB. Oh, wait a minute. He has his like dash to the side. Interesting. What about 80 LMB? Okay, so 80 LMB kind of has like a left to right dash. Best way to move is SF, hold for 2 animations. Oh. Oh, to go backwards, SF. Okay, so you have to let go first, and then you go again. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. And then Lava Piercer to run back. Okay. Nice. Any news on how to ball? Not really. Any predictions? Well, you've got your usual cookie cutter new class, new region, new items. What I would love to see, Dabda, is more alt-friendly support utility and stuff like that. And what I mean by that is like, oh, can I get some more cooldown slots? Can I get some more preset slots? Can I get some more preset UI slots? Can we get global weapons or something? That's what I would like to see for Ball, but yeah, we're most likely gonna get new class, new region, new items. WF is shorter, but note that it stops going uphill. WF. Oh, so SF and WF. Okay. I like that. Okay. Interesting. Put SLMB on a hotkey. SLMB on a hotkey. This one. Or and hold ADRB. Oh, okay. So ADLMB. Or ADRB. Tapping SLMB hotkey faster movement. What is SLMB in the first place? Hold on. Turn on the UI. SLMB is called Flame Pummel. Flame Pummel. This one. No. SLMB. Huh? Blasting. Never mind, it's called blasting, I guess. SLMB on hotbar and then use it like LMB. Huh? What am I doing wrong? SLMB to perform attack to... Maybe I'm not getting it. Put blasting on hotkey and then hold down WRMB. Blasting on hotkey. Hold WRMB. Oh, like this. Right? Oh. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. You gotta like keep tapping it. Okay. Okay, seems like that's the fastest way to get from point A to point B, right? And then also WF. Shift space. And then tap. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. Let's write that down. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. And then we rename this as Awa Zerker. So learning, awakening, Zerker. Berserker. And then movement. WF/SF forward/backward burst movement, which is called giant leap. Giant leap. And then 80 A or D plus RB for lateral movement. Shift space forward burst movement, and also hotbar blasting plus W R&B tap for forward movement, forward dash. This is called Lava Piercer. And what's the ADRB called? Shake off. Shake off. Okay, how does that look so far? How you do? Hi, Craggy. AD is faster because they nerfed WRB version, but you gotta get used to moving at 45 degrees. Oh, so like this. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so you can do the diagonal version. Or AD tapping plus RB tapping forward slash diagonal dash. Okay, there we go. Awakening Ranger, how is that? Or when will the video release? Probably in a day or two. Mepahu. Awakening Ranger was actually pretty good. It was very fast paced. The burst is insane. She's not very tanky though. Mobility is pretty good as well. You do have to get used to not having a shift A or shift D, especially if you played a class like Witch or Wusa, right? Most classes have a dash to the side, but Ranger does not have a dash to the side. She has like a hop to the side, which is put you in pre-awakening. That tripped me up a little bit whenever I was playing her. But yeah, burst was great. Combos are not too difficult. She's pretty high APM, so if you like high APM classes, you might like her. But yeah, we'll put up the video in the near future, in the next day or two. SuccDrac is first, though. Buster's training second hit gives you attack speed, and SLM gives you 32 AP buff, then SQ is DP. Buster training. Oh. So, LMB, second hit. Oh. Okay. So it looks like LMB and WLMB give you attack speed. So maybe LMB, SLMB into SQ, right? So LMB, LMB, SLMB, SQ. Buster training times 2 into flame plummet. Oh wait, does that do 2 hits? Oh, should I do flame plummet? Or should I just do blasting? Blasting, then seismic blast. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking just for the ease of the combo, I think we'll do 2 SLMBs for Flame Plummet. Just because it's more comfortable, you know? So we'll do Buster Training times 2. Blasting into Flame Plummet. Into Seismic Blast. So it's fast. So it's easier on the fingers. Seismic Blast. Because this into SQ is a little bit fast for me. So maybe we have that animation in between just to make it easier for us, you know? So LMB, LMB, SLMB. And then once I see that blast, flame pummel. Not plummet, but pummel. Flame pummel. Into seismic blast, yeah. There we go. I think that would be more comfortable. Does that have cooldown so you can weave it in? Okay, okay. Yeah, I just want to make it more comfortable for my fingers, so we'll add that in as a comfort button. It gives us more time to press SQ. And then afterwards, any other pre-buffs or debuffs? It says LMB for the flow. So SQ LMB. Oh. So maybe LMB afterwards. For that last hit, right? Split shot. But But I can also do it after Titan Blow. What is Titan Blow? Shift R&B. Ancient Wave. Shift S R&B? The heck? That is the first. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that combination of abilities. I've heard of SLB R&B, but Shift S R&B? What? Interesting. Okay, so Shift R&B. R&B to continue the skill. To Devastation. Is SRB. Oh. Don't charge. Okay, so just immediately go into Ancient Wave. Okay. Where should I put that? I feel like Shift R&B, SRB feels pretty good. Shift R&B. You do Titan Blow first. And then SRB. And then Shift plus SRB like that. Oh, I should do LB after that. Oh, so like this. It's a little bit slow if I do it that way, right? So maybe Shift R&B like this. Like that. Should I do Shift R&B and then Shift S R&B after? Do Titan Blow into Ancient Wave. Does that look okay? And then SRB after? So Shift R&B. Oh, I have to continue it. Shift R&B. LB space. Ground lifting. Oh. Where do I put SRB? Because I feel like SRB should be there somewhere, right? It's very slow though, because I gotta like do a little roar first, right? SRB, RB. Did we do it? Flow Earth Dividing. I'm hoping I'm doing it. It's not showing up here, so I'm like confused. RMB after blasting attack 1. Oh. What the frick was that? Ancient power? What the heck? He's assuming a stance. Whoa. RMB into like the side dash. What the helly? It's usually cleanup. Okay, so filler. Okay, let me make note of that. So filler. Filler is SRB, RMB. Devastation into Earth Dividing. Ancient power equals charged up, and Flamebuster itself is long running range stance. Okay. Any dash movement into space. So space. Ground lifting. SLMB SQ. SLMB SQ LMB. Don't I want the attack speed buff from LMB first? No. So maybe like dash into space LMB, or maybe LMB space. You get it through ground lift. Oh, does ground lift give attack speed? It does. Okay. So maybe WRB space. So WRB space, engage attack speed buff, right? And then you said SLMB. I think I'm gonna do WRB space SLMB, SLMB, SQ, LMB. Oh, that's fast. I don't have too much time for that. So SLMB, SLMB. Oh my god, so fast. And then shift RB, RB, shift F, shift F LMB, shift F. What the hell? Titan step. Shift F, LMB, shift LMB. Shift S RB LMB. RB alone in the middle is a mistype. It's always LMB. Oh, shift RB LMB. Oh shoot. So shift RB LMB. Split shot. This one. Shift F LMB. And then shift LMB. Shift SLMB RB. Okay. Lock Flame Buster. Flame Buster. This one? Lock it? Okay. Let me make note of that. Lock Flame Buster. Anything else I need to lock? And for the beginning, also Titan Step. Like lock Titan Step? Is what you mean? This one. Lock it. Okay. Sense right now. Titan Step. Okay. Thank you. So blasting into flame pummel into seismic split shot, and then shift RMB into LMB, Titan blow. Do I ever do ancient wave? Oh, I do ancient wave later. Split shots. And then shift LMB into LMB. Shift LMB is what? Slugfest. Fest into split shot. Evasion is unlocked. Oh, let me lock it. Okay. And then shift S plus RMB into LMB, which is ancient wave. Ancient wave into split shot. How does that look? Does that look okay? So WRB space, and then SLMB, SLMB, SQ, LMB, shift RMB, LMB, shift LMB, LMB, shift SR, LMB, right? Okay. I think we've got something solid down. Tighten step. Tighten step. Right? Okay. Rooting. Smackdown. And rock smash. Okay. Lock. Rooting. Smackdown. Rock smash. Okay. Does that look good? His awakening. You're talking about Awakening Zerker, Rain? We are learning it right now, yeah. We're learning Awakening Zerker. If you do it right, you'll cancel a lot of winding animations, and it's always do the last hit of the skill, which is the most damage output. Okay. Is what we have right now good? Is that okay? Oh, nice. SLMB is our AP buff, and then DP debuff. Shift space where you can ground can't shift space into space. Oh, it just automatically does it, right? Lava piercer. Space. Oh, like shift space and let go of shift. So lava piercer, let go of shift. Oh. So I can do shift space or W or shift space into space. Shake off lava piercer into ground lifting. Is ground lifting one word? No, it's two words. Okay. Okay. Does that look good? So WRB is just to be close, to just gap close, shift space for far movement, and then I just hold space for ground lifting. Oh, not the jump. I guess the ability ended, right? And then space. And that should give me my attack speed. And then I do SLMB, SLMB, SQLMB into Shift RMB LMB. Oh, Shift RMB LMB. Oh. Oh, it does it so fast. It's like one skill if you do Shift RMB LMB. Like that. And then Shift LMB LMB. And this. And then SRMB RMB. Okay. Does that look okay? So WRMB space SLMB. And then Shift RMB, Shift LMB, and then Shift LMB, SRMB. Can I do LMB after this too? No. Okay. Any other abilities? Shift F. Oh. What about Shift F? Is that any good? What about Shift F LMB? Oh, it does do it too. So maybe we add that as filler too? Filler? Shift F LMB, which is scatter shot into split shot. Does that look good? So SRB. For a bomb skills, the only one you'll need is Frenzied Tyrant. Oh, okay, hold on. Rebomb skills. So Frenzied Tyrant. This one. And this one doesn't matter, right? Shivzy. Which one's technically better if I were to get one of these? Shift F is after Shift R and B in your combo. Oh. So Shift R and B LMB, Shift F LMB into Shift LMB LMB. Right? Okay. It's fast, guys. It's fast. You want me? No, where'd you, baby? Moonlight, awesome. Okay, does that look correct? I'm levitating. Dream with me tonight. To dream away with me tonight. Okay, so Rebomb skills, Pharaoh Rage, Wailing Beast, Frenzied Tyrant. Okay. What is this skill? Plus 20 DP. Ooh, should I just have that on a hotbar? Oops. Can't stop. What does it do? Oh, it just smashes the ground. Whee! Both Shiv Z's are too slow to even consider. Oh, okay. You can use Frenzy Tired for the mobs that follow you to the next stone. Okay, got it. What am I doing right now? My character like stood still. Okay. I think we've got a pretty good foundation, right? Question J, I'm trying to find a new class that is semi-low APM but is awakening in PvE and PvP. Have you tried Awakening Mystic? Tears? Awakening Mystic, the combos were very easy. It was like semi-low APM for me. Very good in PvE and probably a very good PvPer. I've always known Mystic to be just a solid PvPer in general. So maybe try Awakening Mystic. Cheers. Feral Stampede is also decent for if you need stamina. Okay. I do have a first impression video on Awakening Mystic if you haven't seen that one yet. And also a bunch of other first impression videos in this whole playlist if you want to take a look at some more Awakening classes. Trying to think of another Awakening class that might be good in PvE and PvP. You know, I actually had a really good experience on Awakening Corsair. Cheers. Her PvE is very good. I feel like it's very underrated. But I was kind of melting bosses and mobs with Awakening Corsair. PvP though, I have no idea about PvP for Corsair, so not sure about that one. But I know in PvE I had a very good experience. She looks fun too. Yeah, Awakening Corsair was very fun to play. And also Scholar. Scholar, super low APM, very easy on the combos. I mean, she has a grab, so she's probably pretty good in like 1v1s or something, right? For PvP. Yeah, those three classes I would recommend for a semi-low APM class. So Awakening Mystic, Awakening Corsair, and Awakening... what did I say more? Awakening Mystic, Awakening Corsair, and Scholar. Yeah. Okay, guys. I think maybe we'll take a break here and continue the Zerker learning tomorrow. It is 10:15, so it is getting a little bit late. What is Scholar's Grab? It's like this teleport skill. Like you would teleport and then grab somebody in front of you. Something like that. Scholar montage. Yeah, there you go. Longhorn's got you. Alright, good night, Wispy. Alright guys, we're gonna take a break here. I'm gonna continue my Awakening Zerker journey tomorrow. And if you guys want to be here whenever we're choosing new classes, please check the announcements. I try my best to post announcements of when I'm going to be starting stream, usually like, oh, I'm starting in like an hour or something like that from now, you know. And I really appreciate everybody supporting me on this series. It's been a good time. We'll try to get through all the classes eventually. We've gone through a lot of them already, so I'm really proud of all the work we've done already so far these last month and a half. We'll try to get out the Succession Draconian video tomorrow, and then the Awakening Ranger video after that, and then the Awakening Zerker video after that. So yeah, I'll send you guys over to some for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. All right, good night Tears, good night Wispy, good night Longhorn, good night Destiny Hope, good night Zarius, good night Arkidu, good night Miso, good night Tweety, Ditama, who else is here? Good night, Pineapple. Good night, Kwagi Char. Good night, Mep Ahu. And yeah, good night, everybody. Okay, let's see. Let's send you guys over to. Good luck on Zerger. Thank you, Miso. I really appreciate you with the combos. That helps a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's send you guys over to. Who's a streaming? Who's a streaming tonight? Do 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 do. Good night, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, 2 to 3 p.m. PDT. Thanks for hanging out. Let's send you guys over to Saiga. Good night, Seth Monk. Good night, everybody. Saiga X. All right. See you guys. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and spam my raid emote? You just need to be a follower to use my raid emote. All right. Let's see you guys over there. Right. Have a good night, guys. Good night.